Team sheet for Shatin, team sheet.
Good morning and a very warm welcome to day 2 of the 2024 HKFC Standard Chartered Soccer Sevens. After a great first night on Friday with the women's and masters tournament taking place, we kick off this morning with SOAR 24/7 against Chelsea Soccer Schools in the women's main competition. Teams take the field. Nice early start here on Sports Road. 8:30 kickoff. Favorite spot of the day. As my co-commentator walks into the box. And I welcome to the commentary box Audrey Menard, HKFC women's team player, captain of the side, treasurer of the soccer section. Good morning, Audrey.
Unfortunately injured right now, Seb. But pleasure to join you here in the box and looking forward to another day of matches in this inaugural women's tournament. This should be an interesting match here, deciding some of the results in women's groups.
So last night I saw 247, one of the stronger teams, Audrey. What do you know about them from playing against them this season?
We're going to see kicking off here one of two, and probably kicking off to a second Brazilian player. New additions to the squad this year, brought over to play specifically as we see the league start to get some funding and move towards some professionalization. They have been massive additions to the squad, and we will see them feature heavily throughout this match.
Yeah, number 72, Stefani Cabral, 2 great goals yesterday. Definitely one to look out for.
Chelsea looking like a favorite in this as well, so it would be interesting to see the result of this match.
Chelsea, one of the stronger teams in the division.
Early shot off, but blocked. This is one of the first time the women are playing in this tournament. There was an exhibition match last year, but this is the full format tournament. So interesting to see how the teams will adapt after that first round of matches yesterday to the format, to the size of the pitch, see if there's any changes in tactics. I think most arranged in a kind of typical 3-3 situation, that we did see Macau adopt a 4 in the back to start, which was an interesting decision.
Very defensive.
Indeed.
Yeah, obviously 2 games each for the women's team on the opening night of the tournament last night, so maybe a few sore legs this morning. Difficult to get going for the 8:30 start. But it's been all Chelsea so far to start this game. Keeping the ball well. Too much on that one.
Yeah, it will be interesting to watch as if they can use Tef up front there, number 72, to make those transitions, because she can be very dangerous with the ball at her feet. So I do expect we'll see Chelsea stay on the ball a lot more throughout, though.
It's a good ball out if she can get to that. Breaks on.
See what she's got in the legs.
It's good defending though from Chelsea Soccer Schools. Quickly back into play. Cagey start to the game so far, Audrey. I think these two teams... Oh, breaks on now there. these two know that they're two of the top teams in the tournament. Who are your favourites from watching last night, knowing what you know about the Women's League in Hong Kong?
I mean, certainly in terms of the league itself, there's a world of difference. Chelsea firmly at the top. I think have or will soon win the league this season.
Great ball in. Oh, sorry. It was a great ball into the middle for Chelsea. First opportunity of the game, but straight at the keeper.
Yeah, fortunate, but good to see them get one off. Score 24/7 more in the bottom half of the table. But again, in this format with those two strong Brazilians, I think it really gives them an advantage, a real opportunity. But we've got players like Yaz here on the ball for Chelsea who are seasoned Hong Kong players. Another shot off there.
Missed the bounce. It's now Stefani Cabral in the box. Can she get a strike away on her left foot? Weak efforts, easily saved by the keeper.
Chelsea holding the ball again now. Slow build up from the back.
Keeping the ball nicely. You see what we've seen a lot from the keeper.
Ooh, good ball in there. Can she do something with that? Oh.
You see when the keeper of Saw gets the ball, launches it up, a long ball. We don't often see that in sevens. Might be some of the inexperience in the format, giving the ball straight back to the opposition, but
yeah, I think a lot of that learning curve that the teams are still on. Some of the comments on the sidelines yesterday about the number of crosses seen, which also isn't a favoured sevens tactic. But again, let's see how these teams adapt as the tournament goes on.
Yeah, that's one of our favourite sayings here. We don't like to see crossing in sevens. It's all about possession, of course, keeping the ball. Short halves, though, seem very long when you're on the pitch with just seven players.
So let's see if Sore 24/7 can do something with this build-up. Going in with the press. Tefa makes her way around. Can she find her player there?
It's a good
She
ball
can
into the
indeed,
box.
and it's finished. Goal, Sore FC.
Goal for Sore 247.
I did say, Seb, watch those transitions if they can get the ball into the feet of that Brazilian up front. It is dangerous, and a goal there for the captain.
Yeah, and it was a great turn out wide. Number 72, Stefani Cabral, looked up, unmarked in the middle. Captain with a good finish, making it 1-0. So is this an upset that might be on the cards then, Audrey?
It might be. I think even Sore FC last night draw to Kitchi, and actually Kitchi's own goal was an own goal by 24/7 that they didn't have much to do with. So I think actually this is probably the dark horse of the tournament here.
And the goal for Sore, scored by number 5, Long In.
And you may have heard over the stadium announcement there. Goal scorer for Saw 247, number 5, Lok In Lung. But Chelsea looking to get straight back into the game.
And they do.
That's the equaliser straight back for Chelsea.
Very quick indeed on that response.
Yeah, and it was a great finish out wide.
Goal scored by
Very
number 4,
calm on the ball.
Yu Heiman.
Picked out the pass, and it's on the edge of the box. Side-footed into the corner. It was a great finish. Didn't panic there. Chelsea went 1-0 down. Kept the ball in the opposition half and worked their way into the box. And
Women's
it's
Group
a great
B,
first-time
Shatin, team
finish.
sheet, please. Shatin, team sheet.
So we have a game on now.
Pass through gets blocked. It's getting a bit frantic there for Sore FC.
It's a foul now, so we approach the end of the first half. Might not even be enough time to take that. I think the ref looked up, so allowed this move to go on there. But that's it, as we come to the half-time of the first game here.
Half-time, the score, Sore 1,
The refs
Chelsea
don't
1.
often play much injury time, as we've seen over the years. As soon as the clock gets to that 7-minute part, it's usually blown on the dot. So what clock watching here for the players is very important. But Audrey, how come you're not playing this weekend?
Sore subject, Seb. Unfortunately, I have pulled up with a calf injury a couple of weeks ago, actually playing against one of the squads represented here. Actually, it was 24/7. Coming back from an ACL reconstruction, something that's plagued the sport, unfortunately, and these niggles are to be expected on the return journey. But yeah, better to see it out and come back stronger next season. But excited to see the squad play. We've got some young talent getting their run-outs today, and we've seen that across the squad. So just happy to be here and see this happening.
And how's the feeling in the Hong Kong Football Club women's squad from their games last night? Good start to the tournament with a win and a draw last night.
Good start. I think less enthusiasm about the second match. Had a chat with the gaffer after, and he was the same. Just a bit of lack of quality on that, a bit of disorganization. Certainly, this being the first tournament, there was a view to really get everyone involved. Big bench. Most people got a run out yesterday. I think all players got a run out. I think we can expect to see something a bit different today, with the focus really being on putting out the best squad and trying to see if we can really tighten up in that format and just get a bit crisper and cleaner on the plays.
Yeah, and just a reminder, obviously we played the first 2 rounds of the women's group stage last night, so they'll all have one more game this morning. And then have the day off before we move into the semi-finals of both the plate and the cup, which will take place tomorrow.
And this is an exciting round of matches this morning because they will very much decide where each of the teams end up and what that plate and cup grouping look like.
So second half starts much the way the first one ended. Chelsea keeping the ball, but Saw looking for the breakaway.
Unfortunately, that doesn't go quite as far as Bia had hoped. Number 33 there, the second Brazilian player on the team.
As we see many different ways to play sevens. We've got 2 different styles on display in front of us. Chelsea Soccer School is very much wanting to keep the ball. Saw sitting back, 2 very talented players as we saw last night. When they get on the ball on the transition, they look very dangerous.
Indeed, and playing to their strengths. And here we go, another long ball, Seb. The SGFC team and Stephanie Cabral chasing that down. I think Chelsea will collect this calmly.
And clearance from the Chelsea Soccer School's defender gets Saw all the way up the field. And buys some precious minutes as well for them.
Throws off, players down. Let's see if we can get some build-up out of this here.
Some pressure getting built up now in the corner. Turn in the box. Can she get a shot away? It's a great turn.
Shot just wide.
So what's the background of these 2 Brazilian players that Saw have in their squad? Have they been brought over to play specifically, or?
They have, yeah. As I mentioned, the team is starting to semi-professionalize. A few of the clubs are now paying players, and they are among the squad that have been brought over to help strengthen the side. They're doing a lot of coaching locally as well. But it's certainly something that we're going to see more of in the team. A few of the clubs paying players now, which is the first step. And it's interesting to start to see some of that international talent. Of course, we've got some other international players, but not usually brought to Hong Kong for the football per se. So I see it as an interesting development and step forward for the game.
Yeah, rapidly developing in Hong Kong, the women's side of the game, the top league here, getting more and more competitive each season.
It's great to have such a good showing here from the local teams as well in this inaugural edition of the tournament.
Yeah, and I think it's probably some of these teams' best chance to win it. I think the tournament's really looking at expanding the women's tournament out over the next few years. There was a lot of international interest this year from teams from Europe, the UK especially, so I would expect to see some of them out next year, which might make it a difficult competition to win moving forward. So good opportunity for these teams to take the first crown.
Absolutely, and we certainly look forward to that in the future. I think it would do nothing but good for the development of the game in Hong Kong.
It's a good 1-2.
Beats the player handily.
It was a tight angle to try a shot from, but good effort, and she's got a corner out of that. Played out wide, went past number 6 and tried a strike, but the keeper got down and put it out for a corner. As we move into the last couple of minutes of this game, Saw looking more likely at the moment, Audrey.
Yeah, let's see. Just brought on a sub, some fresh legs.
Good turn in the box, but tackled well by Chelsea, and now it might be their chance to make a break.
Well collected by Emily Chan. See what Chelsea can do here.
Working their way up the field nicely, bringing the ball up as a team. Getting it out wide. No panic.
No.
2 minutes is a long time in 7, so no rush.
Absolutely, and they are quite good at their calm, collected build-up. Swung around again.
Just a bit too much. That did go out there for a goal kick, and time for Saw to reset. As the clock ticks down, 1.5 minutes left. Let's see how much desire there is for one of these teams to find a winner.
And how much is left in the legs. Certainly for Saw FC, and that reliance on those long balls means a lot of sprints. So for both the defenders and the forwards, it's going to be a battle of willpower, I think, towards the end.
Looks like they're going for this long kick up again to clear their box. It's gone straight to the Chelsea player there.
Ball swung into the box, cleared. Got about 40 seconds left to play here, Sub. Do you think another team will be able to eke it out?
See, with the danger players from Saw, always got a good chance of striking one in, so she can get a shot away. But to be honest, Chelsea have defended her very well so far.
Indeed. Saw FC tracking back, and to keep strong until that last second. Don't think they would like to concede at this point.
Yeah, I saw get a lot of players behind the ball. It's difficult to break them down when Chelsea try to keep the ball. By the time they're upfield, five players behind the ball for Saw, so it's very difficult to get around them.
And that's
there it is.
And that is the final whistle, full-time score.
So first game of the day.
Chelsea 1, and the next game, also in the women's competition, Group A. Please welcome Shatin and Kitchi.
Another draw, quite a few draws in this group, so this last match will be quite deciding, I think.
Yeah, we'll have to have a look at the how that leaves the standings, but yeah, there was a tight game. KG affair, draw was probably the fair result, but yeah, I'm not sure where that leaves the teams, but as we the other teams in the group take the field now. Kitchi, Audrey, is that another one of the top teams in the women's league?
It is, absolutely. Last year's champions. Our league is still running at the moment. It goes quite late in Hong Kong, which is why I still don't have the full finalized results. But yeah, certainly one of the leagues, one of those semi-professional leagues, as I mentioned. Lots of strong players here. We would have expected them to be a favorite in the tournament, but so far they've pulled up with 2 draws. So very deciding match here. In this pair-up, I would think that they would have the edge over Shatin. So let's see how this plays out.
Yep, so looking at the standings for the women's tournament Group A now, that draw between Chelsea and Saw leaves them both on 5 points. Chelsea with the superior goal difference of 3. So Kitchi have a lot to do now to qualify for that main cup competition. Only a win will do it, and they've got to score win by 2 to get in above Saw.
I think it's possible, but let's see if they can pull it out. Interesting here formation. We've got Waiki starting at the front. She played in the back yesterday, which is not where she typically plays. One of the stronger players in the league, in Hong Kong in general. Physical presence to really make a difference in any position, but certainly a change in tactics here. They must know that they need to get those goals.
So that's number 17 for Kitchi,
Yes,
who are in the blue, of course.
Wears happy on her jersey, and she's a lovely, happy person, Waiki.
I guess you've had to mark her a few times then, Audrey.
I do, and people ask, she's probably the player I hate playing against the most, because she is not only technically fantastic, she is quick, she is more physically dominant than I am, which is quite rare in the league, but to make all that worse, she's a genuinely lovely person with great sportsmanship, so real challenge to play against, because you can't even dislike her.
So a reminder, all in the balance here as we close up the women's Group A. All on the line here for Kitchi, looking to qualify for the inaugural cup competition in the women's tournament at the HKFC Standard Chartered Soccer Sevens. 2-0 win here, or win by 2 clear goals, will put them into that and put Saw FC, who we just saw, into the plate competition.
Kitchi maintaining most of the possession so far, but let's see if they can translate that into a goal or the 2 that they need.
And Shatin, any insights onto them? Is that a similar level team to the football club? You guys played against them a lot, I expect.
We do, yeah. They've done quite well this year in the league. They're always kind of the middle of the league position. Oh, a shot off and a goal.
And that's a goal for Kitchi.
Danielle Voss, centre back player, playing in the back in this goal as well, but getting a great shot off.
Number 14, Danielle Voss.
It's a great finish. Too much space though in the box, as they found it from the short corner. Played it quickly. Shatin did not pick up, but a great finish into the corner from Voss.
Absolutely, the importance of that man-to-man marking in those key moments in the Sevens game. Again, something that will be punished for the teams that don't pick up on that quickly.
Yep, you see the quick transition there. The team that switched on is often a chance to get a goal. It's a good ball out from Kitchi. Bit of space out here for number 23.
Nice and cool in the build-up. Ball into the box. Pass back.
Cross into the box.
A lot of good movement from Kitchi. You can see themselves really getting into good positions. Shatin will have to stay on their toes to make sure they...
Great 1-2 in the box. Now some space. 23 looking to get the shot away, twisting, turning.
Pass up to Waiki.
And somehow that's not gone in.
Over the top. Yeah, that wasn't the best finish, was it? Great opportunity, but...
Straight at the keeper, but it was a good play in the box here from number 23, keeping the ball. Nice layoff. Anywhere else, that would have been a goal.
Yeah.
But Kitchi looking to get the game started quickly again with the short corner. Lots of quick touches around the box. Worked nicely.
Yeah. Nice to watch. Shatin have got all the bodies in the box. Another shot off, and it's in.
And that's another goal for Kitchi.
It's a second goal from a bit of a longer range there. Shatin player is not being quick enough to pick those up. It's a goal from number 8.
Scored by number 8, Fu Jinwan.
Former Hong Kong Football Club player. Number 8, rather, sorry. Build up with Kip Taylor.
Yep, you see Kitchi keeping the ball very well around the box, but yeah, long strike into the corner, great finish, and that's the 2 goals that they need.
Don't think they'll stop there though, Seb.
Shatin looking quite tired already.
The Shatin bench is looking a lot lighter than it was yesterday, and some faces that are missing. I'm wondering if they had some injuries or some difficulty getting the same number of players out as yesterday. That might be playing against them here. As I mentioned, the HKFA League First Division, which most of these squads play, is still in season. So still a couple weeks left to that. So it is the end of a long season. There are a lot of knocks being carried and still some very important matches to be played. So it's an interesting dynamic for the coaching staffs to manage. Shot
Good
off.
save. So is the title still being played for in the women's league here in Hong Kong?
I do believe Chelsea have it secured, but I would need to confirm.
Another good opportunity for Kitchi, pushed over by the keeper, but they're really looking to push now and get the goals that are needed to put them into the cup semi-finals. Kitchi, of course, one of the top clubs in Hong Kong in the men's as well. Unfortunately not joining us this weekend as the men's Premier League is still ongoing too. There's another long strike from Kitchi, is saved by the keeper, creating a bit of a highlight reel for herself now.
Certainly putting in the hard work for this Shatin squad.
But Voss saw nothing on, had a strike. Good save from the keeper.
Team sheets for Singapore Cricket Club and Kowloon Cricket Club vets, please. Singapore Cricket Club Masters, Kowloon vets.
Here that in the back after the women's matches here, we've only got a few to start the day off. We'll move back into the Masters turn, which also started yesterday evening.
Yep, some great games last night in the Masters, each team playing once. It'll kick off after this again for today with the Singapore Cricket Club Masters against Wallsend Boys Club, of course the reigning champions in the Masters. We then have another vets game before we get back into the women's league to close off Group B. Kitchi though still have some work to do as we approach half-time. Keeping the ball nicely, waiting for the referee to call it.
And there we have it, first half. Well, we said they needed 2 goals.
And that's half-time, Shatin 0, Kitchi 2.
Have it.
Yeah, they're in a good position. Always got to be aware though of a goal in the break. Could sucker punch them to send them into the plate, but Kitchi looking very confident at the moment, keeping the ball well, some great finishes. And Shatin looking pretty tired, to be honest.
Yeah, I think if I'm not mistaken, Seb, only 2 subs they have there on the side.
Obviously this inaugural women's competition, squads of 14, so they could have up to 7 on the bench, but looks like some of them might have had trouble getting out of bed this morning. The Kitchi squad standing right in front of us, looking pretty relaxed, looking pretty calm. Let's see what the manager has to say. Yeah, instructions probably keep the ball, don't do anything silly, secure our place in the cup. Obviously the 1-minute half-time feels like nothing here after the 7-minute first half, so players straight back onto it. Kitchi obviously with a bit of a spring in their step now.
The bit of rain over the weekend, Seb, which is not ideal, but I do think we can say it's probably helping these players a lot. We've certainly seen much warmer weather in previous editions of this tournament, so probably a welcome relief.
Definitely. The Sevens traditionally has been the welcoming, usually of the summer. So the hot humidity comes back in, which is makes it very tough for the players. But conditions almost perfect today. Had a bit of rain overnight, cloudy, ball zipping about the surface a little bit. As you see, Kitchi moving the ball around well.
Yeah, Shatin made a poor pass off the start, and that was cleanly intercepted, and Kitchi are back in possession where they want to be. Shatin will have to try to be clean.
Managed to get there. Ooh, could have gone anywhere. That stuck a leg out, but over the top.
Kitchi to take the corner.
You notice now less urgency from Kitchi as they're keeping an eye on the clock as well. Now they've got the 2 goals that they need.
This tournament setup, which is quite an interesting one, obviously many more teams to schedule in over the weekend, so it means a lot of playing time needs to be put in. But with these matches being played here on Saturday morning, it's one match, everything to play for before getting a rest for the day. So hope these players will leave everything on the field and Kitchi get their third.
Right place at the right time for number 17 at the far post. Voss across goal. Another corner, this time crossed in. Went to Voss, looked for the corner, but
tapped
there she
in
was.
coolly by Waikiki. Great.
Waikiki there, showing a striker's instinct, just there to tap it in for a first goal of the game. (3-0) now to Kitchi. Looking like they're plain sailing into the cup semi-finals.
Voss rushes in for an interception.
So Kitchi now, Kitchi manager in front of us here, looking to his bench, looking to rotate the players, keeping the legs fresh.
Kitchi building up again, showing good composure. We've always got the danger of that player out wide. Shatin maintaining a pretty tight defensive formation, not adopting the man-to-man as much as we've seen some of the other teams attempt to do.
Voss tripping over there, losing the ball, giving Shatin a rare chance to attack. But Kitchi players quickly getting back and recovering the ball. And a little foul there, which ends all the momentum of that move and gives Kitchi a chance to regroup, make a substitution.
Yeah, number 10, Isabella Conceição going on. Fairly recent joiner to the Kitchi squad. Has been over playing in Europe for quite some time.
Yeah, looks like your flair number 10 player. So interested to see what she can do now as she comes on. Straight into the action. 1-2 in the box. Didn't quite come off. But Kitchi looking like they can enjoy themselves out there now. Link up play in the box. Nice touches. Not often you get the chance to relax a bit in sevens and you know try a bit of fun and play with a smile on your face.
Yeah, and it's nice football for the fans to watch. Bit of a battle for the ball here. Foul given away. Shatin take it quickly. Voss steps in. No danger there.
So we look ahead to the upcoming game in the women's tournament. Football Club this morning playing their third game against Citizen, who of course won both their games yesterday, 1-0 against WSE, and then a resounding 5-0 win against Macau. Do you see that being a tough game for the football club?
It's certainly the tougher match of that group. So it'll be interesting to see how they come out. Again, strong start yesterday against Macau. Not looking as composed in the second, but I think we'll see some tactical changes. Hopefully the personnel have come out ready today and watch a good match of football. Taylor Fu getting one off, unfortunately straight to the keeper. Shatin not looking terribly rushed. Minute and a half to play.
And it might be the sun that we see poking through the clouds now, which will maybe worry some of the Masters players who are starting to warm up now early on this Saturday morning here in Hong Kong. Kitchi not giving up on it, getting more goals here, obviously 3-0 up already. Still pushing for another one. Quickly taking corner.
Great to see that they're not taking the foot off the pedal. Again, this being the inaugural tournament, great that we can get a good showing, show the quality of the women's play.
Yep, definitely, and one of the benefits of having only one game today means the players know they've got a bit of a rest after this, so can leave it all out there in this first game. But Voss has tried quite a few long shots. Is that a bit of a trademark for her?
No, not in the 11s match, but clearly something they realized could work to their advantage, and we've seen the keeper fumble a couple of them there, so not a bad tactic if they can get one of those players up front to pick that up.
Yeah,
not
seems
a bad
to be
idea.
working well for them, but one which maybe opposition teams should keep a lookout for as we move through this tournament to shut her down a bit quicker.
Absolutely, and again, not being a format that's been played much by many of these teams.
Final score, Shatin 0, Kitchi 3, and we now move to our Masters tournament. Group B, please welcome Wallsend Boys Club and Singapore Cricket Club Masters.
So there it is. Kitchi did what they needed to qualify for the Cup semi-finals at the expense of Saw 2-4-7. It was a tough group, that one.
It was.
With Saw, Chelsea FC Soccer Schools, and Kitchi. Saw last night looking like one of the teams to beat, but they'll be heading into the plate now.
Yeah, two interesting games of football there, and it was interesting to see how that played out. I do fancy Saw FC for that plate now. They'll be disappointed they didn't make it through. It was a good showing, but I do think with Chelsea and Kitchi, you have two of the most seasoned, experienced teams in the Hong Kong scene, so no big surprises there, but we did have to wait to see that result, and luckily it was an interesting match of football despite that 3-0 scoreline.
Yep, and so as we mentioned, we're now moving on to the Masters competition. They all played one game last night, Wallsend coming away with a win, playing against Singapore Cricket Club, who Masters actually had a heavy delay on their flight landing into Hong Kong last night, so had to move their game to the last slot of the night, so they closed us off last night, but let's see if they've woken up fresh after that long journey yesterday.
Bit of an interesting match to start off with. Singapore derby here in Hong Kong.
Yeah, last night we saw Singapore Football Club play Singapore Cricket Club with a 1-0 win to Singapore Football Club. So Cricket Club here now looking for their first points on the board of the tournament, but that'll be very difficult against our reigning champions, two-time winners, Wallsend.
Absolutely. And their keeper with an incredible physical presence.
Yeah, he's a big guy. Number 1, Alex Stamp for Wallsend. Straight in. Captain for the Wallsend Boys Club is obviously Fabio Alcantara, pro out here in Hong Kong. Lots of experience both playing at the Sevens and here at the football club.
Well, Wallsend have managed to hold on to the ball thus far. Clearance from Singapore FC. Don't manage to hold on to it though.
Singapore setting up very defensively, trying to withhold this Wallsend boys attack. Doing okay so far.
Yeah, they've managed to fend them off, but it has been possession almost entirely to Wallsend. Bar two crosses, two clearances from Singapore FC. It'd be interesting to see if we can see them with a bit of build-up moving forward.
On the ball now, number 12, Michael Seeley, ex-Hong Kong Football Club player, son of Tony Seeley. Hasn't forgotten his education in Hong Kong, with going down fairly easily there in the box. And a tough tackle there from Wallsend Boys Club, but got the ball well. Number 9, Brett Williams. And a chance now for Singapore Cricket Club to get their breath back, see if they can move up the pitch. But can't keep hold of the ball, and it's straight back to Wallsend. Number 12, Seeley. Williams on the ball now. There's a strike from the edge of the box. Seeley kicks the ball nicely, back to Williams. Has a go. Oh, it's off the bar.
Great strike. They go again.
Two minutes of straight pressure so far from Wallsend Boys Club, reigning champions of this Masters competition. Playing around on the edge of the box, trying to find an opening. Seeley has a shot, cleared and back out to him, ready for the next wave of attack. Low on the ball. To Lamb, back to Low. Back to Lamb, who has a strike.
Off. Oh, just wide.
Keeper, watch that one go wide, had it covered, I think. But again, a chance for the Singapore Cricket Club to catch their breath now. It's tiring to keep chasing those shadows around the box and defending.
Trying with their first little bit of play now. Unfortunately, lose it.
So there's a great strike here from number 9, Brett Williams, off the bar.
That's a goal for Wallsend.
As we were watching that replay,
scored by number 5, Lam Kao Wai.
Number 5, Lam Kao Wai for Wallsend Boys Club puts it away. The relentless pressure pays off for Wallsend Boys Club as we wait for a replay of that.
Unfortunately, that first attempt at build-up by Singapore gave the ball back to Wallsend, and they had a bit of space this time, and they knew what to do with it.
Composure in the box from number 6, Low, found Lamb, who tapped it into an empty net. See a lot of experience in this Wallsend team, players who have played in the Hong Kong Premier League here. It's going to be very difficult now for Singapore Cricket Club to get back into this game after finding themselves a goal down.
Indeed, but they are getting a bit more of the ball, Seb, so let's see.
Williams now has a shot. Well saved, well held by the keeper. Maybe should have looked for other options in the box there rather than taking the strike, giving the ball straight back to Singapore. Who can't seem to hold on to it though, just kicking it straight out and possession back to Wallsend Boys Club. Goal scorer Lamb controlling the game here. Finds Williams on the edge of the box, has another strike.
Fancy another strike. I think he's been inspired by Daniel Voss.
Yeah, seeing a lot of that this morning. But Wallsend definitely looking to get another goal. Seeley on the edge of the box, wayward strike.
Yeah. They've got most of the ball and they're building up well, but there seems they're getting a bit impatient with the finishing here.
Yeah, I think if they can go into the break with a 2-0 lead, changes the second half completely. They can take their foot off the gas a bit, rest some legs, ready for the next game later on today.
Certainly. Wallsend go again.
The Nines had a lot of touches on the ball so far. Brett Williams. To Fabio.
Another corner.
Yep, lots of pressure from Wallsend. Playmakers everywhere you look on this Wallsend team. Clipped into the box.
Beautiful head on that.
And a second goal there for the Wallsend Boys Club, scored by number 14, Craig Dundas.
Craig Dundas with a great header there. Well-worked move from Wallsend Boys Club. Worked their way into the box and then a little clip to the far post. And the big man, Craig Dundas, nods it in easily. Perfect timing as we watch the clock tick down to halftime. Inviting ball in, headed back where it came from. No chance for the keeper.
Oh.
And interesting tactic from Singapore Cricket Club. Shot straight from kickoff as they keeping an eye on the clock. It's the closest they've come so far. But obviously Tony Seeley, manager of the Wallsend Boys Club, looking to make it another victory here in the Hong Kong FC Soccer Sevens Masters competition. It's a very good first half from Wallsend. Got 2 goals, what they needed. They can now look to keep the ball in the second half a bit more, save the legs. Be interesting to see how many substitutions they make.
You're going to see some substitutions here from the Singapore side. Expect we'll see anything different in this half, Seb? Any tactical changes?
Not sure Singapore Cricket Club have it in them, to be honest. It takes a lot of energy to try to come back from a losing position in sevens. A lot of experience on the Wallsend Boys Club squad to, take the punch out of this game, keep the ball. Can't see them letting Singapore Cricket Club get back into this one, but you never know.
Yeah, we've had a sub as well on the Wallsend side. Different defensive tactic.
Yep, Matthew West coming off the Wallsend Boys Club.
And another familiar face at the Hong Kong Football Club. Coming on number 7 there for Wallsend Boys Club. Michael Campion.
Adventurous play here from the Singapore Cricket Club keeper. Looks to play the ball up into the box. Michael Campion there, coming on as well.
A familiar face, not least because he usually is the MC of our sportsman's dinner that kicks off the weekend's festivities.
Yeah, obviously a great night with Les Ferdinand a couple of days ago here at the football club, MC'd by Michael Campion, who used to play his football down here before he moved to Singapore. Another player who's very comfortable on the ball. Probably the last person Singapore Cricket Club wanted to see coming on with fresh legs. Bit more of the ball this half though for Singapore Cricket Club.
Keeper playing quite far out, getting involved a bit more. Nice to see them make it attempted a bit more build-up.
What you often see here though is after all that possession, a breakaway goal that takes all the stuffing out of you.
Singapore still holding on to it. This is the longest we've seen them keep the
got the
ball.
ball in the box now, I think, for the first time this game. But good tackle there from Matt West, and
this is now the real question if they'll get punished for the... Oh no, they've collected it back.
it's good pressure from Singapore Cricket Club, but back to the keeper now. Got all 7 players in the opposition half. Good tackle from Michael Campion as Wallsend defend this 2-0 lead. Another substitution down here for Wallsend. Number 8, Glenn Southam comes on as the Singapore Cricket Club keeper comes forward with the ball again. It's going to have a long strike. Oh, it's hit the bar. It's a great strike.
It was indeed. That could have been a bit of a surprise. Wallsend being patient with their defense.
They've given the ball away in their own box. And it's another chance for the Cricket Club.
Could have been a punishing mistake, that.
Yeah, that was a great strike, though, from the Singapore Cricket Club number 16, Ashwin Tiwari. No options, looked up at a strike and had the keeper worried there. I'm not sure he would have got to that if that had been a little bit lower. The ball out to Mike Seeley now, who's taking the captain's armband at half-time after Fabio was substituted. After that period of pressure from Singapore Cricket Club, Wallsend Boys Club come away with the ball again, working their way nicely. I'm not sure what number 9 Brett Williams was trying there.
No, me neither, but the quick substitution made by Singapore FC, trying to keep those legs fresh.
And that's a red card for the goalkeeper of Singapore Cricket Club. Handling the ball outside the box. I said that was the danger for Singapore Cricket Club with that possession. Losing the ball on the transition. Went out to the substitute, Glenn Southam, who had the strike, and the keeper saved it outside the box. Couldn't help himself.
Those reflexes, they can work against you.
Bit of a silly decision now, as he'll miss the next game as well.
That'll be a disappointment. They've got one of the players getting kitted up now.
Invaluable time being used off the clock now for Wallsend. They won't mind this one bit.
Take a set play from just outside the box.
Yeah, number 7, Michael Campion stands over the ball. I think he might fancy himself for a shot here. Nope, I'm wrong. Lays it off.
Quickly proved you wrong. Oh!
To the box, and header from Seeley just wide. So 6 men now for Singapore Cricket Club, which is going to be a very tricky last minute and a bit. So when you see the manager of Wallsend shouting at his players to press the ball.
There is a lot more noise on the pitch all of a sudden. As we go into the last minute. Shot off. Goes wide.
And another wasted shot from Wallsend. They've found some great positions this game, but shooting's been a bit off, which has kept the scoreline down to 2-0. On a loose ball in the box, keeper manages to clear it, but straight back to the Wallsend Boys Club keeper. Campion looks up, wide to Williams.
We're down to the last 15 seconds here.
To the box.
Wallsend going to try to eke out one last goal.
Chance for a bit of keep ball now.
Look likely.
And that's that. 2-0. Wallsend Boys Club 2, Singapore Cricket Club Masters 0.
Wallsend Boys Club 2, Singapore Cricket Club Masters 0. And the next game in the same pool, Masters Group B, Singapore Football Club Masters versus the Kowloon Cricket Club Vets. Please welcome them to the pitch.
跟場員和森特男童會對新加坡木球會2-0。下場係新加坡足球會對九龍木球會。
So we move into game 2 on the men's Masters competition today. Singapore Football Club, who beat Singapore Cricket Club 1-0 last night against the Kowloon Cricket Club Vets. Kowloon Cricket Club, obviously members club here in Hong Kong on Kowloon side. Many years playing in this tournament, supporting the tournament. Have 2 players who they've brought over to play for them, Emerson Boyce and Pascal Chimbonda, both obviously playing in the Premier League before Wigan previously, so great they support the tournament, bringing over these stars from
Women's competition
who've
Group
played
B,
previously
Hong Kong
professionally.
Hong Kong Football Club team sheet, please.
Singapore Football Club making their second appearance in the tournament, coming last year with a wealth of experience in the team, former Singapore internationals. Looked strong last night in their 1-0 victory against Singapore Cricket Club. And it's Kowloon Cricket Club Vets in white to kick us off. So Luca Malone, captain of the side, plays it back to Chimbonda. So it seems KCC having their 2 former professional players playing at the back for them. Boyce on the ball and Chimbonda, who we see now bringing it forward from the back. Luca Malone. Lots of experience in sevens for Malone. Loses the ball and a breaks on now for Singapore Football Club, Jack Cullinane. On the edge of the box, has a strike with his left foot. A bit far over though. Restarted quickly though. Marco Klaus now on the ball, number 5 for KCC. Back to the keeper, who's gone long. KCC keeper putting his foot on the ball, but kicking it straight out, giving the ball back to SFC. So we're going to look to try to set up this attack rather than rush it. Number 2, Jack Cullinane for SFC. Formerly played out here in Hong Kong, has played in the sevens many a time in the main tournament as well, so lots of experience in the format. Keeping the ball here.
Still Singapore.
14 for SFC is Shatin. His brother Ryan is playing for the PFA All Stars today in the same competition. And SFC keeping the ball well here. KCC struggling to get out of their own half. Captain, number 17, Ishak. All KCC players behind the ball now, defending well. SFC struggling to find any space. It's a great one too, into the box.
Shot
Straight
off.
at the keeper though. Juma Jantan, who got the goal last night. Straight at the keeper though, and it's a chance for KCC to break now.
Trying to make a quick transition of that. Unfortunately, collected by Singapore FC. It will come again.
Loose in the middle though, and it's a free kick and a chance for KCC to reset now. Been a tight start to this game. 3 minutes in. No chances of note yet. But KCC a bit rushed on the ball. And that was their chance to build something, but given straight back to SFC. Who have taken that quickly and then moving forward now. Jack Cullinane on the ball. Out wide to the captain. They try and get into the KCC box, into the feet of Shatin. Plays it wide. Cullinane. And they can't quite penetrate them, can they? Lots of the ball, but nothing too dangerous at the moment. KCC will probably be quite happy with this so far.
Hong Kong Football Club Women's team sheet, please. Team sheet, Hong Kong Football Club Women.
Boyce and Chimbonda controlling things well at the back for KCC. Ball's in the box now though with Shatin. He's very dangerous.
Moves his way through.
It's a good ball. Passing it around the box. SFC trying to get a shot away.
And the captain will take it, but it's blocked.
Cheryl Ishak there, the captain of SFC. Winning the ball back well.
They're having difficulty breaking down this Kowloon defense, though.
Yeah, marshalled well by the two professionals back there.
Indeed.
You can see the difference that it makes having them in your team.
As we enter our last minute of play, though, one of them moving forward, but unfortunately, all taken off.
Ishak now on the ball again. Cullinane has a strike from outside the box. Keeper looked comfortable though. And giving the ball back now to KCC, who can regroup for this last 20 minutes of the 20 seconds of the half. So
try a long ball through to number 5.
Here's a strike from Cullinane, well wide. KCC now though have the ball in the other half. Malone plays it high into the box.
Ooh.
A bit nervy there for the SEC keeper. As we come to the end of the first half
Singapore Football Club 0, Kowloon Vets 0.
of this Masters tournament game. Singapore Football Club Masters against Kowloon Cricket Club Vets. 0-0 at half-time.
ready to start off this second half. 0-0.
Yeah, it's a bit of a cagey affair so far. Nothing to get too excited about. But SFC obviously winning their first game last night should give them a bit of confidence to come out here in the second half and put pressure on again on KCC.
They start us off. Building up from the back again. The Wallsend defense is set up. Let's see if they can get creative with breaking through.
SFC straight into the KCC box.
KCC
Breaks
now
on
with
now
the break.
for KCC.
Can he
Marco
get it
Klaus
across to his open player?
headed in, and that's an own goal. It's an own goal from SFC.
Bit of excitement in the second half to start us off.
Didn't look like anything was on there for KCC.
No, but they made the most of that transition, didn't they?
Yeah, Marco Klaus bringing the ball forward. Looking up, couldn't see much on, so he tried to play it across, but number 6, Kwaim, got his head on the ball and nodded it past keeper Ronnie Smollett.
Yeah, unfortunately, he did have a player making that run on the wing, and I think that's what he was trying to pick out, but unfortunately for Singapore.
Number 5, Marcus Klaus.
As the announcer in the stadium awards that goal to Marco Klaus, I'm not sure
Generous.
I would have given that one to him.
No, and we've seen own goals award already in this tournament.
A bit of urgency now from SFC. They were almost straight back into it, but what a tackle from Emerson Boyce there. And it breaks on again now for KCC.
I think we've just gotten our sparks up to make this game a little more interesting.
Dave Lau, number 7, Luca Malone on the ball. Picked out from the defender of SFC. As SFC look to make a change, get some fresh legs on the
Team
pitch.
sheets, please, for Grace Citizen and Macau FA. Grace Citizen, Macau FA. Team sheets, please.
Kowloon will look to hold on to this lead, taking a bit more time on the ball.
Number 9, Paul Crompton on for SFC. But an interesting game now, as SFC will have to come out at them.
And again, that's where having those 2 professional players in the back will help this local squad.
Yeah, Marshall defense really well. Chimbonda, obviously, ex-Spurs player. Comes
Fouled
away well
there.
there, winning the free kick. Chance again for KCC to use up a few valuable seconds as they look to hold on to this lead. Chimbonda there, pushes it away, wins the free kick easily, and they can reset. Chimbonda plays into Malone. To
He will
Chimbonda
force
now
the
there.
opposition to come out and gather it if they want it.
It's a good ball up into the feet of the striker, who holds it up well.
He himself is being held up a bit. Singapore FC trying to press forward.
So you can hear the management from SSC pushing their team up the pitch, wanting them to get forward quickly. 3 minutes on the clock left now for SFC to try and find at least one more goal. Still being patient.
We see a strike here? No. It's a very different dynamic we have here at this match.
Yeah, SFC are really going to try to put the pressure on KCC now, but KCC just defending deeper and deeper, backing themselves to be able to stop.
That's a free kick just outside the box.
Paul Crompton goes down, grabs the ball himself, wanting to play a quick free kick. Being stopped there by the KCC players. Will we see a direct shot at goal off this one, Audrey?
I reckon they fancy it.
Taking their time there, with only 2 minutes left.
They're taking their time. They've got to make it count. It is a shot at net, but it does go over.
Yeah, 1-0 to KCC.
Some subs here for the KCC team. 2 sets of fresh legs coming on. They will be needed in this last minute and a half as they try to hold on to this lead.
Yeah, number 9, Chris Delegacia comes on for KCC. He's got some pace up front, so I'm expecting some balls over the top to him as we come to the end of the game. Jack Cullinane holds the ball up. SFC having a lot of the ball, as we've seen this whole game, but not being able to get in behind the KCC defense. And won a free kick there in their box. And I don't think they'll be in a hurry to take that one.
No, I certainly won't. 2 players down, taking their time getting back up.
40 seconds on the clock. They can probably use almost all of it up on this free kick.
Chimbonda getting a hand there from the referee to move things along.
Ball's up. If they can keep this, nope. So maybe one more chance for SFC as they come forward. Jack Cullinane on the ball. He's got to move quickly. Loose ball though, and it's cleared by Luca Malone.
Last 10 seconds.
10 seconds to go. They've got to go up. Long ball into the box, dealt with easily by Chimbonda. Chris Delegacia comes forward with the ball. And that will be that. It's a great win for KCC. KCC Vets come away with a 1-0 victory over Singapore Football Club Masters.
Unfortunate own goal there by the Singapore Football Club Masters team.
Yeah, an own goal decides the game. But that's going to make the group very tight after the results last night, with KCC losing their game to the Wallsend Boys Club.
Going back to the ladies.
Yeah, back to the ladies now then, and our home team, the Hong Kong Football Club women coming out against Citizen. Audrey, tell us who to look out for in this one.
A bit bittersweet not being out there myself, but this should be a good match. The teams lining up here. We'll be starting on the bench, but we do have quite a few young talented players in the Citizen team, a few national team players, show a lot of promise. Expect we'll see those fresh legs coming on a bit later in the match, so it'll be interesting to see the impact that they might have. They are quite a strong side, so this will be a challenge for the football club team, starting with a bit more of an experienced squad themselves. Citizen busy talking tactics, but they will get us started here soon.
As we move into the third game in the women's tournament today, the final round of Group B fixtures. The top 2 teams in Group B, Citizen with 2 wins out of 2 yesterday, sitting on 6 points, with the Hong Kong Football Club women winning a draw on 4. A draw here would guarantee both teams going into the cup, but a defeat for the football club would leave the door open for
football club collect the ball.
WSC to move into the cup competition. So all to play for here.
Football clubs take the throw. Back to keeper Williams. see her come out quite a bit, get active in the play.
Risky ball there from Williams.
Claire Chu looking at options for build-up. Jeanne here, number 9, playing in the back, a striker normally, but being repurposed as a defender in this late season with some injuries being picked up. Not too keen, but has had some great performances, so might see a bit of a change in position for that one in the coming years.
Terrible when that happens. Claire Chu on the ball, back to the keeper Williams.
Football club holding on to the ball here, but Citizen are happy to sit and wait for the attack to come to them. Will they be able to create an opportunity? Ball through there by Benjamin, but no one to collect it.
It's a counter-attack on now for Citizen. Can move forward well. Football club do well to get players behind the ball.
Intention for a 1-2 there, but didn't quite connect. So far, both teams trying to build up. Bit of play. No real opportunities.
Chu plays the ball back to Williams. 2 keepers in the football club squad as well, Audrey. Is that are they going to switch around through the tournament?
They have already, yes. Both getting some time yesterday. As I said, I think as we come into the later stages of this tournament, there will be a bit more focus on having a more cohesive squad. But as part of this first inaugural women's tournament, there are 14 subs on the bench, so making use of that and giving different players an opportunity to get the experience. Shot there off by Nat Ma, but it is well over. I do believe that is our first shot, though. Great Citizen will try to build up again here.
Football club starting this game well, though.
Jeanne given an opportunity to do what she wants and press forward towards goal. Let's see what she does with it.
Managed to hang on to it well. And a strike from the edge of the area, but weak shot. But it's been a good start by the football club, putting the pressure on here early in this game. Citizen though now, bringing it up. Not a handball, the referee says. But given straight back to Citizen in a dangerous position.
But they lose it in a transition opportunity now for football club. Fortunately, that's kicked too far. Citizen trying along the ball, but that's blocked. Nat Ma here for football club trying to put it through for striker Henry Fung. Handled well at first by defender number 6 there for Great Citizen, and loses it ultimately for a throw for football club. Number of subs coming on now. We've got three for football club, some of the younger legs coming on. We've also got for Great Citizen number 7, Annabelle. She's one of those young players I'd be watching out for. National team player, great speed. Don't want to give her too much of an opportunity on the ball.
Rolling subs allowed in this women's version of the tournament. So football club coach Chansey Cook making full use of that, making 3 subs here in the first half, keeping legs fresh. Wanting a high press, which might work here. Citizen caught in the box, but dealt with very well by the defender, who calmly brings it away.
Now can they recover into position? unfortunately, right through the legs there.
Citizen player with different color boots works her way into the box and makes a nice pass. And it's a great finish from number 17, Ching Man Kwok. And that, out of nowhere, Football Club are 1-0 down. Different color boots here from the winger.
Yeah.
Went out wide, got into the box, didn't panic. Played a nice pass into the striker, number 17, who put it through the legs of William. Was a great finish.
Yeah, unfortunately, the importance of that man-to-man marking there. Defender Sophie Hapner did ask for a sub after that. That was her player that got free and found that space in the corner.
And the goal for Sydney scored by number 17, Kwok Ching Man.
Good finish though by the Citizen captain.
Yeah.
First, second goal of the tournament.
Coolly handled. Take advantage of those opportunities when given. And that's our first half done.
That's the half-time score.
Football Club be disappointed to come in 1-0 down on that. I think we had a lot of the ball without creating too much danger, but sucker punched a little bit there at the end of the first half by Citizen. That bit of quality in the box, bit of composure, and find themselves 1-0 down.
Yeah, disappointing, but let's see how they come back out in the second half. Manager Chancey Cook seems to have a strategy there that he's taking the team through.
Half-time's up already.
It's a very short half, isn't it?
Players being called straight back out.
And out they head.
It's a very young team going back out there for the Football Club. Great to see though, so many young players coming through the women's program here at the Football Club.
Absolutely a very important part of the women's team, that pathway through the junior program. And a great opportunity for these young players here to be part of this first tournament. Hopefully one that in many years, when it's more established, they'll have the pleasure of telling their junior players about.
As the stands start to fill up here at Sports Road. Looking forward to seeing a great crowd out here at the Football Club today.
The rain is holding off, so I'm hoping that will continue and we see a great day out here for the spectators. It's certainly been a good start to the morning here with the women's and the masters, deciding their group phases with some interesting matches.
Yeah, obviously Citizen winning both their games yesterday. This will be, if they win this, they'll be the only team with the 100% record in the women's tournament. But Football Club might have something to say about that before the end of this game. Tricky winger though for Citizen, does very well. Williams manages to get a foot out to save that and goes out for a corner.
Setting up for the corner here.
Have you played against that multicolour boot winner before, Audrey?
I'm sure I have, but I think the multicolour boots are new. I noticed those yesterday. Not my personal style. But they do make her quite noticeable on the pitch, don't they?
Yeah, especially for the sevens, I guess.
Attempt to play Claire Chu forward there, but unfortunately collected by Citizen, who are now on the counter. Find Annabelle, who's zigzagging her way through.
It's good defending by the Football Club, though. Managing to clear their lines. Long ball into the box there.
And again, that same
missed by Williams.
That same player sneaks forward unmarked, and unfortunately, there Williams missing the ball.
Not sure she got a touch on that. We'll have to wait to see the replay, but misjudged a bit, it seems, from keeper Williams. Long punt into the box.
I do think that was a missed ball there, unfortunately. Had the player in front of her
went
there.
Straight in from Limbu Sena.
Back to Williams, who clears it. Young Natasha Grabner winning it for Football Club. Gets the ball back. Can she win it? Foul there against Football Club. Sun's coming out again. Grace Citizen building up here once more.
Well held there by Williams. Reminder, we got one more game in the women's tournament after this. And then we get into the first of the men's main competition. So we see Hong Kong, China representative team against the Hong Kong Football Club.
Jean swings it across, unfortunately collected by Grace Citizen, who will now counter. But they lose the ball as well. A few subs here being lined up, both sides. Get some fresh legs on for the last 2 minutes or so of the match. Oh. Punished for a mistake. That's another goal for Grace Citizen.
Grace Citizen making it 3-0.
That's the third goal.
Messi in the box there by Hong Kong Football Club, presenting an easy opportunity for the finish for Citizen. Tried to clear it, but popped straight up to the striker, who tucked it away.
And the third scored by number 22, Wan Wing-Yu.
They've been very good here, Grace Citizen, making sure they have those strikers forward ready to capitalize on those defensive mistakes, which unfortunately have been. Building up again.
Disappointing for the football club, this one, Audrey?
Yeah, absolutely. I think especially with that scoreline, not what we'd expect to see, but again, those kinds of mistakes will cost you.
It's actually important for goal difference now, though, for the football club with WSC to play Macau next. The -3 goals doesn't look good for the standings if WSC do win.
Ball out by Keeper Williams, collected by Grace Citizen.
They look like they're hungry for more.
It would be Semi Charleston Tang attempt at a interception, doesn't quite go to plan. She does get it this time though. Natasha back to her. Can they find young Alexa Gomez up front? No, they cannot.
More pressure. There's a good ball in.
Over the
She can
head.
get there. She does. Plays it back to number 14 with the strike.
Unfortunately for them, that is well wide.
We approach the last few seconds of this game. We end 3 Citizen, 3 Hong Kong Football Club women's 0.
The team will be disappointed with that, but let's see how the next game plays out, as it will be the decider for this group.
Welcome to the pitch. More food, social enterprises, and the Macau FA.
今場係公立嘅香港足球會3-0。公立學社。
So, Wufu Social Enterprises, also known as WSE, another team in the top league here in Hong Kong, playing the Macau national team. You know much about them, Audrey?
I don't. I think it's the first opportunity we've had to play this squad. They haven't had the strongest showing so far in the tournament. A couple of defeats yesterday, but they will be trying, I'm sure, to redeem themselves here. WSC will have just known the result of that match, which they watched on the sidelines, so they'll be eager to get the goals that they need in the win, which would see them go through to the Cup semi-final.
Yeah, just starting to look at updated standings for women's Group B. Obviously, Greece Citizen, 3 wins out of 3 on 9 points, going through easily, but we'll look what WSE need to do now to qualify.
Macau will get us started here.
So with the 3-0 defeat, Football Club go to a goal difference of -1, which is identical to WSE. So a win for WSE will send them into the cup competition.
Something I'm sure they're well aware of. Let's see what they'll do with that. Macau come out strong. High press. Won't make it easy for them, but let's see how long that energy can stay high. Macau now striking in. Ooh, off the post.
Keeper gave a lot of the goal to aim for the Macau striker. Tried to curl it round her, but came straight back off the post.
Would have been an interesting start, but Macau continue.
They're giving the ball away. WSE's number 6 now plays it across.
Handily
the
passed
chance.
across the box.
And it's a good finish.
WSE get their first goal.
And just like that, hitting the post up one end, giving the ball away on the halfway line, and you're 1-0 down. There's great play out wide from WSE's number 6. Sharon Fung played it across into the area to Leung, who slotted it away nicely.
Great run there by the Macau striker. Fortunately, can't hold on to it.
Macau, though, showing a bit of intent.
Nothing to lose here for them, so they will leave it all on the pitch.
Yes, Sharon Fung looking at strong player for WSE. Same link-up combination as from the goal.
Passing there to the number 32 and Tinglong, but can't get it through, but do get the corner from it, which was taken as a throw originally, but the referee, no, it is a throw.
Crossed into the box. That's a great header. It was a great cross into the box.
Made that look rather easy.
Social Enterprises score now
2-0. It's a good finish from the number 6, Sharon Fung.
Interesting tactic.
There was the cross into the box. Number 6 rose to head it into the corner. And things are looking pretty comfortable now for WSE.
As we reach the halfway mark in this first half, they're already comfortably 2 goals ahead. There's that number 6 again collecting the ball.
Yeah, looks
I reckon she fancies another.
Macau struggling to stop her. That's that same combination. It's a great save though by the Macau keeper. Yeah, that combination of number 6 Sharon Fung and number 32 Leung is proving difficult for Macau to stop.
Yeah, a bit of a scramble there in front of the goal.
Played straight out from Macau, who are looking to make changes now to try to stop the goals going in.
Some throw here from Grace Citizen. Managed to collect it back. Be worried here again as that combination of 6 and 32 link up.
Nicely played by WSE.
Cross into the box, collected coolly by the Macau keeper. Bit of a foul there. Some more fresh legs coming on.
Yeah, Macau using the rolling substitutes well. Seemed to put an end to the goals flowing in against them though, but 2-0 down. Think back to them hitting the post at 0-0. That was the game-changing moment, really.
That would have been a very different match indeed, I think, but this WSC team still looking like they're chasing some others.
Yeah, WSE obviously knowing this result will take them into the cup competition. Which is disappointing for the hosts, Hong Kong Football Club.
WSC keeping possession here.
Good defending from Macau. Looking if they can see out this last 20 seconds of the half.
Seem to have a bit of an injury here. I think that's number 32 for WSC that's down. Indeed, came off that tackle looking a bit worse for wear. I think it might be an ankle.
So, looking like the half will close out with a bit of an injury here. Looks a painful one.
That won't be welcomed by WSC, one of their big contributors to those goals there, number 32.
Yeah, I'm not sure he'll be able to continue by the looks of that. As she limps off at half-time. What do you think, Audrey, then? Is this plain sailing now for WSE to get into the Cup semi-finals?
It's hard to see Macau coming back from this, but they do look hungry. I'm sure they'd like to get their goal from this tournament, so let's see if they're able to muster a bit of energy and really bring some challenge here to this WSE team, but they are looking quite comfortable.
And the sun well and truly coming out now. It's hot out there.
I know. We've gotten away this morning with the women's and masters tournaments being played mostly under cloud cover. Temperature is not too high here early in the morning in Hong Kong, but I think it's going to heat up for the main tournament kicking off shortly after this.
Yep, obviously after this match we see the Hong Kong Football Club main team take on Hong Kong China in the first game of the men's main tournament, followed by Fulham against Rangers, as we start to see the professional men's clubs come out to play for the first time this weekend.
And we're off with this second half and the last half of the women's initial games.
Yeah, as the groups come to a close, we'll await the knockout stage, which start tomorrow for both the plate and the main competition of the women's.
WSC staying in possession here.
WSC keeping the ball well. Just like that number 32 is running again up and down the touchline, so we might see her again.
Building up outside the box here, Macau. Bring the ball back. Goes out of bounds. Throw in there from WSC. Again, holding on to a lot of that possession. We've yet to see this Macau team really try to win some back. Ball over top the defender there. Can that Macau striker get a piece of that ball? WSC manage it, and they're off again. Macau seem to be relying on those longer balls through to that one lone striker. Let's see if they manage to connect.
Yeah, not a tactic that works very well in sevens.
Shot off by WSC. Keeper forced to push that out of play. Setting up for the corner here. Gets a head on it.
From the number 6, who scored one earlier this game.
Yeah, comfortable in the air, clearly. That does go off and out, though. Macau with the goal kick. Macau manages to hold on. WSC are waiting, looming outside the box. Macau here with an attempt at a counter. Pass a bit too slow to get off. WSC now with a counter.
To the box, goes down, the referee doesn't, says no penalty. But Macau give the ball straight back to WSC. Tries the 1-2 in the box into the number 11. Plays it back to Shatin.
What a strike.
Scores their second of the game to make it 3-0 to WSC.
Keeper got the hands on it, but it was too much.
Third goal there for
Too much to hold.
Wallsend Social Enterprises. They now lead 3-0 over Macau.
keeper couldn't keep that one out.
Strong showing here by that number 6 for
Yeah, the
Social
scorer number 6,
Enterprises.
Sharon Fong.
Sharon Fong.
Sharon Fung looking a good player actually. Two goals and an assist in this game so far.
Pivotal player for this WC squad, and number 32 Long can recover from that ankle twist. Hopefully we'll see them back in play tomorrow, looking likely in the cup playoff.
WSC coming away with it.
That looked like a pass, but in the end was a handoff to oneself. Shot with the left foot, saved by the keeper. And 5 there did have some options for a pass, but fancied her left. Went for the strike. It was well positioned, but the keeper is able to get the hands on it.
Yeah, 3-0 up. I think you're allowed to have a strike there, Audrey.
She'll be disappointed she didn't get it, though. You can see that on her face. Let's see what they can do at this corner, though.
As we go into the last minute of this game, the last minute of women's football for Saturday, Audrey, how do you think the morning's been for the play so far? Any players that you stood out? Any teams? How do you think tomorrow will go?
Be interesting to see. I think we've got some strong teams. Group A really showing as the stronger of the two here. So we do have that crossover. It'll be interesting to see some of the competition play out. Some of the squads that we see with the deeper bench strength really showing in their ability to build up the play a lot more. Some of these other teams we've seen which are relying on 1 or 2 strong players will struggle against those teams. So lots of promise, lots of great play here. But I think we really will start to see the cracks appear for some of the teams when we have that crossover.
And any tips on who you think will win the cup tomorrow?
It's an interesting one. It's a different format, so we've kind of seen some of the teams come to become more familiar with their play. I think we saw some strong performances today by Chelsea, by Kitchi, both with styles that were quite recognizable, so they'll have been watching each other's matches. I'm sure the managers are thinking through how to set them up tomorrow, so I would think one of those two, but let's see how it plays out.
Great, and thanks so much for joining us this morning, Audrey. You'll be back tomorrow.
Please welcome Hong Kong Football
have a great rest of the day.
Hong Kong China under-20s.
和富對澳門足球總會3-0，下場由香港足球會對中國香港 U20。
As we enter the first game of the men's main competition for the 2024 HKFC Standard Chartered Soccer Sevens, as I say farewell to Audrey, I welcome another legend of the Hong Kong Football Club into the commentary box, ex-first team player, Colts player, ex-chairman, and now player in the Masters competition, Robbie Bacon. Good morning, welcome.
Good morning, Seb. Pleasure to be here.
How are you doing?
I'm fantastic.
Any goals that you enjoyed yesterday in the Masters competition?
I did. I was lucky enough to play my first competitive game in 4 years, and 55 seconds we got a goal against the PFA.
Yeah, it's a great finish. Great to see you back on the pitch there, but very happy to have you alongside me in the commentary box for this as we enter the main competition. First game up, the Hong Kong Football Club against Hong Kong China representative team. Interested to see how the pace of the game will pick up now from the Masters and the women's as we welcome the main teams out here. The sun's starting to come out, so it's a little bit hot.
Definitely. Both the sun and the humidity plays a big part, especially in the second half. And without the rain that we had yesterday, the ball doesn't zip quite as fast, so that will make some interesting adjustments for the players.
Yeah, and obviously both of us very familiar with the Hong Kong Football Club players, but with our first team having a game in the Premier League this weekend, we've got to look at having a squad of a different mix of players playing out here today.
Yeah, it should be exciting. There's some Colts mixed in with the first team and some club vets, so we've started well.
And I think the Hong Kong China representative side is a mix of under 20-year-old players as well.
Yes, with the under 23 team also competing in the Premier League, I imagine they've had a similar issue with factoring in who's playing on the weekend and who's playing in the tournament.
But Football Club have started well. They've got a chance.
Good opportunity there from the edge of the box.
Hong Kong China putting their foot on the ball now, trying to build from the back, get their shape sorted.
Love this from the Hong Kong China centre forward going long into the space. No offsides, remember, in soccer sevens. I think that's one thing we saw in the women's games earlier. None of the teams necessarily used the full length of the pitch.
Building now, Hong Kong China playing it out wide to number 4 Sang. Cleared though by the Football Club and out for a corner, I think. Crossed in. An unusual tactic we don't see much in sevens. I can see you shaking your head, Robbie. Wouldn't have done that.
No, always a risk to give the ball away in sevens off a corner, going long. They haven't got a lot of height in there either, so the rule of thumb is to go short, keep possession, keep probing.
Yeah, don't lose the ball because you're not sure when you're going to get it back. Keeper for the Football Club, Izzy Maholo. Very experienced in the sevens, played many years with the armband on for the Football Club team. Organising the defence well. And the Football Club come out nicely. One back from Hong Kong China, who recycle themselves, looking to keep hold of the ball.
Speculative.
Long strike from Hong Kong, good defending by the Football Club, forcing the Hong Kong China player into that decision. Easy one for Maholo to pick up, and ball back to the Football Club.
Club struggling to play out at the minute.
Dangerous cross in.
Dangerous cross,
Before we say don't cross that, but yeah, ball given back to the Football Club. 5 minutes into this game, I feel both sides sort of feeling themselves out. It's the first game here in this main competition. No real clear-cut chances yet, but I think Hong Kong China looking slightly more dangerous than the Football Club. Ball boy there, leaving the ball in the corner spot, helping waste a bit of time for the Football Club. Not sure if he was briefed to do that or a bit of a mistake, but
patient build up from the club, and they're out. Jordan's in.
Jordan Brown on the edge of the box, plays it across.
good patient build-up from the football club. That's good sevens football. Got to be more aggressive with those opportunities, though, and get your shots off.
Yeah, I think he delayed for a second there, which gave the Hong Kong China defender a chance to get a foot in.
Yeah.
And the chance was gone. Just a reminder, this is Group C of the main tournament. Hong Kong Football Club and Hong Kong China in alongside Fulham and Rangers. Rangers obviously from the Scottish Premier League, Fulham from the Premier League in England out. That's the next match we'll see. Our first taste of the professional clubs this year. But this is a big match for the two teams, both wanting to come away with a win from this group, and this will be the best opportunity, one would think. Jordan Brown gives away a free kick.
"20 seconds left. Can Hong Kong China conjure up a chance?"
One-on-one at the back here.
Ball out.
He's beaten him, but out wide. Stops it. Jordan Brown on the edge of the area. Hong Kong China got back well, and that was the last play of the half. Hong Kong Football Club starting to look dangerous there towards the end.
Yeah, they've been quite happy with that half. They were quite compact defensively, didn't really let Hong Kong China have a sniff. A couple of pot shots aside, and on the counter, and with some patient build-up, got 2 or 3 half chances. They'd want to take those in the second half.
I think Football Club looked the more dangerous there at the end, but I think, you know, you really want to take one of those chances, go into half-time 1-up. But managers Tony Hamilton and Rich Legale now showing how they would do it there on the pitch. 1 minute turnaround, Robbie. How's it feel out there on the pitch last night at half-time? Any time to get your breath back?
I mean, I had plenty of time, but the manager felt that I needed a rest.
Saving you for the rest of the tournament.
Let's hope so. Yeah, it's a quick turnaround, but you know, a minute without thinking and a chance to breathe is well needed. Even more so this morning.
Squads of 10 obviously in this main competition, so 3 subs only.
Doesn't look like any subs made from either team, so we go again.
And Hong Kong China will kick off the second half. What's the message at halftime from the managers, Robbie?
I think the Hong Kong China need to find a way to get the ball earlier into their centre forward. Club, much the same, but not to get stuck at playing out when it's stuck on this right back position, and to take their chances, be more aggressive, confident. Other than that, it's a pretty evenly matched game. So let's see what they've got here.
Hong Kong China building up from the back to their captain, number 10. They'll be happy with that. They're forcing them to shots on the edge of the box. Mahulo is a very strong keeper. He'll take those all day.
Well, that's a good bit of pace in the middle there.
Breaks away from a couple of defenders. Jordan Brown on the edge of the box, who I believe was playing for Kitchi in the tournament last year. Played quickly by the Football Club. Ashley Poon on the ball. Nice ball into the middle. Jordan Brown again. Can he find a bit of space?
It's all right from the club, keep the ball.
Keeping the ball well, the Football Club. Moving Hong Kong China team around. They're going to need to stretch them at some point.
Oh,
It's always a danger though, losing the ball on the transition. Jordan Brown tries to find the striker. Forces a save out of the keeper. A few looks at the referee there for a penalty. I think if he didn't get the shot away quite so quickly, might have been a chance. See if we get a replay of that. Number 8, Moses Wu in the middle for Hong Kong, China. Looks like he wants to get on the ball, but great challenge from Jordan Brown, and Football Club come away with the ball with a bit of pace. He's done very well. Has he got any options? No, but forces a corner.
Yeah, not a lot of options with him there. Got stuck in the corner to win the corner. To win the corner was good there. Club look like they're going short. 2v1 on the corner. This is classic sevens football. Can they be aggressive though?
Ashley Poon on the edge of the area. Is he going to have a shot? He does, but well wide.
The club might be disappointed there. There's a 2v1 on the short corner, and they've chosen to pass the ball. If they can be aggressive, they could exploit that.
First substitution for the Football Club. Mehdi Christine comes on for Arnold Poon. Hong Kong, China, a bit sloppy on the ball and keep giving it back to the Football Club, who are going to start fancying their chances here. Played out wide. It's a throw in for the Football Club. Hong Kong, China look like they're getting a bit tired here. It's got some space on the edge of the area, but blocked well by Hong Kong, China.
And decent foul from him.
Yeah. Smart play from Hong Kong, China, number 7, Hing Yao Lao, to take the heat out of it a little bit, win the foul, and get his team up the pitch.
It's true. Ashley Poon won't be too disappointed though. Stop the counter.
Moses Wu on the ball.
So again, Hong Kong, China, centre forward, very deep, stretching the play. Can they find him?
Sang.
Another long shot from Hong Kong, China.
Yeah, I think Football Club defending very well. No clear-cut chances at all to Hong Kong, China, forcing them to those long shots. Nothing's really troubled Izzy Maholo at all today.
Yes. So far, so good. Nice and compact.
Tony Hamilton-Brown using all his sevens experience and coaching, sorting out the defence. Free kick in the corner for Hong Kong, China. Got about a minute and a half left of this game, Robbie. Can you see anyone pushing for a winner?
You don't see the intensity changing yet. Hong Kong, China have the ball. 90 seconds is a long time in sevens, so no need to force it.
Move into the box. Across. Maholo flaps at it. I think gets enough on it. And the
Carried the
Club
ball
come away with the ball well. There's a 2v2 here. He's in the box. Plays it across. Good save by the Hong Kong China keeper. He now bowls it out as we see the pace pick up for the last 45 seconds of this game. Hong Kong China's number 2 comes forward.
Plenty behind the ball, Hong Kong, China.
Moses Wu out to the captain. a long shot, speculative. 15 seconds to go. This will be the last attack of the game. What can Hong Kong China do? They get into the area, wriggling around. Well defended though by Jordan Brown. But Hong Kong China get it back. Crossed into the box, into Izzy Maholo's arms, and that's that. 0-0 in the first game here. Robbie, do you think two teams will be happy with that result?
To be honest with you, I think Hong Kong Football Club, looking at that, will be a little disappointed if they traded 3 or 4 chances, and they would like to have taken one of those. Hong Kong China will look to create more clear-cut opportunities in the future games rather than shots from distance.
Yes, definitely. I think a couple of good opportunities for the football club there to win that one. Might be disappointed.
A good performance.
Yep. Take that point as we move on now to the Glasgow Rangers against Fulham. I'm very excited to see these teams, how they come out here. They've been in town for a couple of days now, training on the football club pitch. Bit of a waiting game to get started, but this is it now.
So I saw Luis Belmonte, Fulham coach these days, told us in an interview that to be excited about these young players. So let's see if they can adapt to the conditions and sevens. Certainly he's had plenty of experience in this tournament before. Showed it again last night with a fantastic performance. So if these guys have learned off him, it could be one team to watch.
Yeah, obviously your first appearance in the Masters at the Sevens, Robbie. How did you find the standard?
It was very good. Obviously, Belmonte in his mid-40s is still incredibly fast, incredible shape, and just a fantastic footballer. And all of them played really well. So, yeah, it was a really tough match, and the standard's really high this year.
Straight into it for these professional teams, not getting a chance against an amateur side to ease into the tournament. It's a big game immediately. Always interesting to see the tactics of these sides. Obviously, they've had coaches had a bit of time to think about it, but you can see some different styles of play immediately. Sometimes with these pro teams, some like to stretch it. Some like to have a bit more shape, keep it tight.
I think a lot of it depends on the strengths and attributes of your centre forward. But both teams have given the ball away a couple of times in the first minute here, easing their way in. There we go.
Well played from the number 10 of Fulham. Turn well, he's got a bit of pace. Flies past the Rangers defence, crosses it in.
Oh, great save from the Rangers goalkeeper there. Snapshot.
Jacob Pazikas in goal for Rangers. Got down well to save that. First real chance of the game. Fulham looking powerful on the attack though.
Yeah, number 10 there, holding the ball, turning and running at Rangers. That's something they'll need to watch very closely. Rangers keeper coming out, sweeper keeper.
It's like a tactic, but
it's a great tactic if you can use it. They have lost the ball though, Rangers.
Inviting the pressure on. So immediately we see both keepers wanting to bring the ball out. Theme in 11-a-side football now as well. Everyone needing to be comfortable on the ball. Bit of pressure though from the Rangers number 7, Paul Nasio.
Ball played from the Rangers centre half.
Connor Allen playing it into captain Christian Webster. Rangers keeping the ball nicely now to number 7, Paul Nasio. Almost all the players in the Fulham half as the Rangers keeper comes forward. Don't often see that, Robbie. And he gets caught on the ball though. And can he finish? Not sure that's going in. It's going to dribble wide. What a warning sign for Rangers as their keeper Jacob Pazikas comes up into the Fulham half and loses it. It's a dangerous game they're playing.
There's a lot of pace in this Fulham front line, so playing out from the back. Well, here we go. They've created the overload. Can we take advantage?
Mackenzie Strachan out wide to Nasio. Steps over the ball in the box and plays it in. It's a good chance there for Rangers, but easily stopped by the Fulham keeper. Luke himself gets closed down, and that's the first goal. Paul Nasio finishes under the keeper.
Fantastic work from Rangers there, picking the pocket of the Fulham goalkeeper.
Yeah, we've seen quite a few errors this game of keepers getting closed down, and finally one's punished for it.
It was a classic case. He's released the ball super quick while Rangers still have the territory and being closed down super fast.
Yeah, here was that initial chance from Xander Hutton. A great closing down from the Rangers player, then to have the composure to lay it back to the feet of Paul Nasio, who finished well. And it's Rangers 1, Fulham 0. Fulham not panicking though, bringing the ball forward. It's gone straight out there. Rangers now 1-0 up, can take a bit more time over this.
Rangers sitting a little bit deeper now, 1-0 up.
Yeah,
Fulham keepers coming up, crossing the halfway line with the ball.
A minute left in this first half. Just under. Fulham good, getting into the Rangers box. Good turn in the box. Good defending though by goal scorer Paul Nasio. Rangers, chance to break away here. Looks like it might have overhit it. Fulham keeper McNally gets there, and that's an end to the first half. Good quality affair.
Fulham 0, Rangers 1.
A couple of mistakes from the keepers getting caught on the ball trying to play out, but only one of those mistakes punished so far, giving Glasgow Rangers the 1-0 lead.
Yeah, it's interesting, both keepers coming out of their boxes, coming very high with the ball. They're obviously compressing the space when they get that high, and with the pace of both teams forwards, both have been caught out with that.
Yeah, probably I'm expecting a theme we're going to see across the weekend of the keepers trying to come out, but It's a high-risk strategy, though.
It is. I always remember club legends, not here this year, but fantastic goalkeeper Freddie Tuma. He used to come out with the ball, but he used to give himself quite a bit of space and look to drive forward with it first, just to give himself a little bit of extra time to read the press.
Yeah, definitely an art to it. And this half-time quickly comes to an end. The team's taking the field again. You definitely don't want to lose your first game, do you, Robbie? Gives you a bit of pressure for the rest of the weekend, especially as the next two games in this group against Hong Kong Football Club and Hong Kong China could be tricky. Both teams who know the format well will be looking to pick up the scalp.
Definitely. I think as well. They'll be wanting the bragging rights.
Rangers immediately on the front foot as they start the second half.
Fulham on the break. Well covered by Christian Webster, Rangers defender number 5. Bit of nous, keeping the ball on the pitch, slowing the play down.
Rangers manager shouting out instructions. Keep the game in front of you, he's saying.
So important, especially with the speed of these youngsters.
Played out wide. Fulham with a bit of time in the box now. Well tackled though by Rangers in the box. Fulham's number 5, Lamar Gordon, plays it into the box. Some good pressure building by Fulham. Number 9 has a strike. Great save by the keeper and cleared brilliantly by the Rangers defender on the line. It's now ended up in the goal. The Rangers number 5, Christian Webster, just did brilliantly there to keep that one out. And we're back on immediately. Callum Osman, the Fulham number 9, with the strike, which was saved by the Rangers keeper. Fulham sniffing their opportunity now. It's a great turn. Brilliant turn by Aaron Lapula B from Fulham. Looks like that came up off the outside of the post, Robbie.
Yeah, it's fantastic centre forward play. Quick turn, great strike. Just couldn't get his foot round it.
Rangers, though, seem to have weathered that storm. Now going to try and keep the ball for a bit themselves.
Yeah.
Sitting on this 1-0 lead.
That's it. At the minute they've got 3v1 in their own half. Can just keep the ball.
Yeah. Goal makes a big difference in this format of play. Means you can keep the ball a little bit. But Rangers get into the Fulham box. 1-2. It's a good block though. Rangers number 9, Archie Stevens, had the chance there. But we go end to end now. And the Fulham striker holds it up in the box.
Ivy Webster again. Well done, Webster. Connor Allen, number 3 for Rangers, has picked Fulham's pocket. Kept the ball calmly.
Rangers have done well here. weathered that storm from Fulham when they get the ball, composed on it. With a bit of a wayward long ball, but seems to have brought down well by the Rangers number 3. Finds Archie Stevens in the box. Oh, done well.
Leighton Grant, number 4 from Rangers, not happy. He was free in the box. They just couldn't find him.
Twice,
yeah.
Archie Stevens had the chance to play him in to start with, but now Fulham, they've let them get away. Rangers have let Fulham get away with that one, and the score remains 1-0.
Yeah, those late runs from midfield that Leighton Grant did are so hard to mark. Classic Sevens goals.
It's a great play from number 9, Archie Stevens. We go down into the last 2 minutes of this game. Fulham looking for an equaliser. Still patient play by Fulham, not panicking yet. A foul from Christian Webster. Fulham kick off quickly. Out to number 4, Oliver Gofford.
It's a very tight game. McNally coming forward with the ball. Rangers have picked this pocket.
Connor McAvoy looking at his options. Goes back to the keeper, McNally. Plays into feet. Rangers do well to come away with it again. They might have a chance to break away here. Wow. And Fulham in the box.
It's a great block.
Given away again to Fulham. Rangers their own worst enemy at the moment. But some great defending. Wins them the ball back. 45 seconds to go. So Fulham going to try and get this forward again, but Rangers can't seem to keep onto the hold of the ball at the moment.
Fulham stretching the play now.
It's too much on that one. And Rangers seem to have got away with that one. 20 seconds to go. Their goal kick. Urging their players forward. The referees asked them to get on with it.
Full press from Fulham. And
It's a long
from
ball
Rangers.
from the keeper. 10 seconds to go. Is that enough time for Fulham? They go long. Keeper McNally pumps it up. The strike is in. Brings it down. It's a great finish.
Goal!
Number 8, Callum McFarlane.
Right on the final whistle.
Callum McFarlane with the last kick of the game.
Long ball
That's the
football.
Rangers won.
How well taken was that goal? Fantastic long ball from McNally. Chested down and then finished with a
10
plonk.
seconds to go.
And the next game, please
McNally
welcome to the
saw it.
pitch again in the main competition.
McFarlane in the box.
Group B, Brighton and Hove Albion versus Hong Kong Rangers.
Callum McFarlane, the Fulham number 8, rescues a point for Fulham, and they'll be happy with that one.
Very unselfish from Osman to chest that down beautifully. Oh, what a start. What a fantastic late goal from Fulham. Rangers will be gutted for what was a very good performance all round, and they had the chances there to finish them off. And the chances to keep the ball in the last minute. But Fulham kept going and made them pay.
Yeah, an exciting start to the main tournament so far. 2 draws, 0-0 Hong Kong Football Club and Hong Kong China under-20s, and then 1-1 with Fulham and Rangers. As we move on into Group B, Brighton and Hove Albion, of course, from the Premier League, against another Rangers, they're the Hong Kong Rangers, who are, of course, a Premier League team here in Hong Kong. Great opportunity for these for local teams here in Hong Kong to pit their wits against the best of the best from the UK, Robbie.
Definitely, and you mentioned in a previous game inviting the pressure. Well, De Zerbi may have left Brighton, but if he left his mark on the Brighton Youth Academy, a mark of his style was inviting the pressure playing out and countering at pace. So let's see if this Brighton team do something similar in the sevens.
So Brighton kick off. Keeper straight up the field with the ball.
Taylor for Brighton at the halfway line. Looks like a theme in this tournament this year.
Rangers though looking to press high as the floodlights come on, with a bit of cloud in the area, maybe rain on its way. I'm sure the players will be happy with the drop in temperature, with the high intensity of these games so far.
Immediately in the first minute, we saw two of the Brighton players just standing on the ball.
That's a wayward pass.
Here we go.
And number 21, Yakuba plays it wide.
Oh, what a save. Fisher.
And he can't quite believe he's missed that. The number 26 for Rangers, I think. Squared from Yakubu Nassam, Ibrahim, to an open goal, but the Brighton keeper, Hugo Fisher, gets down to make a great save.
Fantastic
Rangers will
save.
be kicking themselves for missing that one. And a complete waste of the corner too, so a goal kick now.
Yeah, that was as gilt-edged chance as you're going to get in the sevens. 2v1.
Yep, a wayward pass from the Brighton keeper, giving Rangers the chance to score.
If you look at Brighton, this standing on the ball is very much a mark of De Zerbi football, to invite the pressure, create an overload. Number 7's popped in between the lines.
Singapore.
Hong Kong Rangers not having any of it, dropping with their players.
Good pressing there from the Hong Kong Rangers team, not giving Brighton a chance to pick out their passes. Definitely been well coached and know what they want to do here, Hong Kong Rangers. Brighton's number 11, Baker Boti, on the ball. Loses it. But Zayn Alvarez picks it up onto captain Luca Barrington, who of course had a great tournament out here in Hong Kong last year.
Fisher's well into the opponent's half.
Yeah, for those who watched the tournament last year may remember that name, Luca Barrington, coming back to make his second appearance here, so a year back in the academy at Brighton. He knows the format, so leading his team out again for the second year in a row here. Hong Kong Rangers have won it again though. And wouldn't throw in on the halfway line.
Long ball again from Hong Kong Rangers.
Brighton look happy to build from the back. Barrington on the ball.
Great pace and skill.
Just to beat two players. Wins a free kick in the Rangers box there. Oh, it's going to be a yellow card there for the Brighton player for stopping the quick free kick. Brighton number 5.
strong press from Brighton there, forcing the turnover. Throw goes backwards. Brighton build from the back again. Definitely looking to play through the lines, Brighton, but haven't had that opportunity so far. Found some space on the left-hand side with Vickers, number 8. Rangers playing out.
Ibrahim, great
on
ball
the
out
counter.
wide. So you holds it up. There's Santos. Cross, easy save for the Brighton keeper. But they do look dangerous, the Hong Kong Rangers.
Yeah, they've got a clear style of looking to get the ball forward quickly and counter at pace.
But Barrington has some pace as well.
Well, here he is between the lines. He's got lovely feet. Put the balls back with their defenders again, and Rangers are set. Can they find a way to break through?
Spilled by the keeper, but did well to save that. Sloppy.
Baker Boerty again, looking sharp on the ball for Brighton. Can they exploit his pace? Not before half-time.
Brighton and Hove Albion 0, Hong Kong Rangers 0.
I think Rangers will be more pleased with that half. They certainly look very dangerous on the counter. Will be gutted at that chance they had early on and the mistake from Brighton's number 1, Hugo Fisher.
Yeah, I mean, chances like that against the pro clubs don't come around too often, so got to make full use of that. Hope they don't regret that too much come the end of the game.
They've defended well though, so they've restricted Brighton to a couple of half chances on the turn, mainly from the pace of Baker Boerty. It'll be interesting to see if Brighton attack with some more pace and thrust in this half.
The stadium starts to fill up, Robbie, on day 2 of the tournament. Atmosphere's heating up nicely. Tunes blaring out. It's going to be a good day for those watching at home. Want to come down, online ticket sales closed yesterday, but we still have some tickets on the door for those who want to come down, enjoy the day out. Looks like the weather's holding out for us, so come down and enjoy it.
Definitely, usually by lunchtime, place starts feeling full and the atmosphere really heats up.
And they can see you play later as well, Robbie.
Well, you know, that's why the fans come down.
What games have you got later on today?
We've got DBFC and then a club rival, the HKFC Masters versus the Chairman's Select.
Club derby later on. Could be a bloodbath.
Here we go, Brighton with the ball from the back again. Forward much quicker.
Barrington, very direct when he picks the ball up. Tries the 1-2 on the edge of the box, but well defended by Rangers. And they come away. Ibrahim comes away with the ball. Tries to strike from the halfway line. Goes over the keeper's head, but not on target.
Not on target, but he was applauded by his teammates. The keeper was off his line.
They definitely look dangerous on the break, Hong Kong Rangers. They can cause some teams some damage in this tournament.
Doyle with some thrust down the left-hand side, but he's given the ball away for a Rangers throw.
Ball into the feet of Ibrahim, brings it down well. Recycles it to captain Kanda. 1-2 into Ibrahim's feet. Goes out wide to Santos, has the strike. Fans of the Soccer Sevens may remember that number 26 from last year, playing for Tai Po. Scored a few screamers on their way to the final.
Yeah, he had a very good tournament last year. Very sharp play. You can see him on the counter. He's always on the move. Really difficult to mark.
Barrington tries the ball over the top to Slater. Can't get there though. But Rangers looking like they want to play.
Team sheet, please, for Singapore Football Club. Singapore Football Club team sheet.
Have been impressed with Ibrahim Yakabu Nassam up front for Rangers. He's held the ball up well.
Ball to captain Kanda. Cuts inside. Out wide again to Ibrahim. Bit of a loose touch.
Great feet.
Brighton, anywhere will do a bit at the back. Straight back to Rangers. We'll play the long ball in. Ball cut out though. Vickers on the ball. Great ball through. Tries to clip. As we saved though for Schleckoten, the keeper.
3v3.
Game stretching a little bit now.
Oh, he's in.
Covering by you. A cross goal. Too much on it though. Too much for Santos.
Too much, but Rangers on the break. Very dangerous, very direct. A lot of pace. They'll be disappointed not to have the lead at the minute.
Lewis Fowler being prepared for Brighton. Number 9 comes on, but Captain Kanda on the ball. Can he see there's an open man at the far post? There's a chance for Brighton to break now there. And they're coming forward with numbers. Rangers struggling to get back. Ball into the box. Wasted though.
Fantastic long throw.
And a good decoy on the substitution. Ibrahim. Clips it in. And can he finish it?
Oh, what a goal. Well played.
And that's a goal.
And it's that man again. Dutra dos Santos, who lit up the tournament last year.
Luis dos Santos.
Gets his first goal, makes up for that miss in the first half. But it's no more than Rangers deserve, to be honest, Robbie. What do you think?
Oh, 100%. Again, attacked at incredible pace. Haven't taken the easy option. Dos Santos has peeled off the back stick, and it's a fantastic cross and leap.
Yeah, Chi Lok Lau in the box, a lot of composure, just clips it up to the far post. Dos Santos peeled off and an easy header.
It helps sometimes if you've got a player of Dos Santos' quality. You know that he's the guy you look for first, and that's what Rangers have done. And they take a well-deserved lead here.
So Brighton now going to have to push a bit to avoid an embarrassment in this first game. It's good defending by Abraham. Stops the ball going for a corner. Brighton have the ball, look for the cross, but no one's there. And that'll eat up a bit of time as well. So we're looking, kept in though by Rangers, who are looking to break themselves.
Oh.
Bad place to lose the ball though. And Flower. Weak shot from Baker Booty there. Watch wide by the Rangers goalkeeper Alex. He looks up at the clock, sees 50 seconds left, waves his team up the field. The Brighton manager is asking their team to stay high. 4 players in the Rangers half. Goes long. Nice header inside from Dos Santos. But Brighton will pick up the ball. Barrington. Good feet by Baker Booty in the middle. Comes away with it. Good defending from the Rangers number 7, Chi Lok Lau.
15 seconds for Brighton.
We saw a goal in the last seconds of last game. Can a Premier League team do it again, Robbie? Keep everybody's up in the opposition half. They're going to have to move quickly though and get the ball in the box. It's a good ball in. Ibrahim heads it down, and that should be enough now for Rangers. They can clear the ball in full time.
And that is full time. Brighton Hong Kong 0. Hong Kong Rangers.
And we have our first upset of the weekend, Robbie. Hong Kong Rangers from the Hong Kong Premier League
from Japan,
Brighton
Yokohama Marinos versus Singapore Football Club.
Yeah, an upset on paper, but certainly not on performance. I think Brighton were ponderous in possession, didn't really attack with any thrust or pose too many problems for Rangers, who were compact and very direct with their attacks. And, you know, they won 1-0, but it could have been more.
Definitely. And I think Brighton caught out on their first game here. New format for some of the players who are out for their first time. And, you know, they're going to have a lot to think about ahead of their next game. But as we move on quickly onto the next match, Yokohama F. Marinos making their debut at the tournament. J-League, AFC Champions League finalists playing in that. Their first team playing in the final of that this evening against the Singapore Football Club, who play in it's an amateur team who play in the Singapore leagues. Did very well here last season, making it to the plate final. So themselves will be looking for some upsets this weekend. We're very interested to see how Yokohama Marinos will play, obviously. Two-time champion, previous champions from Japan of this tournament. So Japanese teams do have pedigree here.
One of the more unique kits from the Singapore Football Club here, with the white kit with the red sash. And Yokohama in blue.
Yokohama starting the game on the ball. Wada to captain Noguchi. Into the striker's feet. Well defended though by Singapore Football Club. Number 3, Jahan Razai. Free kick won by SFC. Chance for them to get out.
There was a tidy ball in there from Wada from Yokohama. That striker couldn't keep hold of it. Lost his footing, it seemed. Let's see how Singapore attack.
Zanal.
Got 3 behind the ball at the back.
Henry. So now to number 10, Milachowski. SFC keeper gives it straight away. Got lucky. The Yokohama player couldn't bring it down. Joe Claridge, captain of SFC, looking for feet there. Cut out. Claridge, ex-professional player for Ipswich, playing for SFC. Plays it in nicely to Milachowski. Henry has to strike.
It's a very well-worked chance. Passage of football from Singapore Football Club.
Great ball from Claridge, brought down, and that's a good chance for Henry though on the edge of the box. Got to hit the target from there though. Chance for Yokohama now to bring it up. Taduka. Plays
Great
it
run
for
from Wada.
Inishi. Taduka now in the middle. Saw the Yokohama boys training over the week, Robbie. Definitely keep balls, their name of the game. Love to move the opposition side to side, looking for their openings. Very comfortable on the ball.
SCC Masters.
It's a trademark of Japanese football, I think. Fantastic technical players, great control, pass and move.
Good crossfield ball there from Milichowski. SFC looking comfortable so far there. Try Claridge. It's a good ball. Good goalkeeping from Yamashita. Pushing it away.
You can see immediately with Singapore Football Club, Joe Claridge is pulling the strings. Everything seems to go through him.
Rizai to Claridge.
Another great
good
ball from Claridge.
To Henry. Yeah, SFC looking quite dangerous to start this game. But Yokohama now coming forward with the ball.
It's a similar matchup to the Brighton Rangers game we just had. One team looking to very patiently play short passes, find the right opening. The other team more direct. In both games so far, the more direct team seems to have had the upper hand. I think it's the purpose with which they're attacking in both games that's been the difference. Singapore along again. It's a dangerous.
Henry's got a chance.
Another chance. Oh! Over the bar.
Was a great chance for number 14 Henry. Ball dropped beautifully for him. Keeper was off his line. Just needs to cushion it. Got far too much on it. Look, as it drops here, just needs to touch that past the keeper. Doesn't even need to go over him. Disappointing miss there for SFC. Great chance to take the lead.
Singapore Cricket Club Masters. Team sheet, please. Singapore Cricket Club Masters.
With this patron football, you've got to find the overload somewhere.
Yeah, that's sometimes the problem with this possession game. Keep the ball forever, but gives the opposition a chance to get all their bodies behind the ball. But that's well found. Great keeping.
Fantastic.
From Jessup. And now it's a chance for SFC to break again. End to end at the moment. It's a great chance now for Yokohama. And the number 7 did everything right there. Kento Shirasu. But put the finish quite far wide. He had an option for the pass there as well as he came through. Sidestep 2 challenges. Claridge couldn't touch him. Keeper came out and just slid it straight past him. Not sure he made the right decision there. He had a player on to pass to. Claridge again on the ball. Looks like he's going to have a strike.
He's got a very impressive left foot. And that's a decent effort from there.
And at half-time, Yokohama Marinos 0, Singapore Football Club 0.
Okay. Kevin's here, got a room call. want me to go?
Intriguing half football. At the end there, you can see Yokohama with their possession football. They finally got some third-man runners running off the centre forward, and that created loads of problems for Singapore Football Club. They'll be disappointed not to have taken their 1-on-1, but...
Yeah, half 0-0. Both teams, though, with pretty good chances.
Yeah, all to play for in the second half. Very different styles, very interesting to see. You'd think that maybe Yokohama want to find someone to pick up Claridge because everything seems to be coming through him.
Yep. As the amateur club here, SFC, definitely creating a good account of themselves, pushing Yokohama hard.
Definitely, I've been impressed. Crisp passes, clear plan of how they want to attack, some good rotations, and they've defended well as well. So just need to take their chance in the second half.
Now comes forward the ball into Claridge. Good ball to the striker, Milachowski. Plays it in. Good turn. Right. Got too much on it there. There's a chance for Yokohama to break now. Shirasu plays it across to Sakino on the edge of the box. Strike block. Can the keeper get that? He does. For the long ball, and the striker is up there, challenged by the keeper. Got lucky there.
Yeah, I think that's 2 or 3 times they've done that, and Yokohama have looked very vulnerable both times. Not classic sevens football, this long ball, but this morning it seems to have arguably been the most effective.
Yokohama now breaking between the lines nicely, and they've got an overload out wide. That's a brilliant finish from Yoshizawa.
So there we go. That's more of a classic sevens goal. Pass through the middle, breaking the lines, winger coming in, really tidy finish.
Yep. Takuda picks up the ball, saw the man overload on the side, and Yoshizawa with a beautiful finish. The keeper playing from the halfway line.
Yokohama Mariners 1, Singapore Football Club.
Looks easy when they do it like that, doesn't it?
Yeah, when it all comes off, it's fantastic. I think that's the first time Singapore have let someone in the middle with that much space and time, and obviously the pro clubs, you can't do that. They'll punish you, and Yokohama have.
Milachowski out wide, clips the ball in. There's a man at the far post, Claridge, puts it across. Milachowski goes into the box, has a strike. Over the bar though.
Again, Singapore not left wanting. Direct football, aggressive, get the shot off.
Yokohama have the luxury now of being a goal up, not having to rush so much, asking SFC to come and get it off them. There's a heavy tackle there.
This is where it can get quite dangerous for Singapore Football Club with the ability of Yokohama in possession, patient passing football, keeping the ball, and them having to chase a goal. They're going to need to win the ball back.
onto Yokohama's feet. Keeps the ball, recycles it out wide. Tokuda.
There we go. Noticeably, Yamashita, Yokohama's goalkeeper, has taken the deeper starting position.
Got the big number 9 on now, Robbie, who's holding the ball up nicely for them.
Yeah, they've stretched the pitch incredibly well.
Hayakawa. Marinos now just keeping hold of the ball. Had it for about the last 2 minutes. As they watch the clock tick down, SFC have got to chase them now. It's difficult.
Probably the hardest thing in the tournament, chasing a lead with a team that makes the pitch this big. You almost have to gamble somewhere.
Into the box. Marinos keeping the ball nicely. SFC have won it back now though. We've got to be smart with it. Claridge on the ball. Inside to Malachowski. And lost it again though. Recycled well by Marinos. 90 seconds left. They've got to step up now, don't they, Robbie? Look to win that ball back, or Marinos are just going to keep it for the rest of the game.
You do. I think you need to isolate one player. You've got to go man to man across the field.
Well defended by SFC, but they just can't keep it once they win it back.
Here we go. This is the opportunity, though. 45 seconds to go.
Just up.
They've gone long straight away.
Straight back to Marinos. He'll be very happy with that.
Yeah, I think it's disappointing for Singapore Football Club.
Tokuda. We go SFC, 20 seconds on the clock.
Gone long again, straight away. And lost the ball again. Singapore may be tiring a bit after that long stretch of possession for Yokohama.
Yeah, chasing the ball is difficult.
And that's the final whistle, full-time score. Yokohama Marinos 1, Singapore Football Club 0. And we now move back to the Masters competition. Group B, please welcome Singapore Cricket Club Masters against Kowloon Cricket Club Vets.
So Yokohama F Marinos having a successful debut in the competition, winning 1-0 against Singapore Football Club. A good game though, with both teams having chances. But as you may have heard over the loudspeaker, we move back now to the Masters competition. The clash of the cricket clubs. Singapore Cricket Club against Kowloon Cricket Club.
Yes, Kowloon Cricket Club had a good result this morning.
Yep, great 1-0 win for Kowloon Cricket Club against SFC Masters, which has given them the chance to progress into the cup competition of this Masters here against Singapore Cricket Club, who have lost both their games so far. And Kowloon Cricket Club obviously bringing out the two experienced ex-professionals at the back for them, Emerson Boyce and Pascal Chimbonda, who run it all from the back. You saw in that last game how organised they were. SFC just couldn't break through. It makes a big difference having those two guys at the back there.
Yeah, their experience, both in and out of possession, is crucial.
The signature hunters are out in front of us. One of the key features of this tournament is how close the fans can get to all the players right up on the edge of the pitch. It's great to see. The kids out enjoying it all.
I think we need football clubs. Not Rangers. I don't think we have football clubs.
Boys.
That's THB. Tony Hamilton.
Boyce on the ball. Long ball out to Dave Lau. Mopped up though by the Singapore Cricket Club. The final group game here for these guys. Having played once already today. Up to Jonathan Huang. Aaron Chu. All the way back to the keeper. Luca Malone brings it forward. Tries to clip it into the box to Dave Lau. Dave Lau on the edge of the box, tries to strike, easily stopped, and the Singapore Cricket Club keeper comes to pick it up. Big opportunity now for KCC to get into the cup competition though, with their win against SFC this morning. Have the chance, if they win this, with the other game between Wallsend Boys Club and Singapore Football Club to come. Chimbonda back to Boyce.
Prolific goal scorer for Wigan in the Premier League. Pascal Chimbonda got his move to Tottenham Hotspur. Played last year for the PFA All Stars.
And must have enjoyed himself out in Hong Kong. Come back again this year. Dave Lau into the box. Last ditch defending by Singapore Cricket Club.
Everyone back for Singapore Cricket Club. Let's see if KCC can break them down.
Out wide, Lau crosses it in. Marco Klaus at the far post. Patient play by KCC. Boyce.
Very patient from Cowan Cricket Club, keeping the ball. Free kick here for KCC.
Chimbonda to take. Goes short to Emerson Boyce. Looks like he's going to have a strike. Wayward shot though from Emerson Boyce.
Teo for the Singapore Cricket Club Masters, carrying the ball out from goal, getting to the halfway line, and he's gone long. Oh, there's a great chance there for Singapore Cricket Club as the ball bounced kindly. It's a good save by Saipan Chan. And Boyce strides out with the ball for Kowloon Cricket Club. Into the box from Luca Malone, out for a goal kick. Kowloon Cricket Club at the minute struggling to break down this very deep Singapore Cricket Club defence. 30 seconds left in this first half. .15 seconds left. Can Singapore Cricket Club create a chance? They've gone long. Half time. 0-0. Very cagey affair. Very few chances, except potentially for that half chance for Singapore Cricket Club.
The clash of the cricket clubs, very tight.
Indeed. I think both sides will be a little disappointed with how they've attacked in that half, kept the ball, but
I think
defensively.
The exciting opportunity for Kowloon Cricket Club to get through to the cup is, stressing them out.
Yeah, I think that the style of Singapore Cricket Club being so deep, you can see that they're trying to stretch it.
Probably set up to play the better sides well. So looking to beat teams on the break, but trying to invite Singapore Cricket Club onto them.
Yeah, you can see that obviously they've got their two experienced ex-professionals at the back. And, they want to utilise those guys to create the opportunities for their forwards, but when Singapore Cricket Club are that deep, it's very difficult to find the space in there. But let's see what they can come up with in this half. They start with the ball.
Chris Delegacia kicks off this second half as we see some excited fans in the crowd. Happy to see themselves on camera. Emerson Boyce comes forward with the ball into Luca Malone. Chimbonda. KCC straight on the attack, winning a corner.
Boyce saunters into the box. He's asking for the long corner. It's gone short to Chimbonda.
Chimbonda into Marco's feet. Missed though, and a chance for Singapore Cricket Club to break. Plays it out wide though. Does he put too much on that? Keeps it in, nope. Linesman puts his flag up. And too much on it. Sub starting to warm up out now in front of us.
Direct from Boyce.
Chris Delegacia takes on the defender, but good defending, getting himself in front of the ball and out for a goal kick. Singapore Cricket Club using their keeper to play out. Got tackled there. Looks like he's got away with that. Emerson Boyce brings the ball down. Well played. Boyce looks out wide for Marco Klaus. Klaus on the edge of the box into Delegasia's feet. Well cut out though by the Singapore Cricket Club defender. Kowloon Cricket Club starting to push now, Robbie. I think they know they need a goal.
Yeah, Kevin Teo from SCC almost caught on the ball by Darren Yan. But he's got away with it, and it's a KCC corner. They've gone short. Almost everybody in the box for Singapore Cricket Club. Let's see if KCC can break them down.
Chimbonda flips it into
Boyce.
his pal Boyce. Boyce clips it over his head. Klaus at the far post, hooks it back round him. Easy save for the keeper. Malone cuts it out. Can't keep it in there. Tired legs starting to show on the field. 3.5 minutes of this half left. Singapore Cricket Club keeper brings it forward. KCC look happy to let him have it. Pings it forward straight to Emerson Boyce. It's Darren Yan.
Opportunity to counter. There's space in behind Singapore for the first time.
Chris Delegacia on the ball. Plays it into Marco Klaus, who gets there. Loses his shin pad though. And slides to keep the ball from going out from the goal kick.
It's a half chance there, and it's the first time KCC have had some space in behind Singapore Cricket Club and almost exploited it.
Marco Klaus there, getting the opportunity, took the ball round the keeper. He couldn't direct it towards goal. Chimbonda. Chris Delegacia with a bit of space on the edge of the box. Plays it wide. Luca Malone strikes it. Good defending from the SCC player who took that straight at his chest. They come away with the ball. Very tired legs from SCC. It's a chance now for Singapore Kowloon Cricket Club. Delegacia created the chance for himself, but then an easy save for the keeper. Poor finish.
Yeah, low and hard in those circumstances. It's a safe bat. Kevin Teo striding out with the ball for Singapore Cricket Club again.
Not too much urgency from Kowloon Cricket Club to try and win this back. A minute left. Luca Malone cuts the ball out.
And here we go, 1 minute. Can KCC break down this resolute Singapore Cricket Club Masters team?
Into the feet of Delegacia. Easily won though by SCC. Peter Raj playing it back to the keeper. Raj on the ball. It looks like both sides might be settling for the 0-0 here. Malcolm alone. As the clock ticks down. And that's that. 0-0 in the battle of the cricket clubs.
And it's full time. SGC Masters 0, Callum Vets 0. And we now go back to the main competition, Group C. Hong Kong Football Club versus Glasgow Rangers.
So a disappointing 0-0 there. Not many chances between the sides as we head back to the main competition now. Hosts Hong Kong Football Club playing their second game after their 0-0 start against Glasgow Rangers, who'll be disappointed to have drawn 1-1 with Fulham, conceding that last second equaliser, of course. So not much of a break between the games, Robbie, for these two teams. We just saw them coming out earlier today, but they'll be getting their all three group games out the way today. So important to manage ourselves in between games. What have the players been up to as they waited? What do you think?
Quick shower and change, maybe a banana or a carbohydrate drink, rehydrate. Certainly don't want to sit down for too long, but these guys are young and fit, so I'm sure they won't have too many problems with recovering. But yeah, Rangers played very well in that first game against Fulham, but will be gutted to have conceded that late equaliser. Let's see how that affects them.
Yeah, and look, watch again how the full team comes up together. The Rangers keeper already on the halfway line, acting as the seventh outfield player. On the ball immediately. All the players in the football club half.
Football club had a lot of success with the narrow defensive shape in the first match. Only conceded a few pot shots. Let's see if that's the same in this game.
Jacob Pasikas on the ball. Wide to Archie Stevens. Pasikas coming forward further. Webster. Paul and Seo. Webster.
Patient build-up from Rangers here.
Corner Allen. Webster again to the trickster, Paul and Seo. It's good defending though from the football club, forcing them out. Looked like that went out to me. No flag from the linesman. Plays into Stevens' feet. Hutton. Allen gets into the area. Stevens now. Good defending from the football club, Robbie. Jordan Brown tries to get it away. Scrappy in the box now. Football club get it, but they need to keep it when they do. Which they do very well. It's a good ball. Rangers straight back at it though. High intensity game.
Yes. The hardest challenge when you turn over possession to keep it. There's a penalty there.
Archie Stevens managed to wriggle away. And a yellow card there for the football club player.
He's just got wrong side. Great pace from Stevens. And it just shows you when you defend for the better part of 3 minutes and win the ball back, that transition to turn over the ball and keep it is so important. Football club were unable to do that and caught on the transition themselves, giving away a penalty, which Christian Webster, number 5 for Rangers, will be taking.
Izzy Mahola being told to get back on his line. Webster looks composed, the captain of this Rangers side. Taking his time though.
Penalty for Rangers, scored by their captain, number 5, Christian Webster.
Clinical penalty there from Webster.
Yep, great penalty. Never looked like missing it. Rangers gone 1-0 up.
Here we go, Football Club with the ball. First time in the game, really. Let's see what they can do.
Jordan Brown. Nice ball down the line.
Well, they've won the corner. It's nice, direct, intricate passing from Football Club.
See what they can do from the corner. Jordan Brown does well. Now, Archie Stevens, has he got the pace up against Ashley Poon? Stevens squares him up, goes across him, lays it off to Ncio. Slots it wide.
Just well played from Stevens again, great pace. It's a very good chance for...
Yeah, Archie Stevens here, as you see, brings it up, squares up Ashley Poon, does everything right, puts it into the path of Ncio and just wide. Izzy Maholo in the Football Club goal had that covered, I think.
Minute and a half left. Football Club in possession.
Rangers looking very sharp though, aren't they?
Yeah, very sharp. Football Club with their one attack looked dangerous, but immediately under pressure on the counter when they lost it. Here we go again. They've kept it, Football Club, that's good.
Ashley Poon. Goes over to Jordan Brown, who wants the free kick. The ref says no though. Rangers looking at the clock, 45 seconds left of this half. Deciding to keep the ball. Goal scorer Webster. Back to Allen. Hudson on the ball. Wide to Ncio. Last play of the half this. Couple of seconds left. Can they shape an opportunity? No. Football Club will come away. They won't have enough time. Half time.
And it's half time.
Rangers 1, Hong Kong Football Club
Glasgow Rangers
0. Maybe lucky to get away with just 1-0 down at half-time. Some great chances for Rangers. Been impressed with them so far in both their games. High intensity, quick players, moving the ball nice and quick, good shape, keeper playing nice and high.
Yeah, definitely. I think Hong Kong Football Club won't be too disappointed with the performance in that half. They defended really well for 3 minutes. That always tires you out. It's just those moments of transition, unable to keep the ball, and then they attacked well from kick-off, created a half chance. But when they lost the ball, again, Rangers capitalised at speed and almost got a second. And I think those moments of transition will be what Football Club would like to improve on in this second half. But Rangers looking sharp in this tournament. Particularly impressed with Christian Webster at the back. Seems to be a bit of a leader. dictating the tempo, slow things down, lay it off, and then increasing the intensity to take advantage of the overload there.
Yeah, he stepped up to take the penalty as well, so obviously a leader in this team.
He also did really well in that first match. You know, I think Bai for Fulham was a real handful and went past him early, but after that he had to measure, and against a really tricky player, dealt with him well. You can see in this main Masters competition, the pro teams, as soon as they get that first goal, they change their tempo a little bit and look to draw the opposition on, and then...
Yeah, well, very different to the Masters and the women's. They've got 3 games in quick succession this morning, so any chance to take your foot off the gas, save the legs a bit, makes a big difference for you don't know what's coming up ahead of you.
Definitely.
Football Club to kick off the second half, to try and look to get back in this game, not let Rangers get a second, because that will be almost impossible to come back from.
Rangers have gone long.
It's well defended by the Football Club, but difficult ball to deal without Izzy Maholo there, picked up by Archie Stevens.
Coming together in the box, the ref not interested. Would have been a second penalty conceded by number 11.
Good turn in the middle. Foul from number 7, Paul Nasio.
Number 20, Koki from Hong Kong Football Club has looked very sharp this morning, driving through the centre of the field. If anything is going to be created, you'd imagine it would be through him.
Ashley Poon uses the ball. Kerr Robertson plays back to Webster. Rangers definitely taking the opportunity now to slow it down considerably, asking the Football Club to come and get it off them. It's a good turn in the box. Stevens looking for another penalty. Ref doesn't give it, and Maholo picks up the ball.
Ref's letting a lot go today, and yesterday, to be fair. Letting the game flow.
Back to Maholo. Stevens is on him. Plays it up to Poon. Easily cut out by the Rangers defence, so gives them another opportunity to come up with the ball.
Rangers again settled build up with the 1-0 lead.
Fazekas plays to Webster. Webster again. Hutton. Good tackle by Jordan Brown. He's hurt himself in that, doing that. Pulling himself off the pitch, which might not be a good idea. Doesn't look like a good one for Jordan Brown now.
No, on the stretch with the block. Seems to have injured himself.
Hutton.
Hopefully he's okay.
Webster. Back to Hutton. Webster. to the keeper Pazikas. Back to Pazikas. Good turn by Stevens. He's in the box here. Got plenty of time to look up. Squares it. Defended well though by the football club, who have managed to get away with a goal kick out of that.
Yeah, he certainly could have finished it. Opted for the pass. And was well cut out.
There's a good turn there by Stevens. Got into the box, caught in two minds, I think, for the shot off to square it to Finley Curtis. Couldn't decide between the two of them and did neither. Long.
And kept the ball. On the attack now, Hong Kong Football Club.
Still only 1-0 down. On the edge of the box to fill out. He's had a strike. Ooh. Caught that very well. It's a good opportunity there for football club fill out. Edge of the box, had plenty of time. Caught it well, but went well wide in the end.
Yeah, well worked from Hong Kong Football Club. It's difficult to score from range against these...
Jordan Brown there, limping off.
Against these young pro keepers. They're all so tall these days. Prerequisite for a top flight keeper. All seem to be over 6'3" in the Premier League now.
On the ball, forced long.
Long again for Football Club. They've retained the ball well. Ooh.
Too much on that one.
Too much, yeah. With only 45 seconds to go, Rangers will look to close it out. But as a throw-in, the Hong Kong Football Club have the extra man. Can they make it count and win the ball back?
30 seconds of this one left. Rangers have made hard work of this second half. And a free kick to the football club.
22 seconds.
May as well push up now. Izzy Mahola on the ball. Tony Hamilton-Bram urging his players forward with an easy ball into the arms of keeper Pazikas. And that was a wasted opportunity there for the football club. The referee puts the whistle to his mouth, waits for the keeper to kick it out, and blows for full time. A 1-0 win for Glasgow Rangers against the Hong Kong Football Club.
Glasgow Rangers 1. And the next game, main competition, Group C, please welcome Fulham and the Hong Kong China under-20s.
Thoroughly respectable performance from Hong Kong Football Club there. They defended well. In the second half, they were able to retain the ball, went slightly more direct, had a few shots, but you could tell that Rangers there, very much in control. Webster and Stevens particularly looking like players to watch for this tournament.
to Fulham now against Hong Kong China under-20s. Fulham in their bright pink kit, Hong Kong China in white. Fulham making a quick start with their number 9, Callum Osmond. And as we speak, we've got a change in the commentary box. Robbie Bacon leaving us as he goes to prepare for his afternoon matches for the Hong Kong Football Club Chairman Select, replaced by another legend of the football club, Mr. Nick Day. Albion, former Albion manager, multiple winner of the Yaoi League Championship. Big fan of Sevens football, but welcome, Nick. Great to have you.
Thank you for having me. Really excited.
Yeah, as you join us, we're in the second round of these group matches in the main tournament. Great to see some of the pro teams coming out. We've had one shock already with Hong Kong Rangers beating Brighton, but now Fulham taking on Hong Kong China. And Fulham, great save there.
And that's what I was going to ask you, Seb, the first question. Has there been any surprise upset?
There you go, I answered it already. But yeah, no, Hong Kong Rangers looking really strong. Few players that, if you remember last year, Tai Po striker, who took his team to the final, is now playing for Rangers this year. As we see Fulham take the lead. Might not be an upset in this one. Fulham looking very direct after their draw in the first game. Played across goal. Nice touch.
Goal scored by Oliver Goffin. Brings the score Fulham 1, Hong Kong, China under 20s 0.
啱啱得分嘅係富咸小區球賽，而家富咸對香港實係1比0。
Hong Kong China opened up against the football club team, 0-0 draw in that first game. So all to play for in this one. Fulham drew 1-1 with Glasgow Rangers, scoring with the last kick of the game.
But throughout the morning, Seb, I've been noticing the goalkeepers coming out of the box a little bit more, being more involved in the play, maybe something that is risky and can pay off. But I think a few have been caught out already. Definitely,
yeah. Saw Glasgow Rangers playing basically with seven outfield players. But yeah, it's a high-risk strategy. That's the way of the game these days. Goalkeepers are expected to be players as well, aren't they?
It just adds that extra man.
Hong Kong, China. Now, first goal conceded of the tournament. Let's see how they come out now.
And keeping the ball well here through the back. See the use of the goalkeeper again.
Long ball from the keeper, away with the
team sheet for Brighton. Hold up in, please.
Tuscany Sheck in goal for Hong Kong China, kicking the ball straight into touch. Back to the keeper for Fulham, McNally. Lots of space out wide here for Conor McAvoy. Drives up. Terry Ablade, obviously, he was at the tournament last year, Nick. Number 7 for Fulham. Made his mark, so one to watch out for.
It's been an impressive start from all teams this morning.
Yeah, the cloud cover. We had the sun peeking out earlier, which dropped the tempo a little bit, but looks a bit cooler again now. Floodlights are on, which is always a good sign for the players.
And I was talking to one of the coaches from Singapore who actually said the Asian teams do benefit from the heat. And obviously the British teams coming over and playing in these conditions. So this year, I believe this is the first year I've seen for years where the temperatures are a little bit lower and the rain is out. So interesting to see how they deal with that.
Yeah, as I said earlier with Audrey, traditionally one of the hottest days of the year for some reason, the sevens.
He's holding the ball there, number 8, Callum.
Number 3, he's gone down there. Looks to be holding his shoulder. Captain of Fulham, number 3, Conor McAvoy. Slattery, captain of Hong Kong there, clashing with the captain of Fulham. It's a bit of a coming together.
Yeah, just an awkward fall, but I think he's okay. He's back up on his feet now. Amar Gordon. He's looking to beat his man. No, he's gone to the middle, out wide.
Osmond to Gofford. And again, keeper joining the attack again.
Yeah, right in the opposition's half there.
Pushing very far forward. Confident of his team to keeping the ball. Used again. All the players in the Hong Kong China half.
He could shoot from there.
Threads it into the box. Loses it though. Luckily for him, Hong Kong China can't keep the ball.
Fulham with the throw.
Interesting through there to end the half. Couldn't quite work out what he was doing.
That's half time.
1-0 to Fulham at half time, that early goal.
China under 20s 0.
Joe, I've noticed when the teams are playing with the clock, when it comes to that 7 minutes, they're not advancing. They're advancing with long balls in the final few seconds, especially if behind. They're still trying to keep the ball. I wonder if they're just not keeping an eye on the clock, or they're not getting the instruction from the coaches to play forward.
Yeah, well, I'm not sure if you saw the end to the first game between Rangers and Fulham.
Oh,
but with 10 seconds on the clock, keeper long ball and finished by the striker.
Which slightly contradicts what I say, but that was the only time I saw that happen and one finish to a game.
But yeah, with the refs blowing right on the end of the clock, you've got to keep an eye on the clock through the game. Start the second half. Fulham 1-0. Yeah, Hong Kong China yet to get a goal at this tournament. Will look to press Fulham early this second half, see what they can do. Fulham, after drawing the first game, need to look for all 3 points here to progress into the cup competition. Good tackle from Moses Wu.
Yeah, very good, very well trapped back. But they've been a bit more positive to start this second half. But Fulham have now back in possession and keeping the ball comfortably.
To Osman, holding the ball up well. Gofford all the way back to the keeper, McNally.
Yeah, you've got to move that ball quickly to break down the defence. They're using the goalkeeper at the back just to try to play it across and switch the play.
Yeah, it just does give a lot of time for the opposition defence to set up there. It's very hard to break them down when they get all 7 players behind the ball. You see so many goals scored on that transition when the ball breaks down. But Hong Kong trying to try to play out quickly there, but kicked the ball straight out.
Yeah, it was all of a gop. I'd had the shot then. I didn't know if he was crossing or shooting, but they did a quick turnaround and then he was looking on the counter from Hong Kong, China.
So McNally brings it forward again.
Damon Park's cross.
Tuscany Shek, keeper for Hong Kong, China, balls it out, and they've got a bit of space here. 2-on-1 at the back.
Sherman Wong.
Chance here for Hong Kong, China. Yun. 4-tunnel striker. Giving it straight back to Fulham. That's the problem, you see.
Yeah, well, Callum, he was wanting the switch then, but they've done well there to just keep the ball and just slow them. I mean, they're 1-0 up, right? So they don't need to force and rush the play. Nice one too. Off the bat. Slightly lost his balance then. That's nice play from Paul.
Good play in the box. Callum all popped up somehow to number 8, Callum McFarlane, and he managed to swipe a leg out of it when he was on the ground almost, and off the crossbar. Sorry, Callum Osmond. But Fulham 1-0 up, looking more dangerous still, looking for their second to close this game out. 4 minutes left. Blade. Very difficult for Hong Kong, China to try to come out now to get the ball with the man advantage that Fulham are making with the keeper. To feet.
Penalties.
Definitely had hold of his shirt there.
And an assist from the goalkeeper there coming in from the back.
Yeah, the straight into the striker's feet.
And then that's the difficulty for the Hong Kong China team. Do they press that far up or do they leave the wingers and allow the Fulham to attack from the side?
And straight into Callum Osmond's feet, turned, and I think he definitely had hold of his shirt. So number 9, Callum Osmond picks the ball up to take the penalty himself.
A deep breath.
Ref doesn't like where the ball is, I don't think.
He's just put it in front of the spot from what I can see there. So yeah, he's just adjusted that, happy with that.
Eating away 20 seconds as he does that, steps up.
Penalty for Fulham, scored by number 9, Callum Osmond.
Callum Osmond.
Fulham 2, Hong Kong China under-20s 0.
Stroked it away easily. Keeper went the wrong way. (2-0).
2 minutes on the clock.
Almost impossible to see Hong Kong China coming back now. Just what Fulham needed. Can close out the game comfortably now.
Giving the ball away straight away.
Osman
this
again.
Could be 3 here. The step over, shoots. What a save.
It's a great save from Tuscany Shek. Callum Osman did everything right there. Stood the defender up.
Couple of step overs.
Not treated to a replay of that yet, unfortunately. Fulham now with an eye on the clock, keeping the ball in the corner.
Yeah, they'll probably work this back all the way back to the goalkeeper there, you know. Yeah.
Definite style of play emerging, we can see from some of these sides, using their keeper as an extra man. Works in the box, it's a great ball out wide.
Cross. Oh, outside of the boot.
It's Callum Osman again. Ball clipped to him in the box by Torrell Works. Twinkle toes in the box, clipped it over. Callum Osman.
Keeper. Yeah, near post, lovely strike.
Keeper wasn't watching his near post there though. but second of the game for Callum Osmond.
Tyrell Watson, he was just doing
As he said, the game
the
from
government there, inviting the players to come in.
3, Hong Kong China under 20s nil.
Found the space. A great strike. This will be a consolation goal. Remaining 20 seconds. Oh, here it is. Osmond Chan.
Not quite sure what to say about that one.
I don't know if he felt he had that much time.
There's a complete mishit. Laid back. Another strike which landed.
And that is the final whistle. 4-3, Hong Kong China under 20s nil.
So there's the last play of the game.
We now move to the main competition, Group B.
Good performance
Please
from
welcome
Fulham.
Brighton and Hove Albion and Singapore Football Club.
3 points on the board for Fulham, winning 3-0. As they go on to 4 points in the group. Hong Kong China remain on 1. 0 goals scored. So Brighton, having lost their first game to Hong Kong Rangers, find themselves under a bit of pressure now here.
Take your first steps here to begin your own growth journey here.
It's become a must-win for them against Singapore Football Club. An amateur team who've come over from Singapore to join this tournament, making their second appearance. But had a good account of themselves in the first game. Yeah, SFC did well in the first game. So we'll be looking to see if they can pull out a shock against Brighton. Brighton in their green and black stripes. Kick-off. Singapore Football Club with their white with red sash kit.
But they should be coming here with lots of confidence, coming over from Singapore, playing in similar weather conditions, winning their local league as well, similar to the Yao Yi standard in Hong Kong. And just see how quickly the ball moves in comparison to what they're used to.
Yeah, well, last year Singapore Football Club making their debuts in the tournament, managed to get to the plate final. Best achievement of the non-professional side, so came back full of confidence for this year's tournament. But I'm expecting Brighton to come out quick, probably. Got some tough words from the coaches after the defeat against Hong Kong Rangers in the first game.
Yeah, dangerous free kick here.
Straight at the wall.
Hugo Fisher. Jacob Slater. He's keeping the ball well at the moment.
Doofus on the ball.
This could be the first attack.
It's well cut out. Captain Barrington.
He's got some pace on him.
Yep, he's got great feet. Barrington. Doofus. Put round into the striker. Flower. Cleared out for a corner.
They can't break SFC down at the moment. They're doing well defending. 2 minutes into the game.
Corner for Brighton, going short. Doyle looking for options. Barrington on the edge of the box, tries to clip it over. Flower. Flower turns in the box.
And crosses across. Well defended.
Difficult angle to go for goal from there. But Singapore Football Club sitting in deep, soaking up the pressure. Doyle, though, on the edge of the box, looking for space to shoot. SFC managed to block it, but gives it straight back to Duffus. Slater. Flat. Across to the far post, no one there though. A chance for SFC to come forward with the ball. Nowhere to go though. Very well, the SFC striker. Milichovsky held off a few, but swarmed by the Brighton players.
And there wasn't many players coming forward then.
No, Barrington into the box, yes. Pulls it back. Barrington again. Yeah, well, I mean, it's the problem. They've been defending for 3 minutes, SFC, so when they finally want it back, they're all out of breath.
And the goalkeeper there just indicating to slow things down a little bit. And you can see how quickly Brighton are going after them. I'm imagining there'll be a quick throw here from the goalkeeper. Yep, straight out the feet. So you go Fisher. The coaches are just instructing them to play the ball out wide. Tricky feet.
It's a good tackle.
Well defended.
SFC started nicely, looking tight at the back. But as we all know, it's hard to hold out these pro clubs for a full 14 minutes. So they're going to try and get out of their half at some point. Barrington plays it back to the keeper. Looks to build now. Barrington very recognisable with his orange boots. Playmaker on the ball. Step overs. Keeper gets up. Been fouled by the Brighton striker, Lewis Flower. But some great feet there from Barrington on the edge of the box. Very difficult to stop. Look at this. Bamboozles the defender, but good save by the SFC keeper.
And that was a good chance, and with a minute and a half to go, that's really the only chance I've seen that was capable of breaking the defence.
Yeah, well, SFC will be looking up at the clock, seeing it tick up to the 6-minute mark, thinking, let's get to half-time 0-0, regroup, but the keeper now.
He could score. I mean, he could shoot. Why doesn't he shoot? There he goes.
To number 10, Joshua Diffus, who skied it.
A really good opportunity then.
But is the keeper the player you want with the ball on the edge of the area?
Well, and this is the talk of the morning, right? I mean, he had an opportunity there to... I mean, is it going to be long before we see a goalkeeper score in the tournament today? There was just nobody putting any pressure on him.
It's a long ball up from SFC.
Nice done well to flick that on.
Brighton with 30 seconds left.
Yeah, look at the urgency going forward now.
Barrington's got a man over.
Get this out wide.
Delayed it a bit too much.
Just behind him, yeah.
But Doyle in the box. Well blocked by SFC. Resolute defending this first half. Flowers back to Barrington. SFC now. Now they've got the ball, they're not 100% sure what to do with it, but that's 0-0.
Brighton and Hong Kong 0, Singapore Football Club 0.
Yeah, I think they defended well. Do you agree?
Yeah.
Can they keep that up for another 7 minutes in the second half? I'm not so sure, but
well, they've got something to target now, though. You know, if you can keep watching that clock tick down through the half, you know they know they've done it once. Bit of water now, get your breath back.
I mean, their tactics seems to put the ball up to number 9, Liam George for him to hold up and then wait for the support to come. But so far, Brighton, I feel, have managed to nick the ball back and then go forward with another attack.
Starting in the stands now, Nick. You're going to be enjoying it later on today. A few beers.
Absolutely.
Great to hear. As we get into the second half now, quick turnaround at halftime. SFC in the white with the red sash, kicking us off 0-0. Brighton, pressure on them a bit after losing their first game 1-0. To Hong Kong side Rangers. They really need to start applying the pressure. Claridge for SFC. This wins a free kick and a chance to get out of their half, which has been pretty rare in this game. Henry on the ball, plays it up. Liam George wins a valuable free kick up there for SFC, which I'm sure they won't be in a rush to take.
It'll be interesting to see what they do here, because he towers over most of the Brighton team.
Yeah, and Joe Claridge on the ball. He's got a nice left foot.
He's trying to find a bit of space here, Grant.
It's a long ball in. Too much on it, but they'll keep it in. Very rare forage forward for SFC, but this is the problem.
Okay, here we go.
A heavy touch there. And SFC have the ball. Claridge.
That's a better start from SFC, I'd say.
Yeah. Bit of time on the ball. Claridge plays it up to the striker.
George.
Brighton have managed to win it back and will come forward with it, cutting out 3 players as he does. It's 4-on-3 now at the back. Can he pick the right pass out to Barrington? Barrington in the box, good turn. And a great chance for Brighton, just can't put it in the net. Keeper comes forward. Hugo Fisher out wide against the playmaker Barrington. Overlap from Slater, plays it across. And that's it.
And that's the goal for Brighton Hove Albion, scored by number 10, Joshua Duffus.
And Joshua Duffus gets Brighton's first goal of the tournament. That was coming, but they needed it.
Absolutely, yeah. And be interested to see what they do now. They still go to attack, or they just try to sit back a little bit and hold the ball.
Barrington saw the overlap there from Slater, who played it to the far post, and what a big stretch.
He's taking his time now to get back into his own half. There we go, and we're off.
Pressure's off a bit now for Brighton. Barrington again, the playmaker. The lovely style he's got. Long ball up again from the SFC keeper to striker Liam George. Too much on it for him there. Substitute for SFC, number 12, Nick Marsh, comes on. Brighton come up with the ball. Kamari Doyle into Barrington. That late run again from Slater. That's how they scored their goal. Flip to the far post, too much on it though. Seem to have worked it out now, Brighton, and it's the third man runner that's going to make the space.
Yeah, it was a good opportunity again, and just a little bit overhit on the ball on the cross at the back post. They go again. That could be a penalty here again. It might have just been outside of the box. Yeah, it looks like the referee's giving it outside the box.
Yeah. Let's have a look. Turned him. Yeah, good decision.
Yeah, he's correct.
Good decision. Lewis Flower.
But Doyle has the ball in his hand. See what he can do with this free kick. Well, Barrington looks like he's lining up to take this now. He's walking away. It'll be Doyle who takes the free kick.
Just looking over at the bench, almost asking, "Can I shoot?" So Doyle,
thumbs up from the coaches.
Do it, I think I just heard. So let's see. Obviously with no offside in sevens, they can put players on the keeper. He's a fairly big keeper, this one.
And Doyle with a free kick.
Straight at the wall.
And second chance here for Barrington.
Slater. Up to Barrington. Back to Doyle. Doyle comes forward.
2v1.
Too much.
Yeah, just
Jake Jessup, SFC keeper, picks it up. Pulls it out. It's a good two-footed keeper, this guy. Playing the ball out nicely from the back.
he's reluctant to come out of the box like the other goalkeepers, but he's been steady so far.
It's a player down for SFC. The play goes on. Claridge whips the ball in.
That is.
It's a good header from striker Liam George, but well saved by Hugo Fisher.
And I think that's what they've been trying to do this whole game. Just play the ball to the big man. And that was a good opportunity.
So the clock ticks to 14 minutes. Ref blows the full
the
time.
final whistle, Brighton and Hove 1, Singapore Football Club 0. And we move on now to the next game, also in Group B of the main competition. Please welcome Yokohama Marinos and Hong Kong Rangers.
Do you think they'll be happy with that result?
Well, I mean, could have, like, that header at the end there could have easily been a draw, which would have put Brighton in a bit of trouble. So I think they'll be happy to, after their opening defeat, to get 3 points on the board. This group's looking quite tricky now with the Japanese team, Yokohama Marinos, obviously winning their first game, and Rangers as well. So it's all to play for. So, game kicks off. Hong Kong Rangers, who had that brilliant result in the first game, beating Brighton, taking on Mariners, who beat SFC in the first game. Definitely adjusted to the local format and conditions. Hong Kong Rangers, a few experienced players as well. Ibrahim up front, as well as Santos, who's wearing the number 26 now for Rangers.
And they're defending very well here as well. They're making it difficult to break through. You've got 2 banks of 3 there. And very well organised.
Yeah, Japanese team, Marinos in white, Rangers in blue. But yeah, you see a lot of trademarks of the Japanese side who come out to play here. Very well organised and all very, very comfortable on the ball. So they like to keep it once they get it.
And that's just where you get caught out a little bit. This competition is the offside rule. And you're just hiding behind the bank of 3 there. But still in possession of the ball.
Marinos has won it back there though. Long ball up. Just a big man up front though.
It's a shirt ball there. Yeah, he was away.
Shinsuke Yokohama, number 9 for Marinos. Your traditional number 9. It's always good to see. Very difficult to handle. Big guy up there though, stretching the play, no offsides.
No, 3 minutes in, it's the first time we've seen the Japanese team in possession of the ball.
They won't give it up easily. Long ball up into the striker. Wasted though. Rangers kicking off again, looking to build their attack.
They seem very relaxed.
Well, you'd be too if you just beat Brighton in your first game. Pressure off.
Another wasteful ball. But yeah, the difference in the urgency between the previous game to this one now is quite obvious.
Yeah. Both teams having won their first game. Noguchi out wide to Shirasu. Noguchi.
It's the first real chance for Yokohama.
Very calm at the back.
It's ridiculous. I mean, the confidence.
Playing nicely out the back, Rangers. Well played by the Yokohama keeper to captain Noguchi. Dos Santos does well with the score of the winning goal in the opening game. Playing a bit deeper this game. Rangers come forward with the ball slowly.
And Yokohama just settling back into the 2 banks of 3 there. You can can see the Hong Kong Rangers team just behind there in the corner. Yep, they're just receiving the ball on the corner flag. Advancing further into the opposition half.
Keeping the ball in the box. All the players here in a concentrated part of the pitch. Squared.
Good opportunity. And well played from
you. Homing you there. Just snapshot. Got a bit overexcited.
Yeah, I'll be frustrated about that, I think.
How's your knowledge of Hong Kong Rangers, Nick?
Well, my year of birth, 1982, I believe the great George Best played for Hong Kong Rangers in 1982.
Wow. Good knowledge, that.
Thank you, sir. Just something I wanted to say for a long time. Now I've had my opportunity.
Yokohama on the ball. Held up nicely by the number 9. It's got away, but Rangers come away with the ball, and a break's on now though.
Santos.
Dos Santos got some legs. Moves up the pitch quickly. Gets into the opposition box. Cuts it back. It's on his left foot.
Credit to Yokohama there. They got back so quickly to stop that shot from coming in.
And that's half time. Yokohama Mariners 0, Hong Kong Rangers 0.
An overload there. So well done to Yokohama. That was really good defending.
Yeah, but first half passes without too much action. 0-0. Players wandering over to the sideline slowly to grab a bit of water. But yeah, not much between the two sides, I don't think.
Hong Kong Rangers possibly with the best chance in the first half.
Quick turnaround, of course, at half-time. Ref's already whistling to get the players back out.
Yokohama to start the second half.
Starting, watch the way. Second half ended. Team's trying to keep the ball. The Rangers striker Ibrahim trying to press all on his own. Bit of a thankless task up there. But Yokohama moving forward nicely as a unit. Taduka with a strike. Caught it well, but well off target.
A similar range from the first half from Hong Kong Rangers. Not really troubling the goalkeeper there. Hong Kong Rangers now build up from the back. Urging to get forward. From Kanda there. Kanda.
Rangers, I guess, draw in this game would see that as a good result with SFC, the only team for them to play. They'd fancy themselves in that. That would probably put them top of the group. So, lots to think about as they go quickly through this group stage. Got to keep an eye on the other results as well. See how you're doing. See what you need. Ibrahim, there's a bit of space in the box. Turn nicely. number 7 Lau got the ball in the box, turn, got a snapshot off. Dos Santos out wide, works his way again into the box, finds Lau. Manages to get a second sniff at it. Some good pressure here from Hong Kong Rangers.
Kanda. Back to Kanda. He's working the ball out wide.
Back into the box. They get a shooting chance. It was coming.
And that's a goal for Hong Kong Rangers. Number 44, Yemeni Kanda.
Yeah, I think they may have announced that wrong here in the stadium. It was number 5, Ryoto Hayashi, the Japanese player himself, against Yokohama with a nice finish, but very well worked by Hong Kong Rangers. Kept the ball very nicely in the opposition half, patient, waiting for their chance.
Let's see how Yokohama respond now. Just over 3.5 minutes to go.
Yeah, I mean, Yokohama look strong, but they haven't pushed much, have they, to try to score? So they might have to come out now.
You can see already, look at the back there, said the goalkeeper's already come to support. Let's see if we can get this ball inside the box.
Good defending from Lau. Comes away with the ball. It's a good knock. Ibrahim gives him something to chase.
He wins this here now, this could be on. He's got it. He's got it.
He's done very well, and a man over, but he's hit that too hard. Almost did everything right. But Rangers, you can tell they know what they're doing in this format of football. Come looking to win it, I think. Looking like a very strong side in this main competition. And great to see a local team from here in Hong Kong.
They're just starting to tire now, Hong Kong Rangers.
2.5 minutes on the clock.
See if Yokohama can switch the play here and break them down. They don't really have anyone in the box there either.
Yeah, they've got that big number 9, but he keeps coming short. He's not that helpful in this. Compacting the game, making it easy for Rangers.
Lost possession on that.
Correction on the goal scorer, that was number 5, Ryoto Hayashi.
They're listening to us, Nick. If you just heard the stadium announcement, they corrected the goal scorer, so they must be listening to you and I. Throws back to the keeper, Alex.
Just made a change there. Santos coming on. I think he did quite well on the right-hand side there. But Ibrahim has done well in this game. They've kept him on. It's a bit of a threat up top.
Yeah. With a minute 20 left, Yokohama have got to start to pick it up now if they want to get back into this game. Rangers winning it again, but kicking it straight out. Looking up at the clock now, the players thinking, what do we need to do to get through this last 40 seconds? Man for man marking. Don't let anybody past you. Make all your tackles.
Takudo out wide.
Mineshi on the side of the box. It's a free kick to Hong Kong Rangers, and with only 10 seconds or just over on the clock, that could be that.
Yeah.
It's another big win against a professional outfit from overseas. We'll probably see the keeper go long now. Ref puts the whistle to his lips, and that's that. 2 out of 2 for Hong Kong Rangers.
Yokohama Mariners 0, Hong Kong Rangers 1. We now move back to the Masters competition. Please welcome the Wallsend Boys Club Hong Kong and Singapore Football Club Masters.
Yeah, it's a good professional display from Hong Kong Rangers there.
Yeah, they've been very impressed with them so far. 2 professional games, two great 1-0 wins.
Yokohama not really able to do much at the end there, and just maybe too late on the attack, but another cracking game. The stadium's getting a little bit full now. It's good to see. The fans are coming in.
Yep, this is Masters Group B. Last game of the Masters is Wallsend sitting top of the group on 6 points, having won both their games. Singapore Football Club winning 1-0 last night against the Singapore Cricket Club, but losing this morning to the Kowloon Cricket Club. So
yeah, I mean, I saw the goal there, the
goal.
Yeah, Marco Carlos down the side, and then just crosses the ball and on goal. But I actually thought they did quite well. So this will be an interesting match, because I think the Singapore team is a pool of international players and experienced ones as well from the tournament.
Yeah, both on paper very good sides.
It's a very good matchup.
In their all-yellow kit, SFC in their white with red sash. Mike Seeley on the ball, plays it forward immediately. And Wallsend Boys Club win the free kick. Fabio on the ball. Plays it straight out. SFC now, the throw-in, up to striker Shatin. But yeah, it's a bit of a must-win for SFC now after that defeat. Into Crompton, it's a good tackle from Lam Kawai.
Yeah, he's been quite important in this Wallsend team so far.
That's a great player, recently retired Hong Kong player. Crompton with the corner, crosses it in, Shotton's up there, and the volley from Junai Jantan, who smashes it over the bar.
He's a former professional there, played right back for the national team in Singapore.
Probably didn't score many goals by the looks of that.
He's a perfect player for this type of tournament though, because he is an absolute workhorse.
I think SFC win it there, but Fabio does excellently to cut that one out.
Brett Williams playing
the
the ball
down
forward.
the line to Dundas. Cuts inside in the box. Clips it through. Lam Kawai and Dundas. Good defending. Mike Seeley back to Dundas. It's a good tackle from SFC though.
Crompton back to the goalkeeper there. Goalkeeper going long.
Dangerous. He's a dangerous striker, that one for SFC. Don't want to give him too much
in
time.
possession here.
Mike Seeley on the ball. Dundas. Back to Williams. Low.
Some nice pressure that from Jack on the far side.
You obviously used to play in Hong Kong, Jack. You come up against him many times.
Yeah, well, was he at the football club for a while?
I thought he was at
Gas.
Gas.
He was just around the time I was arriving. I think he was finishing up on moving to Singapore. But I've seen him in this tournament many times, so he's very experienced.
Fabio brings the ball forward. It's a good tackle there from SFC. And a chance for them to break on the ball. Paul Crompton flips it over the top to Shatin. It's one-on-one in the box. Waiting for support. Wallsend Boys Club deal with that very nicely. Mike Seeley now on the ball. Quite a big keeper they've got, isn't it? Wallsend Boys Club.
Huge.
Seeley picking up the ball in the middle.
He's quite good with his feet, though. So Jack. Oh no, this is Jack now.
Cullinane drives forward, looks out wide to Crompton. Holds the ball up in the box. Back to Shatin. Another strike. Jume Jantan trying to prove me wrong. Good strike from outside the area.
He must have heard you.
But yeah, no one was closing him down, so he thought he'd have a go. But hard to beat a keeper of that size from there.
Cullen with a corner. Let's see if the goalkeeper uses the huge structure to collect this.
It's gone to the near post. Ref's given a goal kick for that. Much to the upset of the SFC player. So we're coming towards the end of the first half, so a very tight game this.
Yeah, no real chances. Both teams have done well. I think Wallsend slightly more of the ball this first half. Has done this now, holding the ball well. Here you go, this could be an opportunity.
Luquan turns nicely. Well defended by Shatin. All the way back to Seeley. Plays
nice.
it.
Lovely 1-2. Can he finish here?
It's good defending. It's great defending from Cullinane. And now a break is on there.
There's a shout of the penalty there as well.
He did go in hard, but I think he got the ball. Cullinane. Crompton's in here.
And he
looks up. Oh, he's gone for the near post. Keeper got a foot / post to it. So if Crompton looked up, there was a man running in at the far post there.
I'm not sure they're going to have time to see out this. Oh, it's a throw in now, not a corner. To Rigby. Martin Rigby in the box.
Good end to the first half by SFC.
Singapore Football Club Masters.
Looking the more dangerous of the two teams at the end of that half, SFC, but a very close game so far. Good tempo to it for a Masters game. And yeah, both teams want to win it.
It's definitely taken his toll, that first half. The boys say important wall to break.
The teams have their half-time team talk right in front of us. hard to get a message across in 1 minute, isn't it, Nick? As a manager yourself, what are you trying to say?
I mean, most of the work and the team talk is really done before the game. So yeah, you're just going to analyse what's going on in the game. Maybe obviously result dependent, but more of the same, or see if you can punish one side if there's weaknesses on the opposition. But you're right, yeah, a minute is just really get the fluids in. Maybe 1 or 2 players you want to just adjust slightly, but not much time there. It's more of a drinks break, I would say. But you could do some damage with the side on the substitution, just filling them in and getting the message onto the pitch that way.
Yeah, 4 subs, of course, in the Masters tournament, which is a significant amount of your team you can change over.
Yeah, I mean, I would be saying to my players there, post Wallsend, just keep the ball like you're doing, and the chances will come. Singapore, they've also had a good opportunity just in the later stage of the first half.
Have a look at that. Mike Seeley claiming he got an elbow to the face there.
I'd say it's relatively even at the moment. I do think we're going to see a goal, though, in the second half.
I hope so. Wallsend playing out from the back. All very comfortable on the ball.
For the Singapore team, I mean, just looking at the players they've got on the third, you've got a wealth of experience in the competition, match with some of the international players from Singapore. I think that's a nice blend for this competition.
Yeah.
Wallsend obviously going for defending champions, right? So going for 3 in a row.
Yep.
And yeah, plenty of experience with coach, manager Tony Seeley as well. Is that Campo coming on?
Yep. Michael Campion, number 7. As the game restarts, SFC looking to make a change too. But not the best timing now with an attack.
This could be his first touch as well. Oh, giving the ball away by Dundas.
Cullinane making a break now.
Oh. Just waited too long for that then. A nice interception from Seeley to cut out the danger.
Campo picks up the ball, tries to flip it over, but cut out. Jack Cullinane cuts inside, back to Paul Crompton. Shatin, easily cut out by Campo.
This could be a 3-on-2 here.
3-on-2.
It is.
Campion.
What can they do with this now?
Got some support coming up. Fabio.
Shatin just getting back there as well to help with the numbers, but now the attack is on the other side of Cullen.
Cullinane looks like he's got bags of energy left.
It's another substitute happening there from Singapore.
Shatin. Cullinane.
You were mentioning the subs there before, Seb, but I think you're absolutely right. In these conditions and with the over 35s and 40s, you do need to make sure you're utilising the subs and fresh legs on.
Yeah, can make all the difference. Rigby on the ball. Ishak plays it forward. Seeley comes through the back.
They're just taking their time here now. Rigby then coming forward.
Amri down on the ground. Seeley not too impressed by his fall, but was played into his feet. Let's have a look at that. Yeah, looks like a good tackle to me. So Mike Seeley not very happy at all with that decision. Looks like a bit of an injury now for number 19, Amri. Being helped off the pitch by the medical staff here.
Let's see what Alex Stamp does here, the 6'7" goalkeeper. Did he play here last year, Alex Stamp? Is that what the...
Yeah, he was in goal last year for Wallsend, so a champion keeper. Knows what it takes to win the competition, which always helps. But SFC getting the game going.
So Mountain Rugby building upon the attack here.
Ref's not giving that.
He went down a little bit too easy, I feel. Wallsend in possession. Back to Stamp.
Both teams looking for that one goal, which will probably win this game at this point.
Yeah, not long to go now, so I mean, I think a draw would be fair for both teams at this stage.
Wallsend looking quite happy to keep the ball at the back. And they're having won their 2 first games. But a point here will be enough to take them through, top of the group. So if no one's going to the keeper, Tony Seeley's telling him not to move.
As I say, he's reluctant here to give away the ball, but you can see the instructions coming from the side here is just relax. So he's pointing at his watch there with 20 seconds to go, or just over. But no, I mean, both teams happy here with a draw.
Wallsend definitely are happy. Kowloon Cricket Club can catch SFC though on their next game, so
I mean, they're very calm. And then you can send it long there if you want to stand with 3 seconds to go.
They've done that very well.
Good instructions there from the bench.
That is full-time. Wallsend Boys Club 0, Singapore Football Club Masters 0.
I think so.
We now move back to the main competition.
It was a good game,
Group
actually,
C.
for a 0-0.
Please welcome Fulham and Hong Kong Football Club.
Good intensity. Both teams, played the first half trying to score. But yeah, I think a draw at the end is probably fair.
中場結束，荷森特對新加坡足球會0-0，下場將會係富咸對香港足球會。
So we move back to the main tournament. Host team, Hong Kong Football Club, come out now against Fulham. Fulham playing in their striking pink kit against Football Club in the white.
There's some players here from the LU League team as well. Albion and Wanderers.
Yeah, I'll need your expertise on them, Nick.
A late call-up, I think, for the Ping brothers. That's a proud moment for both of them playing together.
Yeah, Arnold and
this will be certainly a tough test for them. Hey, Fulham kick off.
This is the 3rd game in the main tournament, Group C. Fulham sitting top of the group with 4 points so far. Football Club with 1 point after their draw with Hong Kong, China. They've won the ball nicely.
This is what Arnold Poon does here. He's got plenty of pace. He's done well to keep the ball. Opportunity there to go down the line, but he decided to keep possession of the ball, which is really important, I guess, in this competition. 90-meter pitch, 55. width, so you don't want to lose it.
Nice football there from
This
the
could be a
football
good
club.
opportunity.
He's in the box. He's finished it.
What a goal!
And that's a goal for Hong Kong Football Club.
Akira Kyoke.
Number 20, Akihiro Koike.
Wow. It's a great finish and even better build-up play.
Yeah, really nice start. And I was just saying about Arnold then keeping on the ball, turning, switching the play and building up to the right hand side. So well done, Hong Kong Football Club.
All started there, played out wide, and the first time pass onto the runner was brilliant. And Kyoke finished that beautifully.
Well, let's see how they respond to this Fulham.
Yeah, so that's going to make Fulham have to come out, isn't it?
I was going to say, Tony, THB, the coach on the side, is going to be absolutely delighted at that start.
Yeah.
He looks nervous now, though.
No, he's used to being ahead. Fulham now be coming out strong.
Well done.
Actually, Poon there getting a good foot in. Fulham playing the short corner into the striker, Callum Osborne. Recycling it out. McNally, the keeper, hovering on the centre circle, ready to bring it forward. He might have a strike here. McNally, probably what the football club wanted.
Yeah, it just gives them a moment to relax, breathe, keep up the ball again. I mean, you can see there's no urgency there to take this goal kick.
Yep, Izzy Maholo taking his time, looking at his options, of which there are not many.
Poon to Poon.
Play forward, he's got a bit of space here. Arnold.
You know, it's good to see him going forward as well. Arnold Poon, number 17. That's Ashley Poon's weaker foot there. It looks like he got caught there as well. Let's have a look at this again.
Izzy Maholo on the ball. Was getting pressed
very by Poon by his right foot. It just scuffed the ground there.
Yeah, was getting pressured very quickly.
Yeah, it just got caught. Well, did he get caught?
Might be a nice tactic at eating the clock down here, but we'll say he got caught.
Yep, I won't look at that replay again. But he's back on his feet now.
So stretching Izzy Maholo. Ashley Poon brings the ball forward, all over him, but a great free kick to win.
Yeah, it was good by Arnold Blue. They're just holding the ball up. As soon as he felt the arm on the shoulder, he went to ground. Ain't nothing silly here from Ashley Poon. Ready there in the middle.
Nice ball up. Easy win there for Fulham. Good ball though.
Hong Kong, China, under 20s. Team sheet, please. Hong Kong, China, under 20 team sheet.
It was hard to tell if he was crossing the ball though or he was actually shooting, but...
Yeah. Manager Tony Hamilton-Brown there on camera. Delighted with his team's start to the game.
Oh, it's a fantastic start. Let's see if they can hold on to this lead.
Fulham bring the ball forward. Crawford.
Okay, we saw this in the earlier game where they're just using the goalkeeper as the additional player here, where everyone else is man-to-man. and but they're not actually pressing the goalkeeper. They're still sticking man on man. At some point, they're going to have to.
Go in. Well, they might want him to shoot again after that one earlier.
Again, if you can nick that ball there,
yeah,
this could be dangerous.
The power load by Brighton. Back to McNally. Thinking about shooting again.
McNally, you can hear the fans from the shouts from the stands there saying shoot to McNally. There's an issue here at the side.
So I think manager Tony Hamilton-Brown is getting a yellow card.
Can we make a stat of that?
But valuable moments wasted there by THB, so showing his experience.
Do you know that was for, Seb? Was that him coming out of his technical box? Or?
Yeah, I think the ref on the line there is getting a bit sick of having THB in his ear.
Well, look, they're playing a great game here. They're frustrating Fulham. Again, just time wasting a little bit here at the back. Very experienced play, and there you go into the the referee actually waving on. Oh boy, he was going to blow for the half.
The ref
just adding his time, yeah. You can,
yeah.
Let's see how long he adds on for this first half. See if he can just hold up a goal here would certainly be. Oh,
it's a great tackle.
Oh, out of nowhere.
And that's the equaliser for Fulham.
Terrell works.
Right on the stroke of half-time. Fulham 1, Hong Kong Football Club 1.
I know you're talking about team talks before, and you know, going into this, Tony would probably be quite happy with that first half, 1-0 up. But what would you be saying now, Seb?
Well, I mean, nothing changes really. I still think it was a great first half. It's just, you know, it was ref added a bit of time on, difficult to keep stopping them. Right, that was a great tackle in there from Poon, but
just bounced to him, man. That's a bit of luck you need sometimes. It just dropped to. I mean, it was a great. Can't take away the finish. The finish was fantastic, but
yeah, it's still a great half. The goal that the football club scored was really nicely taken. Great build-up play. So 1-1. I think they just need to do more of the same of that.
THB here being very animated in his team talk. I think he'll be happy with that. Again, if you look around the stadium, it's pretty on this side, getting full to capacity, I think, now, and lots of listeners at home.
Yeah, as I said earlier, you just need to look in front of me. You see kids dangling over the barriers, trying to get signatures off the players. They're right next to the pitch. It's a really nice part of this tournament that you can, you know, the young players are inspiring the future as well.
Yeah, I've got my young boy Casper at home as well, watching from on the TV. Here we go, second half kicked off. Let's see if Hong Kong can hold on to this. I mean, I think 1 point would be goal time. Just about to start, yeah, a bit slow on the timer there. Okay, so we're up to go.
We're okay on our TV one.
Yep.
But the in-stadium.
Did you see any changes in subs then? Seb, I don't think there was.
I don't think either side made a change at half-time. Fulham will be very happy they got back into it. But here we go, there's a 3-on-2.
Could get in here, yeah.
Not got his head up though.
Probably wanted to get around the back post there as well, Poon. He kind of hesitated around the penalty area, but promising start.
Yeah, there's 3-on-2. Didn't seem to make use of it. And now Fulham come forward with a lot of intent. Goal scorer works, driving forward. Well defender by
Clear out by Poon.
First substitution now for the Hong Kong Football Club. Number 9, Sanjay.
Football Club.
Nani comes on. Fulham, great chance to score in the box now. Good defending. Here, Arnold Poon, too casual. Back to Maholo, who got caught. Got lucky with that one. Osman had a chance, but Football Club got back to get rid of it. Tired legs from the Football Club there. That's when mistakes kick in, so they've got to be careful here. Don't mess around with it in their own area. It's foul now.
And just slowly working their way up the pitch. Dispossessed.
They break very quickly. A bit too much on it. Oh. Give them that? No. It's a corner. It's a great play from Maholo to keep that out. Football Club got caught in possession there. Osman threaded through. One-on-one with the keeper. Maholo just got out in time.
Yeah, he was quick off his line then. I needed to be. Fulham with the ball.
So the Yokohama, right, is that the only goal that's scored?
Fulham. Osman works his way into the box, onto the edge.
I mean, this is where they are dangerous, right? When they're playing the ball around the box, they're just looking for those little pockets of spaces, but still in possession.
Works, drives forward, the goal scorer. Plays it out wide, Osman. Osman has a bit of space. It's a good strike. Very good strike.
Poon.
A couple of substitutions here for Fulham. Fresh legs on. Ashley Poon. Back to Mahalo.
I mean, Fulham are going for this. They're definitely pressing high and forcing the long ball from the Football Club. Here they are again.
Works again. That's a great finish from number 9, Callum Osman.
And that's the second goal for Fulham.
That's his third score of the tournament.
Yeah, their build-up play was good there. They've been patient.
Popped up and he stroked it away nicely. It's a great finish.
Yeah, difficult one to take down the bounce. Nice finish.
Yeah, that was coming, I think. Lots of pressure this half from Fulham so far.
Number 9, Callum Osman with the goal. Fulham 2, Hong Kong Football Club 1.
Oh, it's a yellow card now. Oh, no yellow card. The ref almost took one out for time wasting.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what Fulham do now, whether they continue that press, because they've gone, oh, there you go, they've dispossessed.
Works, goes himself. Very good defending and goalkeeping.
Fantastic, well done. And that's what you don't want to concede quite quickly after the following goal, and they almost did. Just lack of concentration, dispossessed in the middle of the field. And back in possession of the ball now. The Football Club really do need to hold that ball better.
Yeah, it's a one-on-one. Terry Ablade had all the time in the world there. And he put it straight at the feet of Izzy Maholo, but it was a great save.
So he's been really important in this game. He's stopped Fulham a few times now, and that last one, 1v1, was fantastic. He'll be happy with his performance after this game, regardless of the score. But you know, Hong Kong have got a minute now to reply.
Into Adelaide, who missed that great chance. Back to him now. Keeping the ball nicely. Gordon to Watts. Across the box very nicely. Terry Adelaide in the box. Wants to get a shot away.
Yeah, he's just looking there for a bit of space, but the football club closed down quickly. Long ball. Instead, he kept his eye on that all the way.
It's a very good game.
Yeah, it's a fantastic game.
4-2, Hong Kong Football Club 1. And the next game.
I mean, that could have been an upset, really. They did start off really, really well, and they tried to control, but I think
under-20s versus Rangers.
Conceded just before the half-time break would have knocked their confidence slightly, but got to be happy with that first half, certainly.
Yeah, good showing by the host Hong Kong Football Club there, but Fulham just a bit too much quality for them, from them coming away with the win. China in the red to kick off. The Glasgow Rangers changing their script this game to the white. Rangers been pretty impressive so far, playing with high intensity across their games. Corner, Hong Kong China whipped in. Rangers, danger man Archie Stevens picks it up now though, 2-on-2 at the back. Archie Stevens cuts inside, lays it in.
Oh.
Great setup for Finley Curtis.
Yeah, he came flying down the middle there to support. And what a nice finish as well.
Very clinical. Archie Stevens here, so dangerous on the ball. Saw Curtis coming in, just put it into his foot, into his path, and stroked it away. Touch and finish, lovely.
Goal scorer number 10, Finley Curtis.
Here we go again. Nice diagonal ball there. Just wasn't able to get on the end of that. Webster. He'll be happy with how his team started. And then 1v1, he's going to chase this.
It's a good turn. Couldn't quite keep it under control.
Webster. Back in control of possession now. So Webster again. Grant.
It's great pace out wide from Archie Stevens. Gets into the box, plays it across.
Oh! And you know what? He was having his shirt then as well. Said he could have, well, if they'd gone down, he'd made a difficult decision for the referee to make.
Archie Stevens, very, very dangerous player, causing a lot of trouble.
The pace just skipped around the defender there, and yeah, created all sorts of problems.
Yeah, Hong Kong China under the cosh right now. Rangers looking for their second. Rangers now. Connor Allen trying to get around the back of the Hong Kong China under-20s. Crossed into the box.
He's waiting on the edge of the box there. Webster.
Stevens.
And there's a playmaker.
It's all Rangers this game, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, looking very comfortable. Grant waiting on the edge of the box there as well. They're just deciding to keep on hold of the ball. Here it is.
What a strike.
And the second goal for Rangers.
Yeah.
And number 4, Leighton Grant.
And you know what? He had a couple of chances there to score. He was in the right position, and what a strike. On the edge of the box, just tucks in.
Great setup play there from Rangers.
Hong Kong China 0, Rangers 2.
So much space there and on the edge of the box for Grant.
Nice first touch there, out of his feet, sets himself up nicely.
Keeper's not saving that.
Yeah, I'd say quite impressed with Rangers then so far. They've comfortable lead now.
Yep, being one of the sides I've been impressed with so far. High intensity in all their games. Very clinical as well.
You can hear they've got the support of the home crowd here as well in the background. Can you hear the fans shouting Rangers? Connor Allen just creeping forward here on the left-hand side. Striking. Stevens.
It's a very good striker, Stevens. Makes stuff happen all the time, every time he gets on the ball.
Another good opportunity. Now let's see if they can counter.
Well worked by Hong Kong China.
Yeah, they got out of trouble there, didn't they?
Coming forward now.
3-on-2.
And he's wasted opportunity. Rangers deal with that nicely and now come away with the ball themselves. Stevens on the ball.
Strachan just finding that space at the back post if they get it across. Goal.
Finley Curtis
And
again.
another one for Rangers.
Falls nicely to him after the keeper
Second
saves
one for Finley Curtis.
the shot from Archie Stevens.
They're just able to get players forward, and yeah, two opportunities there, or two players to pass to, and let's have a look here at the replay. Beats them out.
Just too much firepower for Hong Kong China to deal with. Like you say, they get the numbers forward, so the ball pops back up to them.
Under 20s 0, Rangers 3.
So as we move to half time, 3-0. It's going to be a nice, relaxing second half for the Rangers boys.
Really, now they just want to keep hold of the ball, save that energy, and start thinking about the next stage of the competition.
Yeah, this is the last game of the day. So they can put their feet up now after this, successfully having qualified for the cup competition.
The chairman, Scott Temple, will be happy with this result so far.
Yeah,
he looks relaxed at the side down there.
Yeah, but Rangers have never won the cup here at the Hong Kong 7, so maybe this is their year. They're looking like one of the best sides I've seen so far.
No, I agree with you there, Scott. They're very strong. I will say Seb Brava.
Thank you.
Oh, look, Rangers are already out on the pitch, ready to go. I think some instructions from...
You'd be happy to get back out there if you're 3-0 up?
Yeah. I mean, they're going to have to change something here now if they're going to do something. I mean, 3-0, half-time. It's going to need something special to break down this team.
As you get ready for the second half, Rangers to kick us off. Hungry for more, by the looks of it.
And I think the crowds want to see more, right? We want to see goals in these competitions.
The ref's given a free kick for that.
Yeah.
Mackenzie Strachan taking the armband for the second half, number 6. And one of the players that has been top player of the tournament so far has just come on too. Number 7, Paul Nasir, got a goal earlier. Today looks very dangerous on the ball too. So it looks like Rangers have quite a lot of firepower. Still going.
Can I get good reaction time from the Hong Kong China goalkeeper there? I fired that in. So they're just not holding back. They're wanting that ball back, a high press. Number 6 Strachan there, putting a lot of pressure on the defence, and this is why. Good tackle.
It's nice to get it in the box. Of course, goes to a Rangers player.
Just more of the same, right? The goalkeeper's been fired at and he's just falling back to the Rangers players.
Yeah, every time the ball drops, it seems to be dropping to a Rangers player.
But you can see here, they're not letting them play out the back, so they're going to have to go long. There was a slight push, but they've got the ball anyway.
A bit too much on that one.
Yeah, and that could just be tired legs now at this stage, but I think Rangers there making 2 substitutions. It's probably wise at this stage in the game.
See if Hong Kong China can get 1 goal for the day.
Wu with a diagonal ball, but getting lost possession. Not really much Slattery can do with that one.
Applause from the Hong Kong China coaches there.
Back to Tuscany.
Asking a lot of striker Slattery there. Just smashing the ball up to him. Thankless task for the captain up there.
Yeah, they seem to have just changed tactics slightly and gone a little bit more direct, but it's not troubling this Rangers team as they go forward now. Looking for her 4th goal, and here it is, I think. Oof.
Done well.
That was an important tackle on the edge of the box because he was through.
Kong China looking to break now. But Rangers again eager.
I mean, look at the numbers again. They've got forward here.
Collision there between the keeper.
Yeah, Stevens just down, and the keeper was out very quickly, wasn't he?
Yep.
But that was another good chance. I think there was 4v2 there, Seb.
Yep. Definitely. Rangers may not want to end this one 3-0. They're hungry for more.
And Stevens again stopping them playing out the back. Well, Hong Kong China has struggled to get into the Rangers half, but see, Rangers winning the ball again. Grant spraying the ball over, now into the penalty. Hong Kong China, yeah, well defended. They've got the ball. They picked it up now. Looking for a counter.
Rangers just go and swarm them again to win it back. And that's probably their best respite they're going to get by winning a free kick back there.
Yeah, it's a very good game from Rangers, I think, so far. They just want that ball back, hunting in packs. And really could just hold the ball and work the ball through the back here and just save the legs. But now they're certainly going for more. But here we go on the attack for Hong Kong China. Wong just being dispossessed there, trying to hold the ball up, and goes out for a Rangers goal kick. But
nice to see them getting forward though.
Grant over to Hutton with the ball. Just couldn't get on the end of that one either. But the work rate from the Rangers, like they're just not stopping here.
Good idea, but cut out by the Hong Kong China defender. 20 seconds to go. Can they find something? Easily mopped up by the Rangers defender.
When you look at the Rangers coaches there, signalling for the ball to go forward, they definitely do want to go for 4 here.
Yeah, they won't want to concede, that's for sure.
This could be the final attack from Hong Kong China. Strikes into the back of Shatin there.
As the final whistle, Hong Kong China under 20s 0, the Rangers 3. And we now move on to Group B. Next up, please welcome Yokohama Marinos and Brighton and Hove Albion.
今場結束，中國香港 U20 對流浪0-3，下場將會係南北上手對馬來港。
So Nick, that player.
So we move into the last game, the main tournament, Group B, Yokohama Marinos against Brighton Hove Albion. And this is a big one, Nick, because the loser of this goes into the plate, which will be not what either of these teams wanted. With the success of Rangers in this group, has meant that Marinos and Brighton are in a shootout now for second place in the group.
But what happens if this is a draw? You just mentioned this.
Yeah, so we've just been updated from the team here that they're on absolutely identical records. 2 games played, 1 win, 1 defeat, 1 goal for, 1 against. So if this is a draw, we'll need to settle this position with a 4v4 playoff.
But that doesn't look like it's going to happen until after the break.
Yeah, so we'll keep everyone updated as we hear more. But see how this game goes.
We have the junior soccer coaches for the upcoming games, the junior soccer coaches for the under-11s. Please could you make your way to the scoreboard end, please, for a briefing.
Marinos coming forward.
So I've already noticed the difference in this game to the previous game. There seems to be a little bit more urgency here, so definitely going for the win here. For Yokohama, that is.
Ball through. In the box. It's a great turn from Neshi, but well marshalled by Barrington.
Yeah, Barrington just got his foot there in the way and prevented the shot from coming in. Good defending. He's been instrumental to his team so far. On the attack again, dispossessed. But Brighton come forward.
Done well.
And Flowers just taken out into the corner there. Kept hold of the ball, well done. But you see, Yokohama, this is how they set up in the previous game. They've gone that back 2 banks of 3 again. And the Brighton players just sneaking in behind. So let's see if they can find that gap. And the through ball. The build-up play is slow. And they've got Hugo Fisher there on the halfway line if they need him.
Well worked. Back to Barrington, the playmaker. Doyle. Vickers.
Yeah, it was a lovely turn that to find some space from Vickers.
Barrington.
Bright boots.
Doyle. Back to Barrington. It's good defending. Good defending from Yokohama captain.
Yeah, he just tried to get his body in there to keep possession, but yeah, good defending and long ball from the start. It's a quick free kick. It's quite an exciting game here. I think both teams know what they need to do. Slater there keeping on the ball, just setting up the Brighton players.
Good ball over by Doyle, just a bit too much on it.
Do you know, and they set up nice then and just tried to keep the ball. They wanted to keep the ball and they've gone for that nice Hollywood pass diagonally, but then giving away the ball. Barrington just lovely play in the middle there, just looking to, as a middle ball, looking to just open up.
Yeah.
Yokohama, but so far 0-0.
Yeah, 0-0 still, but both teams playing with the intensity.
Yeah, look at the.
Oh, I'm not sure that was a foul.
shows you there,
saved Yokohama there.
Yeah, it shows you. You can see the space he's got, and they've just not noticed. And tell you what, if they put the ball through, there was a one-on-one opportunity.
It's a long ball from the keeper. It's a definite tactic.
Yeah, Duffus then just chasing down his man, and he needed to because it would have been a free
Played him
1-2,
in.
but here we go.
Very nice. Great chance. Finished it.
And it's a goal for Yokohama.
Number 14, Aki Sekino, with a brilliant finish. And the crowd's gone wild.
Yeah, it was a really nice finish because, as we'll see now in the replay, he had lots of time, I think.
Yeah. Got into... Barrington was asking for a foul then, but really nice play in there.
Yeah, he was
over
unmarked.
Sekino in the box, just tucked it away. See Barrington there complaining.
Yeah.
This pass here was lovely. And then Sekino open in the box, calm as you like, finished it off.
Yeah, nice control of his right foot and then slightly home with his left
And the
foot.
goal for Yokohama Marinos, scored by number 14, Aiki Sekino.
Wow, Brighton under pressure now. So Brighton into the plate, Nick, as
Quite
it stands.
possibly, yeah. We're just coming in to the end of the first half. There's 10 seconds on the clock to see if the goalkeeper here will go long. He's been shouted to do so. He's got 10 seconds to go. See if we can get a last-minute equaliser. He's got to be quick. Yeah, first half. Yeah, just over the first half.
Don't worry, yeah.
But
it's exciting. Ball floated in. Keeper's dropped it. And wow.
I mean, he had to look over his shoulder then to see that the clock was running out, and
Half-time,
screams from the bench.
Yokohama
But
Marinos 1, Brighton.
that was a really exciting first half.
Yeah. And I think there's a contingent over there of Yokohama fans. I think they scored right in
I can hear
front
them,
of
but
them.
I can't see them. Whereabouts are they in the...
I think they're down at that end of the stadium. But they scored in front of them, and they were very excited. But looking at the Brighton players' body language now is not the greatest.
Yeah, they look a little bit concerned, don't they? Yeah.
Whereas Yokohama are already heading back out on the pitch.
That speaks volumes, that, doesn't it? They're ready to go out and do the same again. And a few instructions coming from the coaches here. I think they're going to have to get a response, and a good response. Start of the second half. Yokohama 1, Brighton 0. Yokohama very well drilled and set up here. The defence is...
Barrington fires that across. Couldn't find a Brighton player.
Here
Back
we go.
to Barrington.
What can he do here?
Leaves it back to Doyle.
Doyle just leaning back a little bit on that. Not really troubling the goalkeeper. Referee there just signalling to his watch to say to the Yokohama team, I'm going to add on any time if you're going to start wasting it. But here we are on the attack again.
Going forward very well, but well defended by Brighton.
Duffus there, nice turn back to the goalkeeper. Gets out wide. Slater just looking to see if he can find Barrington there in the middle. Duffus.
Baker Boaty.
So Flowers just waiting there behind the back four of the Yokohama defence. Can he face foul? I thought he found him then, but well done to Yokohama. Nice defence, and here they go on the attack.
He's got the runners there. He's got some space.
Oh, what a strike! Still,
it's blocked on the line. Wow, that's a let-off for Brighton there, and they live to fight another day here
from
as they
the
come
woodwork.
forward. Joshua Duffus. Good defending though by Yokohama. Oh.
Yeah, Fulham were, sorry, Brighton were saved there by the woodwork, and then a terrific save from Fisher for.
Hope we get a replay of that.
The follow-up.
Yoshizawa, here he goes. There's a great ball through. Looked up. Yoshizawa, nothing was on, so he struck it right off the crossbar. So Brighton continue to push. Barrington moves into the area. 2 men up against him. Baker Botie appealing for a handball. Ref says no. Great tackle.
Oh my God, this could be the second 2-on-1.
Played it. He's going to take it around the keeper.
Doyle.
He finished it. It's gone wide.
That was exciting. Doyle chasing back there to try and prevent the. There's two the goal girl, 2-on-1 the goalkeeper there. Nice break. Still looking for a response from Brighton.
Yeah, it's a let-off there for Brighton. But Yokohama may feel they should have tied this game up already there with the open goal. I think that did come off the keeper. They were appealing for a corner.
Yeah, Flower waiting there in the box, and Slater just around the back post.
It's gone for it. Gone wide there again. The keeper Fisher is playing very high, but at this point, you know, they got to throw everything at it. 3 minutes of the half left.
They're going to have to go for it, and this is the risk you take, right? And it could go either way.
Fisher comes up to join the attack. Played out wide. Slater into Duffus. Cuts in. He's got a chance. Yokohama's defending is excellent. Shape. They're not panicking at all.
Very impressed. Yeah, they're making it very difficult to break down, get them across quickly, and tiny any spaces, any shots. They're really closing. Fowler and Duffus.
It's going to give a yellow here. The goalkeeper for time wasting. So Shoma Yamashita on a yellow.
Yeah, he was warned about that from the start of the half as well, so could see that one was coming.
Slater, well closed down. Wow, what amazing work for his team.
He's pulled the foul. They've not got long to go now. They need to.
Trying to make a sub, but I don't think the guy on the pitch can hear.
Oh, frustrated there. You can see the arms of Duffus in the air. He's frustrated with that one. He wanted that to his feet, I think. And now the time wasting goes on. It's good gamesmanship from the Yokohama team, and another yellow card.
Well, the yellows are wiped out after day one, so they may as well all take one for time wasting. It's a great throw, though. Back to Fisher.
What are they going to do with this here now into Duffus's feet?
Barrington.
Barrington, sorry.
Good turn. Plays it out wide to Duffus. Slater's on the overlap. Plays it across the area. Oh, it's missed it.
Flower.
Golden opportunity for Brighton.
Yeah, he'll be thinking about that for the rest of the day if it stays like this, but good opportunity.
They're still trying to make a sub, Yokohama. They can't bring their guy to the halfway line. Barrington!
No!
Scored!
And, you know,
And that is a goal.
He's had a great tournament so
Right,
far, and
well
he's just pulled his team out there. I mean, that was a great strike.
With 26 seconds on the clock to go, and this could mean a 4v4 playoff.
And that's going to be exciting himself. You can see he just put it onto his left there. What a strike.
Keeper got a hand to it, but it wasn't enough.
There's signs of relief there, but yeah. So what happens now then, Seb?
Well, we've got the tournament chairman standing right next to us, but love to know. There will be a 4v4 to decide who goes to the cup.
And that is it.
I don't know when that's going to be.
Yokohama 1, Brighton Hove Albion 1. We will see them after the junior soccer for a 4 against 4.
There we go.
So in that group. Next up.
So
also,
we've just had confirmation over the stadium.
Please welcome Hong Kong Rangers and Singapore Football Club.
Go ahead, Seb. Go and explain that, because
they've got identical records in their group, finishing second and third. So the only way to decide who will go to the plate and who will go to the cup will be a sudden death 4v4 playoff.
But and just to confirm, that's going to be...
Yeah, that's going to take place not directly after this game, but after the junior soccer session that precedes this game.
And is that a tournament first?
The finals of the junior soccer sevens, which took place last weekend, will be happening in between the games. So it's looking at...
But have you seen a result like that happen before, Seb, where teams have finished on equal...
I have seen it.
You have seen it. It's not so exciting for you then, but no, for me, it's like, that's great. Yeah, it's going to be exciting 4v4-1 for their fans to certainly stay around for after the break.
Yeah, that's going to be exciting. Just looking now when that may be.
Team sheets are right, yeah.
Fine. Team sheet.
So looking at the schedule now, Villa and West Ham are due to play at 3:10. So I expect that the 4v4 will be slotted in ahead of that.
Okay, so if all going to schedule, 3:10 is going to be the 4v4 after the Hong Kong Football Club Junior Soccer semi-finals and the Crusaders exhibition. But now,
in the meantime,
yeah, there's already end-to-end.
We've got more action to watch. The last game of that group.
This is match 32 now already.
Yeah, SFC against Hong Kong Rangers. And Hong Kong Rangers causing this problem by winning all their games so far.
We just seem just slightly running behind schedule, but not too far. Who's giving you the SFC hat there? Is that who you're rooting for right now?
Big fan.
Are you allowed to say?
Big fan of the club, what they're doing in Singapore.
Well, let's focus back on the football then. Let's have a look.
Gosh.
Yep, it's last game before the break.
Yeah, so
0-0 so far.
SFC giving a good account of themselves, but in a very tough group, which has been thrown on its head by Hong Kong Rangers' performance in beating both the seeded teams of the group.
Some disagreement then from SFC, just claiming that they'd won the ball. No, I mean, I think the referee's got that absolutely right. There's not near the ball, nowhere near the ball. But we move on. 1-2 on the right hand side.
Rangers though, Ibrahim's, it goes into the box, blocked on the line and saved.
Yeah, good defending in the right place there. But no rush to get the ball out. Singapore looking for that long ball again to Liam George, but not this time. But Rangers back in possession. Hong Kong Rangers. In possession still. Lam back to the goalkeeper. Ibrahim there looking to come to feet, so a nice little duck chain. In fact, you've got some nice movement here from the Hong Kong Rangers strikers. They're coming up from the attacking to come and get the ball in the midfield. just causing a little bit of confusion of who's marking who here. And in this game, you do need to make sure you've got your man.
Yeah. Just still trying to work out what happened after the last game, Nick.
Yeah, it might. I mean, it was exciting. It just looked like.
Yeah, I thought Yokohama had it all sealed, but I guess Barrington, the playmaker, the captain, that's what he does for that team. Steps up and scored the goal to force the 4v4 sudden death. So look forward to that one.
You could see his body language afterwards. You know, probably frustrated with the way that they. The way that Yokohama set up and tried to break down, but that was an exciting game. We'll see what that is like after the break, but here we go again.
Yeah, and Hong Kong Rangers there.
Good chance there.
The Santos putting a bit too much behind it.
Yeah, and you can see his frustration as well, clapping the hands and looking to this guy there. He could have done better. A man of his calibre, putting a bit of pressure on now. Liam George looking for the ball, is coming to feet. Does well to hold up the play there. Dispossessed.
Rangers now with a bit of a freebie in this game, having won the group already. But
yeah,
they want to end on a high.
They look like they do have a little bit more space. And time on the ball here was nice there. Good tackle. Really important tackle.
SFC, no Mugta. Doing well, building nicely. Into the striker. Got a chance here, one-on-one. Holds it up, lays it back. Claridge on his left foot. Pops up. Well defended.
Yeah, well done, and they maintain possession of the ball. Jessup then playing the ball out. He's got some space here in the middle to turn.
Claridge on his left foot. Ibrahim now, seeing if they can break.
Yeah, they're looking for him to just cut inside with that left foot and see if he can kill it into the corner. He's had a couple of chances, but blocked down. Now doing his defensive work.
Kanda into the box, winning a corner.
It looks like they're going to have everybody back here. Liam George is doing some defensive work. Oh! That was a good opportunity, but a nice save to Jessup. Straight into his chest there, but he was in the right position, but well done. We go again. Santos. Lovely.
Claridge, loose ball though, clips it over.
Nick Nash on the ball. Singapore got two players there in the box waiting, but they've been dispossessed.
Kanda. They've got a chance here. It's Lau. Great tackle.
Wow. And that was so important because he was through then.
Walter has done well. 4 seconds left in the half. The ref, is he going to let the play go? Nope. And that's it's a good first half.
Hong Kong Rangers 0, Singapore
SFC will be
0.
happy. We kept them to it.
The players here walking off to refuel. I think you're right, they'll be both happy with the performance there.
So, last half of play before the break. Any takeaways from the tournament so far, Nick? As we'll be heading out of the commentary box after that and passing over to Pete Hurst and his team.
Yeah, no, I've really enjoyed watching the game so far. Difficult to, I mean, Rangers are probably the most exciting team I've seen this morning from the main. The
Glasgow Rangers.
Glasgow Rangers, yeah, correct. And the Masters team as well. Wallsend, Singapore. I think we'll see more of those teams tomorrow reaching the latter stages of the competition.
Yeah, it's been a great morning of football so far. Setting us up nicely for the afternoon. You'll see a different set of teams in the main competition as we go through the other two groups, with the final games for some of the Masters groups too. Great scheduling for the tournament, though, I have to say.
Yeah, I have to agree there. Seb, it was very well put together so far.
Kanda
jinx it.
Gets away. Referee almost gets in his way. Kanda plays it wide. Across goal. Completely misses it, but the ref gives a penalty. Wow. Not sure what he saw there. We'll have to have a look at the replay.
There's some
He's given a
debate
yellow
going on.
card. It's a yellow card for that one.
Is that count? Who's he giving the yellow card to? Number 7?
I'm looking now. Laid back in. 14 on the yellow.
14.
But I'm not sure he touched much of him there. So.
Henry possibly a bit soft, but anyway, they have an opportunity now to go in front. So Kanda with the ball in his hand there.
Captain Kanda.
The goalkeeper's making himself nice and big. He looks relaxed as he steps up for this penalty. Bit of a shuffle and a step. Cheeky goal. A step, a shuffle and a side pick. Some complaints from the Singapore team there about the way he's approached that, but referee's given it.
Singapore Football Club 0.
So Singapore not happy with the way he took that penalty. You can see there's still some complaints going on, but needless to say, they've given it. And
what, they didn't like the run-up?
There was some complaints about him stopping, yeah, before he actually struck that penalty. But no, what a response!
It's the man who gave away the penalty with that strike. Stung the fingertips of Alex there in goal. But Rangers, Hong Kong Rangers that is, much like Tai Po last year, seem to very much know what they're doing on this format. Get in front, keep the ball, play smart, don't give away any opportunities.
I think that's really important. So if you've had experience in this competition, you just know how to, when you 1-0 up, you just know how to break teams down and how to keep hold of the ball as soon as you lose the ball in these conditions. You're going to find it struggle. You're going to struggle, but he's done well there to get out of that. And here they go again. Unmarked here.
Oh, good save. Oh, done well, the keeper there.
Yeah, you can see him looking to the sky there. He knows he had a good opportunity there.
Yeah, it's a great save there from Jessup.
Oh, fantastic.
So, Henry got away with that one. Claridge plays it over the top. Yeah, time there. It brings it down nicely.
It's charged with the left foot. He's done well to keep hold of this ball here, George.
Henry, and he's got Claridge right there if he sees him.
Oh, he'll be frustrated with that one as well.
He's got such a nice left foot, Joe Claridge, but he snatched at it a little bit.
Yeah, I think he could have done better with that one, and he knows that himself as well. Good opportunity. 2 minutes and a half on the clock to go.
Straight at the keeper.
Into the 16 here, hands in the air, he wants that ball, but he just didn't get across to him. But now
it's a good ball up because he got the energy to hold it. If he turns, Claridge is in.
He didn't see him, Seb, he didn't see him. Yeah, he made a good run then, Claridge in the middle.
There you go, Rangers are taking the sting out of it again, knowing they've got the goal.
So 90 seconds to go in this game. What are we looking forward to in the afternoon, Seb?
I'm looking forward to seeing some of the other main teams play. We've got Aston Villa, Leicester, Newcastle, West Ham. A lot of firepower in those. Some players back from last year, some new players. And at the same time, we saw the. Hang on.
And that is an equaliser for Singapore Football Club.
I thought that was done.
Yeah. We're talking about later, too soon.
Yeah, it was just really well read.
Henry, who gave away the penalty earlier, makes amends by scoring.
Yeah, he's worked hard this game, and well done. He deserves that. It was well done, dispossessed the goalkeeper. And but hold on a minute, it's end to end now. There can't surely be more goals in this game.
Unlucky. It was a good ball. Gone through the back of him there, though.
Well, here's a dangerous free kick.
15 seconds left.
Just get the goalkeeper up for this one.
Yeah. So, Rangers' perfect record looks like it might have been spoiled. So, last kick of the game, yeah. Has a go. Straight at the keeper.
Really good save.
And that's that. So, as a junior soccer coach has run on the pitch to play the cones out.
Singapore Football Club 1.
Just say many thanks to the listeners out there. Enjoy the mini soccer now. Enjoy the rest of the football for today. And we'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, but please stick around for the afternoon games. As I say, after the break, you've got the 4v4 and then followed by a thriller of Aston Villa and West Ham. But what a fantastic tournament so far. Thanks for having me, Seb. It's been a pleasure.
Look forward to having you back tomorrow, Nick.
And look forward to the rest of the tournament.
Today we'll see the play finals of tournaments for 2 age groups, the under-11 boys and the under-12 girls. The main junior sub-7 tournaments took place last week and involved over 2,000 players, 171 teams from 22 different clubs, all across Hong Kong. Our first final is the plate and cup finals in the under-11 age group. On pitch 2, which has the red cones, we have the under-11 plate final between ASA in blue and red and KCC, County Cricket Club, in white and green. And then on pitch 1, the blue cones, we have the under-11 boys cup final with Hong Kong Football Club in white taking on SGFC in blue.
What else do I need to know? You want to use my computer? We'll use we were chatting away then, and just about the rest of the tournament. Is there a big capacity? Yeah. We can do the 4x4 in 50 minutes. Okay. Right in Yokohama. No As a result of that, Leicester can't get in the dressing room.
To the scoreboard in preparation for your final game. Kitchi under 12 girls.
One year we had a Thai team. Oh. So I got all their nicknames. I'm not even going to try.
Yeah.
I guess if you've got if you're in a line of work where you just know how to say the word, I think you can introduce what you're and you spend your time doing it. Because you have to, right? Because you pay for it. So
goals on both pitches now. KCC scoring on pitch 2. SGFC up on pitch 1 scored.
nice form is to decide second and third.
Yes.
Second and third. So PC Rangers have won the group, right?
DC Rangers should have won. They drew their last game, right?
Yeah.
Have you plucked that ball as well? So it should be looking good on the red side. What are you on there?
On your back and go through. Give it. Go to the.
Thank you very much. Can you please give us the winner? West Ham.
I asked the woman, and he said okay. Yeah. And the penalty shooting, I don't know much about the penalty shooting. Because people need to drink
If you've lost some Sweetbar spectacles there in the announcers stand, Sweetbar spectacles.
Singapore and the rest. Yokohama, Brighton.
So, oh, he said give you. Cheers. Give it to anybody, I don't care.
So that's a win for SGFC on pitch one. have the Under-12 Girls Cup and Play Finals on pitch 2, which is the red pitch, the red cones. We have the Under-12 Girls Play Final, which will be played between Kitchi in blue and APSS in yellow. Over on pitch 1, the blue cone pitch, will have the Under-12 Girls Cup Final featuring Hong Kong Football Club in the white kit and Chelsea Soccer Schools in the blue.
standard current and okay, brilliant, thank you. That's about. Cheers. Bye.
Yeah, I've got the other one here. Do you want to go to Yokohama? Yeah, okay, brilliant.
Take a picture or something.
Rats,
Yeah. What's happening with the change rooms now? So
Yeah,
like,
we sort of.
okay. So I was thinking now, if these guys are going to change rooms, probably like Leicester and them are going to want to get in, right? What did you guys think?
same goals for and against. Yokohama and Brighton and Hong Kong and then for the final 4 minutes, rolling goal.
Between Brighton and Albion and Yokohama. This is the decider to see who will go through to the final tomorrow. If the finals of the cup competition or the plate competition. Brighton playing in their orange change strip and Yokohama in their white kit. So once again, a very good afternoon to the HKFC Standard Chartered Soccer Sevens 2024. Out on the right-hand side, Luca Barrington. He's the captain for Brighton. Fisher across to Doyle. Once more back with Barrington. Looks to come inside. Very tentative, Barrington. Onto his left, no. Doyle. Fisher. Doyle once more. Trying to pull the defence to one side or other and make an opening. Barrington. Fisher. Doyle, still no way through. Very patient from Brighton. Barrington into the top corner. That was perfectly executed.
Scored by their captain, number 7, Luca Barrington, and so they take second place in Group B.
Just seeing the replay here. Barrington fakes to shoot a couple of times and then into the top corner. And that does mean that Brighton will progress to
so now,
the cup competition tomorrow. As the runners-up in Group B. They will be joining Hong Kong's Kitchi Rangers in that tournament from Group B, and Brighton Hove Albion will be very pleased with that. They struggled a little bit this morning, and that's a great result for them. This is their third tournament. So that means that Yokohama F. Mariners and Singapore Football Club will go through to the plate competition of the men's main tournament tomorrow.
7, Rico Richards, 9, Kobe Moore, and number 10, Amari Kaliman. And for West Ham, in 1, Mason Terry, 2, Sean Tarima, 3, Liam Jones, 4, Tyrone Apkata, 6, Michael Forbes, 8, Patrick Kelly, and number 10, Gideon Godwa.
So we're now moving into the afternoon programme, which is more group games for the main competition and also the Masters competition. This morning we had the Groups B and C of the main competition, and this is the first game in Group A, which is Aston Villa versus West Ham. West Ham will be playing the very familiar Class B. Aston Villa as the home team, designated within the rules, playing in their changed white kit. Aston Villa are 7 times winner of this tournament, the most successful club in the history, the 25-year history of this tournament. It is the 25th anniversary this year. 25 tournaments not played, unfortunately, due to SARS in 2003 and, of course, the recent pandemic. We're very glad to be through that and back to enjoying some incredible football, seeing these young players coming in from professional teams with the potential of going on to greater things and professional contracts. Like Jack Grealish, played with Aston Villa here in the past, looking to feature this summer in the England team in the Euros. So the referee will be looking to get us underway. Seven minutes each way in these group games. Pretty intensive here in the heat of a Hong Kong early summer day. Humidity is high, and it will be Aston Villa and Kobe Moore to get us underway. Referee is happy, and we're off. So this is the first game of the second phase of group games. Kellyman for Aston Villa. No way through there. West Ham happy to go back. And camped in, but Akapata able to come away with the ball. He's turning inside. A little loose, but it's collected by Kelly. Forbes happy to play back to his keeper, Mason Terry. And West Ham doing it a little dangerously. Forbes comes away with it. Calm under pressure. And back with the goalkeeper. West Ham now lose their possession. Nicely taken away. Kellyman comes away with the ball. Amari Kellyman here for the second time. He was the player of the tournament last year and instrumental in Villa winning once again the trophy in this competition. Richards out to Bogard. Nico Richards. Right through. And Villa are into the box. That's a good saving tackle. It's looking scrappy. Ball over the back. Just tidied up. Edra May is seeing the ball out. Half a chance there for Aston Villa. West Ham come again. West Ham happy to take some time off the clock. First game for many of these players. Aston Villa do have a number that have been here before. West Ham were not here last year. 2019 was the last time they competed. Akapaka chopped down. Kobe Moore gives away the free kick. Yeah, no doubt about that. No complaints from the Aston Villa player. So West Ham in possession all the way back to Terry. Goalkeepers in sevens often pushing way up and becoming another outfield player. Saw some attempts earlier in the day for shooting from inside their own half. No luck from anybody yet, but we've seen a few goals over the years from there. Akapaka limping a bit after that crunching tackle. Ball rolls out for a West Ham throw. Just over halfway through this first half. Over to Mara. Kelly. He's happy to go back to his captain Forbes, one of the more senior players in the West Ham team. Putting the ball from Michael Forbes, directing traffic. Ball clipped up. That's well defended. Chance for a break, but there's a man in the way. Aston Villa trying to get the ball under control, clear their lines. Nearly come away with it, but still now with West Ham. First shot of the day for West Ham, palmed away by the goalkeeper right. Still the ball ricocheting around. Chip over the top, chance of a header, still not away. Finally, it's out from Tarima, and it will be a goal kick to Aston Villa. Quick start from Villa. Right. Out to Kellyman. Kellyman likes to drift out wide. And looks to come inside when the gaps appear. Kellyman. Barnes. Bogard. Richards. Didn't quite catch that. Ball just rolling away for another goal kick. Forbes clearly the playmaker, sitting very deep, starting off. He moves forward, but it has broken down, and it will be an Aston Villa throw. Villa still with it, Kellyman. As he's coming inside, but West Ham have dealt with that. Two teams rather nullifying each other at this moment as we come towards the end of the first period. Long chase on. Terry's out from his box to head the ball away. Still not gone dead. Free kick to Villa. And the referee will not allow that free kick to be taken. That is the first 7 minutes gone, and it is Aston Villa 0, West Ham United 0 at the half. Players coming to get water.
Half-time, Aston Villa 0, West Ham
Very important
United
to hydrate
0.
here in these conditions, even with just 7 minutes of play. But the humidity is as high as it is, and the heat as high as it is. Many of these players not necessarily used to these conditions. Excellent crowd here at the Hong Kong Football Club. Capacity of around 3,000 here in Happy Valley. As the referee blows his whistles, get the teams back out again. Plenty of young fans here. Mason Terry coming back out. As we prepare for this second half. And we're back underway. West Ham in possession. Kelly going back to his goalkeeper. Chip forward. That's a nice touch. Out comes Torino. Got a shot on goal. Got a shot off, but not on goal. Didn't bother the goalkeeper, but that's better from West Ham. Bogard. Out from the back. Moore turned away. Couldn't find Richards in the middle. West Ham bring the ball away. And there is a break on. It's 2 against 1 at the moment. This is a clear opening just over the top. Liam Jones couldn't quite hit the target, but that's the best chance of the day so far for West Ham. Timing that ball, the weight of the ball, perfect. The keeper just doing enough. James Wright getting a touch on it and send it over the bar. So it will be an a West Ham corner. Kelly with it. Goes short. Tarima. Forbes. They're away with it. Richards. Going to knock it back. Using the keeper once more. Monroe. And into the opposition's half comes James Wright. That's a very long way forward, but he's found the pass and it's found the net. Todd Alcott with the goal that separates these two teams. An excellent goal. So you have to give credit to James Wright for all the work he did. West Ham backing off and backing off. Little side foot pass into Todd Alcott. Part of the winning team from last year. Very well thought of the club. And gives a thumbs up to his goalkeeper. So that's the opening goal for Aston Villa. Must be considered one of the favourites, if not the favourite for this competition. Moore. Tarima. Once more to Sean Moore. Got some space to run into. Tries to flick it over the top. It's intercepted. Pierre. Second half substitute. She's overran it. West Ham break that attack down. Start to build one themselves. Tudor. Another second half substitute. Got the ball across. Got Todd Alcott doing sterling work at the back, as well as scoring the goal separating these two teams. Maybe just to put that out for a throw. Tarima. Kerry then for Villa. Tidied up at the back. Right. Just to make sure with that. Pressing high, West Ham. Away come Villa. Kellyman looking for the through ball. It's at his feet. Good cover from Forbes. And his first touch, just not allowing him to get the shot off quickly enough. Fulham's able to cover. Forbes is Northern Irish international. Experience for a man of his age. West Ham get the throw. Back to the goalkeeper. 2 minutes left now for West Ham to get something out of this. They have to attack. That's a great turn from Kuda. He's got space to run into. Not too much support. He's been forced out wide. And that's an excellent stop. Kuda had to go on his own, but Wright got his positioning absolutely perfect, able to push that behind, but it will be a corner. Here comes Kuda, you can see a bit of space ahead of him. It's forced out wide by the defender, and it just allows Wright to make the save. Kelly. Once more, it's brought out by Villa. They've got some space ahead of them. One defender coming back. Charlie Lutz, he's on his own, he scores. Excellent finish by Lutz.
Second goal for Aston Villa, scored by number 8.
Second half substitute for Aston Villa. West Ham overcommitting, getting caught on the break, and Charlie Lutz very calm. Got his head up, looking to see who's in front of him. You can see the space. He slips it just to the right-hand side of the goalkeeper. Quality finish. Forbes unable to get back. 2-0 now to Aston Villa. And with 30 seconds left in this game, it's looking comfortable. One of those attempts from the halfway line. Also not coming off. Right alert to that. Kellyman able to come back inside. Bergard. Monroe taking time off the clock. And that is indeed the end of that game. An excellent start to their title defence for Aston Villa. The score 2-0 against West Ham United.
In Group D, the main competition, please welcome newly promoted Leicester City and Singapore Cricket Club.
So that's the perfect start for Villa. Players will be off now. Get some water.
And Leicester City
start the recovery
in the
before their
blue
next
flag.
game.
Number 8, Wanya Markal. 10, Silko Thomas. 6, Logan Riggs. 3, Jaden Joseph. 4, Henry Cartwright. 9, Chris Popoff. 2, Brandon Cover. 1, Bradley Young. 7, Amari Richardson. Number 5, Ollie Ewing. And for Singapore Cricket Club, they're starting lineup
Leicester City
4
against Singapore Cricket Club. Leicester City in the black and blue shirts.
Chang Borjang. 17, Mohamed Mizran. 23, Mohamed Ismail. 26, Darren Gold. And number 99, Zachariah Leon.
Singapore Cricket Club, regulars at this tournament. Been attending since 1999. Very close relationship with the Hong Kong Football Club. They've got this game underway. Leicester City also very much welcome back and regulars at this tournament. Previous winners. top, shepherded all the way back. Leicester City should be favourites for this. And currently being played in the Singapore Cricket Club half. That is the opening goal for Leicester.
Scorer number 8, Macau.
So Macau on the right-hand side, on the left-hand side, cutting in onto his right foot, just finding the small little gaps between the post and the goalkeeper. So Leicester City off to a great start. Macau, the scorer. Ismail back to his goalkeeper. Leong out to Misran. Ismail was lost out there. Macau. It's Cartwright. Out to Richards. This ball's gone out for a throw. Will be Leicester. Coming back to the goalkeeper, Thomas. It's out, puts it out wide. It's Young. Push back into the middle. That was Marcel again. He was falling on it. Never really a half chance. Singapore Cricket Club struggling to get out of their half. Diaya. Misran. Oh, he's given the ball away. There's a break on. Just over hit. There was a foul. Yellow card shown to Mohamed Afiq Misran. Marnie Richards over the ball. Thomas will advance into the opposition's half. Thomas again. Can he turn? Yes, he can, but allow the goalkeeper to make the save. Exactly on. Getting across, didn't actually get a touch on it, so it will be a goal kick to SCC. Taken short. The goalkeeper Leong is under pressure. Unfair, he says the referee's assistant. Will be a free kick to SCC. Still very comfortable for Leicester City. Free kick needs to be retaken. short. More pressure from Leicester. Nice smash out. He's come away with the ball. He's got spare men. Keeper makes the save. Great work from Lyon. Very alert to the threat for Chris Popov. Young. So I did a bit of a trip there, but referee not interested in anything. Goes all the way back, still Leicester City in control. As we're into the last minute of this first half. Young. Kova. Richards. To Young once more. Very much camped in the SCC half. Still with Leicester City. And that is the end of that first half. Leicester City leading 1-0.
Singapore Cricket Club 0.
Good start from Leicester. Do take this seriously, Leicester City, sending yet again a very strong squad. Brendan Kova. Half-time drinks and coaching instructions. Lots of local fans come to see the Soccer Sevens. It is very much a fixture in the football calendar here in Hong Kong. Tickets sold out for the weekend. Young takes up his position. Will be Leicester City who will get us underway. Thomas. We are back in for the second half of this group game. Group D of the main tournament. Back to Young. Leicester City, first team, of course, getting the championship win. That was a great shot. And the goal from Henry Cartwright. The shot couldn't be kept out by the goalkeeper. Got down to his left. See the disappointment on his face. He thought he had that. Just too much on it. It's a lovely touch there. Cartwright just sending the goalkeeper slightly the wrong way. Couldn't get back to recover. Well struck for Cartwright. And it was the pace on the shot. That puts Leicester City 2-0 up against the Singapore Cricket Club. Charles Stark joins the fray for SCC. Travelling from Ishmael. Having to go way back to Lyon. He's got the ball away, but it's a given back to Leicester. Ewing. Going over the top to Joseph. come on as a second half substitute. Ewing. He's gone past one man, but he's going to come back. Joseph. Not quite get the return. Goes out for the throw. SCC can start to form an attack. Stark is forced down to the corner. And unfortunately gives away the goal kick, so it's back with Leicester. SCC reforming. Ball up to Thomas. Cartwright, the goal scorer, up to second. Ewing. Thomas. Well, that's a good turn. And it should be an easy third. And it is.
And there's a third for Leicester City.
Brandon Cover calmly just strokes it into an empty net. Patient build-up from Leicester. And that was the turn that made all the difference. Cover just calmly side foots in. That was Logan Briggs with the turn that opened up the space. And Cover makes it 3-0 to Leicester City. SCC go long. Easy for the goalkeeper. Over the top from Young to Ewing. All the way back, Cartwright, Cover. Cartwright once more. Composure from Leicester City. Ollie Ewing sees a gap in front of him. Good close control, but well dealt with by Rabaking. Cartwright's forced back. Many of these players compete in the Premier League 2. For Leicester City. And their first team, of course, winning the championship and getting themselves back into the English Premier League at the first time of asking. That's a foot race, but that's won by Briggs. Given away. Nice turn. Diarra can't make anything of it though. Cartwright with plenty of time, space to run into. And between the two Singapore players. Ewing. Cover. Into the last minute. Joseph. Cover pushes the ball out wide. This possession from Leicester, just running the clock down. The way out comes from Oliver Ewing. Moved over to the right-hand side and spending most of this game on the left. Opened up in front of him, but couldn't hit the target. to Leon. Leicester not backing off, able to intercept. There's an excellent tackle come in and an excellent save. The defender just good enough to put off.
Leicester City laying down a marker. Leicester City 3.
Logan Briggs. And a shot able to be saved by Leon of Leicester, allowing Leicester City not to score a fourth. And it is 3-0 at full time. Leicester City 3, Singapore Cricket Club.
1, Adam Harrison 2, Logan Watts 3, Harry Powell 4, James Huntley 5, Darren Palmer 9, Dylan Stevenson, and number 6, Alfie Harrison. And for Tai Po in 55, Yoon Hae Gan, 29, Ali Amar, in 1, Alex Chin, 8.
So the next game up, we're back to the main competition, Group D.
And
Newcastle United against Tai Po. Newcastle United, 2 times previous winners. And Tai Po, last year's beaten finalists by Aston Villa. Newcastle United in their familiar black and white stripes. That will be Newcastle to get us underway. Watts out to Powell. Back to Watts. Tai Po setting up their defence. Watts out to the captain, Huntley. Once more with Watts. Powell. Stevenson. Patient build-up from Newcastle. Goes long over the top. That was Stevenson. Good touch inside. Stevenson once more. Newcastle retain possession. Tai Po trying to get hold of the ball. It will go through to the goalkeeper. Tai Po finally able to take a breather. But it's back with Newcastle. Palmer. Up to Stevenson, and there is the first goal.
As a goal for Newcastle United, scored by number 6, Alfie Harrison.
Well, this is a great run through, and great vision on the overlap. As in fact, Alfie Harrison, who is the scorer. First blood to Newcastle. Putting Tai Po on the back foot. Ramos gets us underway. Tai Po wants to build something. Ramos shielding the ball. That's a good interception. Harrison couldn't find Stevenson. First foray into the final third for Tai Po into Newcastle territory. And he'll get a corner. Not Palmer. It's a loose shot, really. Hang. Given back to Newcastle, really doing Tai Po too many favours, but they do have the opportunity to reset. Harrison brings the ball out to his namesake. Matthew Harrison, there's a man over. Stevenson, great saving tackle. Ball goes out for a corner. Midfielder from Tai Po. They've come away with the ball, but it's taken back once again. Alfie Harrison. Pang. Forced to go back. Free kick Tai Po. Takes the pressure off. And shielding the ball there. Felt the contact, went to ground. Back to Pang. Flip over, doesn't really work. Out to Harrison. Could be a break on here. He's got a man ahead of him. He can find him. It is Stevenson. Free run on goal. And a lovely finish. Very cool. Very calm. It's 2-0 now to Newcastle United.
Number 9, Dylan Stevenson.
Good vision there. Stevenson. Just the right-hand side. Opening up the defence. And calmly slotted into the corner.
Newcastle United 2, Tai Po 0.
So as we tick down towards the end of the first half, comfortable now for Newcastle. Tai Po do have a Hong Kong Premier League game this weekend, so their starting 11 will be focused on that game tomorrow. A number of these players are under 18s appearing for Tai Po today. All clipped in, did come off a Newcastle boot and will be a Tai Po corner. Ramos takes it short. Ali, easy for the goalkeeper. Harrison balls it out. Newcastle content, sit on their lead. Watts just rolls back to the goalkeeper. Makes themselves available again. Does receive the return. Ball through the middle. Referee blows his whistle for half-time. Comfortable 2-0 lead for Newcastle United against Tai Po. This is a first game in Group D for both these sides. Scorer of the first goal, Alfie Harrison. Crowd enjoying the music. blows his whistle, encouraging the teams back onto the field. Instructions given. Water taken on board. Some substitutions made. And Ramos gets us underway. Another hopeful attempt at clearing the Newcastle goalkeeper. Adam Harrison, very comfortable with that. Good distribution from Harrison. Powell. Newcastle happy to go back. Emerson. Ball from him. Watts forced back. Harrison goes long. Should be the goalkeepers. That's the cleanness of contact, but he does tidy up in the end. Alex Chin, in goal for Tai Po this afternoon. Bundled off the ball, and a break is on. Great work from Stevenson. Have to get the ball forward. It is Harrison. Gets the shot off. Comfortable for the goalkeeper. Good parry. Dummy not quite coming off there. Early ball out. Chung. Ramos to his right if he wants him. And it is Ramos. Ball too close to the defender though. Free kicks as a referee. Caron Batista Ramos fully committed to that. Referee helps the defender to his feet. Plenty of space out here on the right-hand side for Joe Brayton. Second half substitute, Brayton. Newcastle still content to keep possession. Tai Po really do need to try and get hold of this ball. It's going all the way back. Powell. Long ball over the top. Dealt with by Ewan. Will be considered challenges this weekend. Oh, that's some good feet there. And what a strike. Just opened up the space for himself and found the top corner, giving the goalkeeper absolutely no chance. Looks up, comes inside, and just strokes it into the top corner. Great technique from the
Newcastle United 3, Tai Po 0.
Made the space for himself with the cut inside, no covering defender, and it's 3-0 to Newcastle against Tai Po. Ball off for a throw. Once more with Newcastle. More than what it takes. Suspicion of a handball. Yes, says the referee. Come off. Wong. Chosen Wong. Once more with Newcastle. Plenty of this game being spent in the Tai Po half. Goal kick, says referee. Nothing comes of that attack. Newcastle comfortably 3-0 up. Ball over the top. Ali's ball. Just too far in front. And Ali couldn't find Ramos.
Line in the corner.
Huntley and Harrison pushing the ball between themselves. Back out to Huntley. Neve and Huntley. First time clearance from goalkeeper Adam Harrison, but it is with Tai Po. And that's a good overlap. Wong off a Newcastle player. It will be a Tai Po throw. Shots charged down. Still with Tai Po. Easy for the goalkeeper. Adam Harrison makes no mistake.
Wait, when do we finish? I want to get a hot dog.
Huntley. Tai Po pushing further up. Could leave some gaps to the back. Out comes Neve. He's got plenty of pace, but referee has called an end to this game, and it is a 3-0 win for Newcastle United against Tai Po. So a great start for the Black and Whites. And there is the confirmation of the final score.
We now go back to the Masters tournament. Next up, the PFA All Stars versus Amp Control Discovery Bay. And your teams, the PFA All Stars. In 1, Scott Shearer. 3, Kyle Reid. 4, Liam Lawrence. 5, Ryan Shatin. 6, and captain Lewis Boromorte. 7, Hayden Mullins. And number 11, Jamie Curtin.
So the teams lining up there in the light blue. That is Discovery Bay. And in the darker blue, that is the PFA All Stars.
And
here by invitation.
9, Oliver John Randall. 17, Leon Lim. 21,
Discovery Bay.
27,
previous winners of this tournament,
and 37, David
acquitted themselves well over the years. Luis Boromorte, former Portugal international, storied career with the likes of Arsenal, Fulham, West Ham.
PFA in the dark blue. And Control Discovery Bay in the light blue.
DB. Jamie Curtin, one of the most prolific goal scorers in league football in England. Never quite made it to the very top, Curtin, but has scored hundreds of goals. Underway. Gets it. That's Lim. Can't find the ball across. Snuffed out by the PFA. Brendel again. He's under some pressure. Monte not able to get the ball that time. Moranesi. Easy for the goalkeeper, Scott Shearer. Morte. So the Masters tournament is for over 35s. 5 of the players allowed to be 35 to 40. Cairo Reed. Former West Ham player. It's going out from the back. Good piece of control. It's Tom. Tom once more. Belisario. Got a hold of it. Didn't trouble the keeper. It's quickly taken. Slightly clumsy from Kyle Reed. And he gets a yellow card for that. Too physical. First name in the book. That's the goalkeeper, Kwok. Morte getting it ahead of his man, gets the ball back to the PFA. Shatin. Ryan Shatin playing here for PFA. His brother Liam playing for the Singapore Football Club Vets on the other half of the draw. Morte comes inside. Possession. There's Reed, given away though. DB able to generate a little bit of possession. It's Lee. The ball out to Tom. Well, that was a little bit risky. Scott Shearer had to be right on the money there. Liam Lawrence chesting the ball back to his goalkeeper. Fortunately for him, was equal to it. Confidence there, come off the post. A little overconfidence perhaps from former Irish international Liam Lawrence. Brendel. Serio, ball goes across and will go out for a goal kick. This is Group A of the Masters tournament. Some game played last night, ball over the top to Brighton. Can't gather though. DB come away with the ball. With the goalkeeper. Chance to chip over the top. Goalkeeper was way out. Never would have got there. And Morte been able to find the target. DB maintaining possession. Long ball over the top. But not quite dealing with it. Belisario comes away with it. There's an overlap. That's a shot into the side netting. Well, Messi made space for himself. Took a touch. Just could not find the target. There was a gap there at the near post. Ball out for throw-in. Brighton deals with the bouncing ball. Lawrence. Monte can't gather. DB do have a break. It's with Tom. Pushes the ball out to Lee. Rendell. Back to Belisario. That's well gathered by Boamorte, but he's given it straight back. Zalero. Once again, it's a foot in from Boamorte. He's able to power away. He's being chased down by two. The ball to Curtin, slightly under hit. And the referee brings us to the end of the first half.
And that is half
Honours even.
PFA All Stars 0. And Control Discovery Bay 0.
And Discovery Bay 0.
上半場完畢 ，PFA 全明星對愉景灣 DB 0-0。
Luis Boamorte, been here a number of times. Very popular figure. Still in excellent shape. Other players commentating yesterday who played against him saying he's as strong as he ever was, he's as fast as he ever was. PFA had to turn it on yesterday against Hong Kong Football Club. The chairman select, Brandon Close. Scoring was opened by Hong Kong Football Club. Robbie Bacon finding the target. The 2 goals from the PFA saw them run out 2-1 winners. Certainly a party atmosphere here at the Hong Kong Football Club. These Standard Chartered Soccer Sevens really are a fantastic weekend. Jamie Curtin standing over the ball, waits for the referee. And there is the whistle, and we're back underway for the second half of this Masters Group A tie between the PFA All Stars and Discovery Bay. That's cut out. That was Lee. Did well to retain possession, so it's still with DB. Boamorte's across. Referee happy with that. Reed and Lawrence. DB looking to get back and cover. That's great work from Rendell. And it's just taking a little bit too long. Now Rendell to get in and rob him of the ball. Pushed out wide. Serio drops inside. Shatin can't get a foot in. Shearer had to be fully alert for that. Keeper using his feet to keep it out. It's good work on the side to get the ball across. Lee Hong Lim couldn't finish it. Corner's taken. Comes back out then. Lee. And Messi. Forced away and out for a throw-in. No way through for Discovery Bay on that occasion. David Carlos and Serio. Mullins up to Boa-Morte. Game starting to open up now. Boa-Morte shakes with his left, fakes it. Too close to the goalkeeper though. A little complicated perhaps. Shatin and Valerio coming together. Not a lot of support though, and it's tidied up at the back. Lita, and Reading player, come on for the second half. Boa-Morte. Zebron Hines wants to use him, and he does. Hines back to Boa-Morte. Tries to just turn inside there. 3 players, too many for him to beat. So, Valerio tries to get past Shatin. Shatin too quick. There's a man down. Referee's noticed him. Go over to make sure any injuries are attended to. Looks like a calf problem. Now there's in a little bit of trouble. Didn't appear to be a coming together. There will be the opportunity to substitute. Should he be unable to continue. To his feet. Didn't appear to be any real contact. Perhaps a calf strain. So Tita comes on. Unless we get some more treatment. Game is back underway. Just a couple of minutes of regulation time left. Griffin. Hines. Just turned 35. Zebron Hines. There's a good ball from him. A little bit close perhaps to the defender. Tita able to get across on Hayden Mullins. His boot pops off. And the DB goal. Griffin. Shatin. Griffin once more. DB backing off, shape to shoot. Got hold of it, but far too close to the goalkeeper Kwok. Goes long. Yeah, it's collected and it's scored. Out of nowhere, DB score a shocking goal. Looked like Shatin had it under control. Into an elbow there. Could have been a handball. Referee didn't see it. We'll look again. There is no there's no VAR here, and that was Chris Annan, who's just come on as a second half substitute, who puts DB ahead. Perhaps a little bit unfortunate. The handball was not seen. Goal has been given, and PFA are now chasing the game with very little time left on the clock as we come up to the end of regulation time. So this will be a shock result should it stay. Will certainly help kickstart the campaign properly for DB, who lost yesterday. This keeps this Group A open and interesting. And there is the final whistle. So the goal from Chris Annan has separated these two teams, and it is 1-0 to DB against the PFA All Stars.
Group A in the main competition. Next up, Aston Villa versus the Hong Kong Football Club Captain Select. Aston Villa in the claret and blue, and Hong Kong Football Club Captain Select in the white. Your teams for Aston Villa: in 1, James Wright; 2, Todd Alcock; 4, Lamar Bogard; 5, Mikel Barnes; 7, Rico Richards; 8, Charlie Lutz; and number 10, Omari Kellerman. And for the Hong Kong Football Club Captain Select: in 8, Stuart Monroe; 12, Rory Lonergan; 4, Roger Guillaume; 3, Stephen Liu; 7, Leonard Dehaan; 2, Gareth Ashbrook; and 33, Liam Grant.
Aston Villa now back in action and are in their traditional kit, the claret and blue. Hong Kong Football Club Captains Select are in the all-white. I do apologise, there is the Yao Yi League Select in the all-white. They are the opponents for Aston Villa. As Villa get us underway, James Wright brings the ball out. Bogard. Kellyman. Right. Very far advanced, almost into the final third. Kellyman. Lutz. Lutz scored in the previous game. He came on as a substitute, starting this one. Walcott. Right. Now further advanced than his defence. Walcott. Barnes. Right once more. And now repacking their defence. Defending well there. Hamilton couldn't collect that. Foul, says the referee. will be the football club. Just rechecked, and it is in fact the football club in all white. Ball pushed forward. So out come Aston Villa once more. James Wright. Straight into football club territory. Bogard. That's good feet from Kellyman. But it is repelled. Bogard. Richards. Shapes onto his left foot, tries to curl it into the top corner, unsuccessfully on that occasion. An attack from Aston Villa and popped into the corner by Mikael Barnes.
And the goal for Aston Villa.
Mikael Barnes just able to find a little bit of space. Woodcock gave him the ball. Some backing off from the football club defence. And Barnes finds the corner. 1-0 to Aston Villa. Confident finish.
Goal scored by number 5, Mikael Barnes.
Club under a bit of pressure, but they dealt with it. Into the shove in the back, but Kellyman gets away with it. Back to Bogard. Kellyman. Seen plenty of the ball this first half. Kellyman strikes it into the football club. Very calm. He's happy with that. All smiles around for Aston Villa. Wouldn't appear to be too much danger. Kellyman just saw the opening, popped it in the corner, made the ball bounce just before the goalkeeper.
Goal scorer number 10, Mari Kellyman.
That puts Aston Villa 2-0 up. So what can the Hong Kong Football Club captain select do about this? To run through the middle. It's deflected around by Alcott. It will be a corner to the football club. It's taken short. Maybe a throw in. Liu. Has the ball back. Referee brings the end to the first half. A very comfortable first half for Aston Villa.
And it is half time.
Going in 2-0 up.
Aston Villa 2, Hong Kong captain select 0.
First goal scored by Mikael Barnes and the second by Amari Callan. That is the half-time score. Just checking the scores. Checking the league tables. Showing the Newcastle fans there. Very popular club, Newcastle United. Les Ferdinand was the special guest on Thursday night at the Sportsman's Dinner here at the Hong Kong Football Club. Very entertaining after dinner speech. Some great stories of his time at Newcastle, England. Also with Tottenham Hotspur. He's asking Mondru to do that again, which he does. And we're back underway. Roger. Dehan. Mondru. And he's robbed, can't get it back. Probably more. It is defended though, but it will be a Villa throw. Monroe. Go through the right. Lines. Monroe. Right. Villa conserving energy as much as anything. Right. Cleverman. Comes all the way across to Monroe. Left foot. Shakes the chip. Can't beat the goalkeeper from there. He'll just slow things down enough. Jumping down the ball. Mondru. That's well collected by Dehan. Mondru. All the way out to Liu. Tucked back inside. Mondru. A period of sustained possession from Football Club. Lonergan. On the way back to his keeper, Grant. Put his keeper under a little bit of pressure there. Lonergan plays for Football Club Wanderers here in Happy Valley. Moore comes away with it. Opportunity to chip the goalkeeper if he can. And he does. Inside Football Club half. A lovely finish from Kobe Moore. So the goalkeeper off his line. Composed himself. And a lovely chip. So we've got a foot in there. Just inside the Football Club half. Grant knew there was nothing he could do about that.
Goal scorer number 9, Kobe Moore.
Perfectly executed chip. Certainly more involved this second half. Nice ball over the top. Oh, and there's a great shot there. Colin Roger took the ball full on the volley. Just cannoned off the upright and the bar. And over himself. Really going to collector's item, and that gone in. Taken first time by Wright. Gets over to Monroe. Couldn't find the threaded ball. Football club come away with it. Green not happy with that. Tactical foul from Aston Villa. No cards issued. Monroe shoved over. And the goal scoring more. Will be a free kick. Possibly too far out for a direct shot on goal. Jay stands over it. Together with Max Dowding. It will be Dowding, and just too far. Too far out. Too far out. Aston Villa once more. Pierre. Monroe. All the way over to Barnes. Doesn't have to go back to his goalkeeper. Right, clears his lines. All the way down to his opposite number. Tied it up. Can't collect on that occasion. He's played first team on Rory Kellerman for Aston Villa. It was a great success here last year. Once again has shown his eye for goal. It's all the way over to Moore. Got one defender in front of him. Goes past a sliding challenge. Stephen Liu getting back to some more cover. Couldn't find the target. Liu brings the ball out. Decides to go back. Wide to Hannon. Wins the throw. Kwasi, second half substitute. Maintains possession. Roger. Blue. Roger. Shoots again. Goalkeeper can't gather that time. Went for goal. Keeper was in the way. Comfortable 3-0 win. Neutral goes from Aston Villa.
Aston Villa 3, Hong Kong captain Slate.
One of, if not the strongest team in the.
Please welcome West Ham United and Yayi League Select.
So a second win for Aston Villa. That's the team next to pitch.
Your teams. For West Ham United, in 1, Mason Terry, 3, Liam Jones, 6, Michael Forbes, 7, Sean Hall, 8, Patrick Kelly, 9, Brad Dollahan, and in 10, Gideon Kadua. And for the Yaoyi League Select, in 1, James Wright, 4, Oliver Roster, 5, Brad Jason DePluy, 6, Sikandar Iftikhar, 8, Parib Singh, 9, Alex Dororo, and in 10, Alistair Thompson.
So we are now into the next game in Group A, which is West Ham United against the Yaoyi League Select. Just down in the Claret Blue, the Yaoyi League Select in black and white. The Yaoyi is a amateur football league here in Hong Kong, 4 divisions. Very competitive, and this team is made up of a selection of players from around that league. But it is West Ham in possession. Forbes. Happy to push the ball out. Jones. Kelly. Is that the Gary defence? All over the top. It's Kelly once more, and that's well controlled, well finished, very composed in front of the goal.
West Ham United.
So Patrick Kelly putting West Ham United 1-0 up. Allowed to run up the defence. Ball just tipped over the top, and there was Kelly to collect and calmly bounce the ball through the goalkeeper's legs. Good piece of skill there. Very composed. First goal for Kelly this weekend. Singh just overrunning that pass. DeCroy couldn't collect. Getting himself into a little bit of trouble. There was an opening for a shot, snatched at. Daniel, in fact that's Pradeep Singh. Jones just takes the pace out of the game for a moment. Kelly. Forbes, the captain. Sells the dummy. Able to run forward. More. Forbes once more. Kadua. Kadua was a loanee at Brooklyn Wanderers for half a season. Now back at West Ham. And he just keeps that in and wins the corner. Good possession from West Ham. Gideon Kadua collects. Smith Jones. Kelly. Forbes. Kelly looking for the return. Not sure Morris giving it away. And there is a break on. And the man in the middle if he can be found. But Forbes has excellent work. Puts his body between the man and the ball. And the square pass, which could have left a one-on-one with the goalkeeper, was excellently cut out. Jones. Kadua. It's past the first, couldn't get past the second tackle. With Rossiter, Wanderers player. Kelly. Drops to Forbes. Kelly once more. West Ham very content to keep possession, protect their 1-goal lead. Kelly. Jones. Flipped pass, a bit too high that time from Kelly. Now you get the ball back, and then the throw in. Ricochet goes off Kadua. To the goalkeeper Coe. Out come Yao Yi. Singh. Looked like he'd beaten the defender Tarima. Here's Tarima that comes away with the ball. Back with it now. To his goalkeeper, Forbes. Kadua. Game rather stagnating at the moment. No penetration from either side. That suits West Ham with their 1-0 lead. Showing great patience as we get into the last minute of the first half. This Group A game in the main competition. Jones injects some pace, gets the ball across. Kadua is looking for it, right foot, smashed in. So the patience paying off. Kadua from the edge of the area scores a second. That was that little burst of pace there from Jones, and the layoff just allowed Kadua get his foot through it. And it is 2-0 to West Ham. Good technique, keeps the ball down. Nothing the goalkeeper can do about that. This first half is ticking down to its last seconds. Could be a chance for Yao Yi to get a first goal for them. Shepherded it away. Ball over it. Dealt with. Kadua comes away with it. At the end of the first half, West Ham comfortably ahead against the Yao Yi. 2-0. Kadua, goal scorer, making it very comfortable for West Ham. Underway. Referee's got us restarted. Singh gives the ball away. Here's Dulligan. Comes away with the ball. He's a trialist. Brad Dulligan. Currently playing for Woking. And West Ham have pulled him out here on this trip to have a good look at him. And a chance to show them what he can do. Forbes. Reyes. Forbes once more. Moore. There's a ricochet there. First sided goal for Dulligan. Wins the corner. Moore. Reyes. All the way back to Michael Forbes. Tarima. Kadua. Tarima once more. There he is. Sean Moore. Just a touch there for Kadua. Shot is blocked. Carrero. Shonday. West Ham getting back in numbers. Now you're having to go all the way back to their defence. Musita. So allows the ball to go back to the goalkeeper. West Ham quite well set. A few shoves in the back for deployed. Musita asked him for some movement. Decides to go back to his goalkeeper. Co goes long, all the way through to the West Ham goalkeeper, Mason Terry. Not had very much to do in this game so far. Forbes is through, Kadua. There it is. Good touch from Donegan. Doesn't quite come off. Kadua couldn't collect. So Yao Yi can bring the ball forward. The layoff for Singh not quite coming off. So the West Ham ball once more. There he is. Got a good return. Did Mayers. He's through on goal if he wants to go all the way. Unselfishly trying to lay the ball across. But defence have cut it out. Phillips tidies up. West Ham slow the game down. Doesn't appear to be any hurry. A little bit more urgency could have been there from Mason Terry, but he's got away with it. It'll be a West Ham throw. To do it. Terry. Max Heidegger has come on for the Union side. To Kadua. There's Moore. That's possession football from West Ham. Mayers, Kadua. Donegan tries to get the shot off on the turn. Just got underneath it. Didn't quite come off. But another patient build-up from West Ham. Rossiter. That's okay. Yeah, middle from him. Just keeping the pressure off, not backing off completely. Sunday having to go back to his goalkeeper. Sunday was long. He's looking for the runner, which is Carrero. Can't quite collect. Mayers shepherds the ball out. Given a free kick by the referee, but it will be taken as a goal kick. Forbes. Oh, he's been robbed. It's a one-on-one with the goalkeeper. And the goal is there. The goal is scored. There for the taking. And it is Brad deployed. Gets a goal back for the Al Yi lead. perseverance of Deploy. Forbes caught in possession. Goalkeeper came out. Deploy was confident enough just to poke the ball home. Looked like he might have overran it. Put his toe onto it. And it is now West Ham 2, the Yaoyi 1. The Yaoyi certainly enjoy going toe-to-toe with the professional clubs. Delegan to take the ball away. He does have men over if he can find them. Tarima. Moore. Delegan's first touch just laying him down there. But that is the end of that game. West Ham out. 2-1 winners of the Yaoyi League Select. So first win of the tournament for West Ham after going down against Aston Villa in their first game. So things back on track for West Ham.
And Newcastle United. And your teams for Leicester City: 8, Hong Kong and Macau; 10, Super Thomas; 4, Henry Cartwright; 2, Brandon Cover; 1, Bradley Young; 7, Amani Richards; and 5, Oliver Ewing. And for Newcastle United: 1, Adam Harrison; 2, Logan Watts; 3, Harry Powell; 4, James Huntley; 9, Dylan Stevenson; 6, Alfie Harrison; and number 7, Johnny Emerson. Newcastle in green, Leicester City in blue.
Thank you.
So Leicester City, Newcastle. Newcastle in their change strip of green shirts and white shorts. Leicester wearing their familiar blue shirts. Richards. And Cova just in possession there. Puts for a return and gets it. Good attacking phase of play for Leicester City. With the Newcastle goalkeeper Harrison. Happy to collect that. Will be a Leicester City throw. Cartwright finds Marcel, but it is Newcastle who had a break on there. Logan Watt just couldn't find the ball straight into the arms of the goalkeeper. Young happy to collect that. It will be a Newcastle throw though. Harry Powell with it. Looking for some movement, decides to go back to his goalkeeper and takes no chances. Harrison puts his foot through it. Brought under control by Cartwright. Ewing gets the return. He's covered though. Ball's cut out. Given away. Back to Leicester though. And the shot from outside the area. Silko Thomas certainly got a hold of that. This was Wanyam Marçal, who was well positioned, got himself out of the way, perhaps thinking it was going in. He's the captain in this game for Leicester City. The ball with Newcastle, with their goalkeeper pushed up front. Patience from the Leicester City defence. The ball comes away. Marçal. It's Culver. And over to the right-hand side. There's Richards. Into the area. Some dancing feet. Just overruns it. But still managed to get the crossover. Eludes everybody. It will be a Leicester City throw. Culver. Back out with Marçal. Thomas. That's loose back across the middle. Ends up at the feet of Ewing. Just past the post. A little scrappy from Newcastle right now. Ball retention seeming to be a little bit of an issue. That was Ollie Ewing. Keeper just saw that out. Got his angles just right. A little cagey at the moment. That was well done. Ball now with Powell. Now it's out to Emerson. And he checks inside. He gave the keeper no chance. Johnny William Emerson scores his first goal of the weekend. Encouraging words from Bradley Young. That is the first goal for Newcastle. A good check inside. Gave the keeper no chance with the reverse. Well struck. 1-0 Newcastle. Leicester City will gather their thoughts. Still plenty of time for them to get back into this game. Still in the first period. Culver. Culver scored in the first game for Leicester this afternoon. Richards. Plenty of Newcastle defenders in the box. Culver. Paul Thomas. Knocked the shot off. Couldn't keep it down though. Keeper watched that all the way over his bar. Goal kick to Newcastle. Happy to take some time off the clock. Wanting to protect their 1-0 lead into half-time. Adam Harrison bringing the ball out. Powell. Pressure from Leicester, gets the ball back. But draws a foul from Newcastle number 7, the goal scorer Johnny Emerson. And that does enough to bring the referee to end that first period. Newcastle going in with a 1-0 lead against Leicester City. This is a Group D game in the main competition. Newcastle leading Leicester City 1-0. teams are retaking the field. Newcastle ready to get us underway. Sean Neves has joined for the second half. Another scorer from the first game for Newcastle. Alfie Harrison. All the way back to the goalkeeper, Adam Harrison. Who returned to him. Picked out to his namesake Harrison, but tied it up at the back by the Leicester City number 3, Jaden Joseph. Another addition to the second half, coming on as a substitute. Sifo Thomas pushed the ball out wide. That's a good dancing feet, but the defending makes Leicester play away. Thomas. Koda. There's a turn and a shot, and it's in. Great turn from Chris Popoff. Didn't look to be much on. Defender was showing them away from goal. But he, on the turn, got a great connection into the roof of the net and brings Leicester City level. Didn't really look to be anything on there. Defender seemed to have done what he needed to do. Perhaps just a little deflection off the foot of Logan Watts. And that leaves the goalkeeper and brings us all level. Not too much to choose between these two teams. Palmer. Currently bringing out the ball from the Newcastle half into Leicester City territory. Ball runs away for a Newcastle throw-in. Which Neve will take. Neve once more. Being forced back. Bit of a tug of the shirt there. Referee lets it go. Neve's got away from two. The shot doesn't match the turn and the burst of acceleration. Taken short to the goalkeeper. Newcastle back off. Comes over to Koba. He's forced back. He's young. Out to Koba. Players ahead of him. It's defended well by Newcastle. They win the throw-in. Work in the corner from Powell. Newcastle first team finishing 7th in the Premier League. Eddie Howe perhaps not having exactly the season he was looking for. Having qualified for Champions League last year. Leicester get away with that. Ball had gone out, says referee. And will be a Newcastle throw. Ball under control. There's a foul there. Off adjudged to have fouled. Throw in. Big ricochet there, but the ball will go all the way out for a throw in, which has been given to Newcastle. Players didn't seem to think it was going to go that way, but his assistant has given it to Newcastle. Harrison had to do some tidy up. Game becoming a little bit more open now. Foul. Newcastle putting some urgency into this. The layoff doesn't come off. Wanya Marcel able to tidy up. Early out from the goalkeeper. Pop off. Tries to retain possession. Newcastle come away with the ball. It's with Powell. Leicester now pushing. Huntley. Ball over the middle, easily cut out. Huntley once more. Finds Neve. Turn doesn't come off. That's the ball. Will be a Newcastle throw. Quickly taken. Leicester content to go all the way back. Brad Young has to launch the ball forward. Powell comes away with it. Turn doesn't come off. Bit of a shove in the back there. Free kick given in a very dangerous position. A foul on Wanya Marcel. Referee pulling the players back. Try to push it into the corner. But that's the last action of this game. Leicester City against Newcastle, finishing honours even. 1-1 at full time. And Leicester City against Newcastle, a fair result. And we're underway back in the Masters tournament. And we have the PFA All Stars against the Hong Kong Football Club Masters. Hong Kong Football Club playing all in white and the PFA in red. Football Club have got it to sound well this weekend so far. With a tug there. Morte getting the decision. Griffin. That's Lita. Can't quite gather. Paulinho comes away with the ball. He's bundled over. Griffin makes up for his mistake by giving away a throw-in. Schiffer. Back to his goalkeeper. Smith. Worth. Paulinho holding his face. A little bit of contact. The referee doesn't think there was anything untoward, only accidental contact. But has given the free kick. Clumsy, if anything else. Boom. That was a great interception from Shatin, and it is Boamorte. He's being closed down, but it's too late. Calm, composed, rolled into the corner. Luis Boamorte puts the PFA 1-0 up against the Hong Kong Football Club Masters. There was a huge gap in the Football Club defence. Boamorte, one look, finds the corner. Nothing Smith could do about that. Wanderers goalkeeper, Pete Smith. Schiffer carries the ball forward. Worth. Paulinho. Schiffer. Paulinho once more. Got a side of goal, just couldn't hit the target. Good play from Hong Kong Football Club. Certainly give them hope that goals are available against the PFA. Shatin. Foul there by Reed. Worth. Back to Worth once more. Paulinho. Boamorte in front of him. Makes the turn. Makes the dive to the ground. Nothing said the referee. Still with Football Club. Worth. Paulinho. Tries to dummy the goalkeeper, but Scott Shearer is down quickly. Slight disagreement going on there. Boamorte, the peacemaker. Football, says the referee. Not sure what was going on there, but certainly a disagreement between the two players. We're back underway. Leroy Lita under pressure, and to go all the way back to Shatin. Griffin. Scott Shearer, Scottish goalkeeper. Griffin. Bundled over. Flag goes up. That will be a free kick to the PFA. Andy Griffin shakes that off. Paulinho involved in all of the action right now. Certainly proving to be an outlet for the Football Club Masters. Griffin over the top. Lita. Referee says no foul. Worth across to Martial. Forced to go back. Marcel to Worth. Schiffer. Marcel. Worth tries to get the return. Morte in the way. Gets the throw in. Happy to do so, and leaves it for Shatin. Well into the final minute of this first half. Ball over the top. Back to the goalkeeper, Smith. Burton chasing it down. Club come away with Poon. Worth. Martial. Caught in possession. But does not matter, because that is the end of the first period. Referee has blown full time of the first half. And it is the PFA leading 1-0 against the HKFC Masters. In the red, the coach of the Hong Kong Football Club Masters, giving out his directions. Made some changes. Daniel Aguilia coming on. Back underway. 1-0 lead for the PFA All Stars, courtesy of a Lewis Morte goal. Shatin bringing his goalkeeper into it. He takes no chances. Curtin with the flick on. Lita flicks the ball first. Having to play away from goal. This ball is loose. Paulinho picks it up. He's got Aguilar on the outside. Morte tangles with him. Ball still live. Paulinho. Schipper. Has shot in front of him. Forced to go away. Plenty of players in the box if he can find them. Martial. Ball intercepted by Reed. Brings it out on his own, still in possession, Kyle Reed. Only one player ahead of him, the ball easily cut out. Liu. Schipper. Marcel. Paulinho. Good period of possession for the Hong Kong Football Club Masters, and that's a great touch. Just knocked wide. Tai Po. Not too far away from that angle. Stars playing out from the back. Shatin. Shatin currently player manager at non-league Hanley Town. Able to avoid the first tackle. Griffin. Reed. Forced back by Schipper. Lawrence. loose from Shearer that time. Throw in to Football Club, Aguila. All the way out to Nakamura, second half substitute. Paulinho. Nakamura gets the return. It's a ball in from him, but easily cut out by Boamorte. Mullins. Mullins is slowed down. Schipper tidies up. Aguila. Rather reckless there from Hayden Murrens. And a yellow card is the result. Good to see Aguilar getting up off the field. Just timed that wrong. Fortunately didn't do any permanent damage. Schipper. Nakamura. Lawrence comes away with it for PFA. Curtin couldn't quite get the first touch exactly where he wanted it. Too much on the ball. The keeper tidies up. Aguilar. Free kick to Hong Kong Football Club Masters. They're in a hurry. You know they've got 1 goal deficit to make up. Schipper. Free kick, says the referee. Wasn't happy with something there. Captain Freak Schipper, until recently playing in the Hong Kong Premier League for the Hong Kong Football Club. Nakamura standing over the ball. Plenty of players in the box. No offsides in this Sevens tournament. Players can stand wherever they wish. Nakamura got something under it. Just off the bar. Paulinho couldn't get quite the right touch on it. Shearer very happy to collect that. Maintain the lead over the top to Curtin. Touched with his chest first time. Couldn't get the second touch over the top of the keeper and on target. Quick thinking from Scott Shearer. Schipper. Nakamura. Paulinho looking for the return, but Mullins cuts it out. After Poon. Gets away. Wallsend. That's Paulinho. Shearer equal to it. Good period of sustained pressure from the Football Club. Just over a minute left in the game. Nakamura bundled over. Referee fine with that. Early ball up, doesn't find Curtin. Referee says that's a red ball. Boamorte in no hurry to take it. Well aware of how long left there is in this game. 1-0 is a slender lead. Earlier in the day we saw Fulham come back from 1-0 down with the last kick of the game. 0 seconds on the clock to draw 1-1 with Rangers. Paulinho. Aguilera trying to make the overlap. Paulinho trying to make room for the shot. All the sting came off it with a deflection. Easy for Shearer. One's pointing to his wrist. Curtin's in space. Tries to take it first time. Doesn't trouble the goalkeeper. Smith's ball's over, but his long clearance upfield doesn't result in a goal. It is a 1-0 victory for the PFA All Stars against the Hong Kong Football Club Masters in Group A of the Masters competition. A hard-fought win for PFA and disappointment for Football Club. next game up, also in the Masters competition in Group A. It's the Hong Kong Football Club Chairman Select and the Ant Control DB team we saw earlier today. And it's a great pleasure to welcome Mark Granger, who is in fact the Hong Kong Football Club Soccer Section Chairman. This is your team that you're about to conversate on.
Thank you, Peter, and my apologies for my late show, but I think that's pretty much the norm. Yeah, this is going to be an interesting one, isn't it? Because there's a little bit riding on this, with DB losing last night and just winning a little earlier on, right? Which was kind of contrary to the form to an extent.
Yes, that's correct. It's been a little bit of an up and down tournament so far for Ant Control DB. As mentioned earlier, former winners of this Masters competition, so they're no mucks, they know what they're doing. And their showing today was much better than it was yesterday.
Yeah, wasn't it? I thought they were a lot more mobile today, and they really took the game to the PFA All Star team. And let's see if they can carry on. Maybe it was just a one-off. You know, I think they've made a few changes as well since the game last night, haven't they? So maybe that's just given them a bit more legs, but perhaps.
So the Hong Kong Football Club Chairman Select are playing in the dark blue strip, and it is the light blue and white for Discovery Bay. Back with the keeper. So some good early possession for the Hong Kong Football Club. Jeffrey gets caught out though, rather dwelled on the ball.
Yeah, you've got to be careful dribbling in your own 18-yard box there, because they can easily nick it from you. And you know, I think one thing, Pete and I, we've been doing this for many years, but it's not that often that you see teams really utilising the full size of the pitch. And I think if you can do that with the quality, you can really open things up.
Brassars got space in the middle to run into. He's looking for Jeffrey to overlap. Some breakdown in communication there. Gives the ball back to Basilero. Forward to Lee. He's pushed out wide. The Football Club got numbers back.
Yeah, I think probably a little cooler now in the late afternoon, early evening, and that can only help some of these older Masters players.
Deeply in possession. Good pressure from them. Pushed out wide though. Into the return. Their man. Scored earlier today. Trips in there. DB a victory, a 1-0 victory.
Yeah, it was a good goal, wasn't it, Pete? That, yeah, it sort of fell back to him, and I think he took it first time. Good goal.
That's well taken. DB going all the way back to their goalkeeper. Push out to Lee. And forced across. That's Arnos just getting a foot in. Still in possession.
Yeah, it's a good matchup actually, that, isn't it? Because Sandra really does like to get in there early and put a foot in, and the DB centre forward likes to have an extra touch and draw you in. So it's a good matchup. The Football Club side don't seem to have quite got going yet, mind you.
Happy to play it around at the back. Ram. Jeffrey. Ball hits the arm of Anand, so says the referee.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure about some of this refereeing, in all honesty, but that's always the case. And in fact, Pete, you know, now with the laws of handball, I mean, there's so many different interpretations of it. I'm glad I'm not a referee. Close proximity and your body shape, all kinds of stuff. Robbie Bacon.
It's a beer. In possession, brings in Jeffrey that time. Looking for the overlap. Robbie Bacon. who scored yesterday in the game against the PFA, who eventually ran out 2-1 winners in that.
Yeah, after going a goal up, it was a fantastic start, wasn't it? Really. Just got to manage the game out, and they were not able to do that.
First touch just let me down there. DB maintain possession. Did it go all the way back? Let's see. The lead. Players in the box. Mendel. Out to lead.
It's a good
return. Couldn't quite get his foot around it.
Good football, that, Peter. Very good football. Just sort of leant backwards, didn't he? And as he made contact, but really they worked it so well, I must say.
Bench just doing enough to put the striker off. Lamb. Here in plenty of space.
Got a man over, if we can find him. Yeah, it's a good ball.
Yeah, we can. Sanos. So Beer wants the ball back.
It's a little short, and it's got to be, the quality has to be so good, really, or else they can pick you up. And now there's an overload on that far side if Christian Ann can find him.
Massaro.
Good save.
First time touch, but first time shot too close to the goalkeeper. End-to-end stuff at the moment. So it's back with the German select. Pushed out here to Alan Fraser. Shane Jeffrey.
Just wasn't quite ready for that, Robbie Bacon, but it was a nice little board from Shane Jeffrey. Got to be better though. It's just that quality again. Now 2-on-2. This is what sevens is all about. DB's going to make
forward.
Great tackle, Seb Beer. Now got to travel, create some space.
Into the box. Drops inside. Goes down, but
really didn't make the most of that football club, did they? And now DB have a man over. This is classic sevens football. Oh, but he can't find him. It's a poor ball from Christian Annan.
Take back Thomas once more. Give him a second chance. Fraser inside him if he wants to use him. Yes, he does. Fraser being closed down. Rendell. Defensive work on him.
Bacon to get his body into that one, but time's ticking down now. There's not long left in this half, and there are 2 or 3 very, very good opportunities for both sides right in this last sort of minute or so. That's a tough ball to play. Always going to be the goalkeepers, and you've left possession now, of course. So it's a terrible ball in sevens. That type of pass.
This will be the last attack.
Good tackle. Got the ball. He has.
So that is half-time. It is all square. The Hong Kong Football Club chairman's select 0, Discovery Bay 0.
Yeah, it was a good challenge in the end. He's just nicked the ball. But, chances, Peter, for both sides actually there. Good goalkeeping. And of course, Lamb we know very, very well from here at the football club, and he doesn't get any younger, but he seems to have got better with age.
There's certainly been some end-to-end play in that game. It's far more open than some of the games we've seen earlier in the day. The point about the weather conditions cooling off a little bit has allowed a little bit more of an expansive game than we've seen. Last evening, when the first round of these Masters games were played, plus the first round of the ladies competition, it was cool for this time of year in Hong Kong, and I think that was really reflected in the standard of football that we saw, especially within the top teams in those two tournaments.
It makes such a big difference, doesn't it? Just those 3 or 4 degrees. Not that it's sort of that cool, but nevertheless, when you've got the sun shining all day, and don't forget, which people don't realise, is this pitch really warms up. So if it's had the sun on it all day, it's another couple of 3 degrees at pitch sort of side temperature, and that immediately transfers through to your legs, your body, and slows you down even more. Of course, we've still got quite high levels of humidity, but conditions generally are pretty good, I must say. And last night, Peter, they were fabulous, weren't they? With it raining some, it was zipping around. Really nice.
Yeah, and the second half is underway. Happy to push it back. Nancy. Bringing the ball forward. Sandro happy to collect. Bobby Bacon does well to keep hold of that, keep possession. That's Sarnos on the overlap. Still plenty of pace. Only back Sarnos.
They've got to keep this ball moving. That's one thing that Sevens could have sort of exaggerated even more. Where
shoots.
It's got a
laser just out of nowhere.
Wow!
In the 6-yard box. Gives it the deflection it needed, giving the goalkeeper no chance. And that's the first goal scored by Hong Kong Football Club.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Sebbia was going for a shot. It looked like it, and it fell kindly for a certain Mr. Alan Fraser. And he made no mistake from 3 yards out. Great goal.
Very deliberate from Alan Fraser. One of the few players we know to have played in this first competition in 1999. He appeared here for Celtic as a young, budding professional footballer, Alan Fraser.
Yeah, I forgot what age he said he was when he first came, Peter. I want to say 16 or something crazy. Got to track him, got to track him. It's a good challenge from Sandro. Very, very good. They're away here. Alan Fraser doesn't really have the pace, but if he can get his body between... maybe take that.
And it is a Football Club ball. Good pass from Beer.
Super challenge that, Peter, from the Albion defender, actually, in our local Yari League here. He's a Swiss national, and that's he's a tough customer to play against.
Discovery Vega is going again. Fraser, the goal scorer. Long ball over the top. Should be the goalkeepers. Certainly is. And I'm not challenging for that. Bacon.
You know, really, they should be just, just take your time now. You're a goal up, right? You've got to manage the balance of this game. There's no need to be rushing things, and just have a bit of confidence. Keep the ball moving. Keep playing. Sevens is so strategic, it really is. Creating the space, here you go.
Beer has an opportunity with his right foot.
Good save.
Looked like it was going to go onto his left, but he fancied his right outside the boot, forcing the goalkeeper, Chun-Ho, into a quality save.
It was. I mean, he did so well, said Beer there. But again, no need to rush from the corner. You're leading this thing. There's 4 minutes to play. Take it easy. But no, it's easier said than done. Of course, the adrenaline's moving. Flowing, should I say.
Back now with Rendell. Up here to David Light.
Got to make that, got to get goal side. It's a good strike. Oh, off the crossbar. Just shows you what's possible. This game can really change on its head very, very quickly. Just allowed too much time and space. Good hit, wasn't it? That very good hit.
And given very little chance to get on the get anything behind that. Good turn and shot, but Brasileiro can't get it on target. Slipping to the corner, and he has. He's taking a deflection on the way through. So it will be a corner to Discovery Bay. And then with it. Goes long, looking for a header, evades everybody all the way out to the back. Rendell.
Rendell just had the shot, didn't he, as well, Ollie? It's a good header. Oh, what a good goal that was. But really, scoring from honestly, Peter, scoring from a cross and a header in sevens is not acceptable, really. No pressure on the ball, and this time Sandro couldn't get near him.
Rendell was given too much time to deliver that ball. not forced to go away, and the delivery was right on the head. Brasileiro. And we are now Football Club 1, Discovery Bay 1. 2 minutes to go, and we're back in. Shows how quickly things can turn in this game. Some good pressure from DB. Probably deserved that equalising goal.
I think they did actually, didn't they? Got to release the football.
Salas dived in, did the Discovery Bay player. It's Randell who's got his something to the referee's book. 2 yellow cards in the group stage would result in a booking. Oh, sorry, a 1-match suspension.
You've got to keep it moving. There's no extra time in any of these games, and already you're chasing something. Again, it's a nothing ball really, that from Shane Jeffrey there, unfortunately. Not sure about that kick either.
Sango deals with that. Lucky touch from Alan Fraser. Referee is happy with that. Wright comes away with the ball. Annan. He's got a player in front of him. The goal scorer, Brasileiro, tries to go himself. Just past the post.
It took a little deflection, didn't it? Wow, that was so unlucky. Christian Annan stood his man up, Jeffrey, and tried to come far post. Good effort. Got an Elkin here, got nothing on.
Scored many goals in his career, played professionally here in Hong Kong, as well as through many of the amateur leagues. Salas, his face in front of him.
Yeah, Bacon's free in the middle if they can find him.
The man over.
It's gone to nobody really, unfortunately, there, because there were 2 men in the box who were pretty much free. So they're not able to find them, unfortunately.
And now getting to the stage of time added on. 14 minutes has expired.
That's going to be it, I think, isn't it? So there can't be long left.
Puts his keeper under pressure and deals with it.
I'm not sure about this time, Peter, because it's gone, right? Normally it's an immediate, yeah, there we go.
So 37 seconds of additional time played. The referee does blow up. Honours even at the end of that game. The Hong Kong Football Club Chairman Select 1, Discovery Bay 1. And a fair result.
I think so, really, yeah, to be honest. Football Club held their own, but Discovery Bay had a number of good chances and positions, a couple of overloads that they didn't quite finish when they should have done. But, you know, good showing by Football Club, must say, after last night's loss. After, of course, losing to the PFA All Stars is no shame, and it was a very good game after going a goal up. But I think you're right, Peter, they can be they're proud of that performance, and I think it was a fair result, really.
So we now move back into the main competition, and up in front of us we have Aston Villa, who are playing in their traditional current brew, and we have the Yao Yi League Select in white and black kit. Aston Villa have been lethal so far today, I think it's fair to say. Yet to concede a goal, comfortable winners in both of their games, and Yao Yi, one would think, feeling the pressure against such opposition.
I mean, you know, they're not so 5-time champions for nothing, I think, aren't they, Aston Villa? It's just, and we were just sort of chatting over the years, of course, Pete, but it's such a different game, isn't it? It really is. So, you know, obviously teams that have been here before, not necessarily these boys, maybe 1 or 2 I think were here last year, but nevertheless the coaching staff, sort of there's continuity there, and just how they set up, how they try to keep the ball, using the goalkeeper often as an extra man, having confidence to do that. All these little things help if you've been to this tournament in the past and had, of course, great results from it.
Aston Villa have been the most successful team in this tournament. 7 times winners.
7 times winners.
I believe it's 7 times winners, and this is potentially their 8th. And they do take it very seriously. They come here well prepared. They understand tactically and technically how to play this game, even if I can't say it.
It really is, sort of, as we know, you can't overestimate that enough. It's not a normal small-sided game of football. It's a game of chess. It's a game of where you can get an overload, quickly moving the ball, having options. It's very, very strategic indeed.
Fulham with a free kick. It's with Kellyman taken short. He's bundled off the ball. Referee says illegally, just outside the box.
Yeah, Kellyman was here last year, wasn't he, Peter? And I think he's made a few appearances for the first team, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, he has. Yes, it was just outside the box on the replay. I think the referee got that one right. Kellyman was hoping for a spot kick. Once again, his contribution to the Aston Villa effort is to the fore. Be a free kick. Going to have 3 players in the box on the outside. And there was a direct hit. It was Finley Monroe going for goal, but couldn't hit the target.
Yeah, it was sort of like almost floated in, wasn't it? I think he was definitely going for goal, but there was not really the same pace on it that you usually normally associate with the Premier League teams.
James Wright takes no chances with that. First time clearance. A solid hit in the back from Deploy. Scored earlier today, did Brad Deploy.
Yeah, definite free kick coming from behind there. You can't do that. But
on his turn off the box. Defended well. Was Deploy. Looks like for the goal kick. Referee says corner. Still plenty of time in this game. Mr. Villa have proven themselves to be very patient in their build-ups and their execution.
Yeah, and that's of course another thing, Pete, is just being patient, but sort of it's strange because it's almost contradictory as the clock ticks down, where you're feeling the need. You don't have a lot of time, but you've still got to protect the ball, care for the ball, pass and move, as it were.
Kobe Moore comes back out to Monroe. And again, Monroe.
Trying to get on his left foot. Good defending actually from Yaoyi League, must say. Got a man over as well if he can make it.
Here you go. Brings the ball out. Has to check back though. Defence is in place quickly.
Yeah, great cover, wasn't it? All of them are back in near their own 18-yard box, the whole team.
And the 2 players deep. Rossiter. Some space in front of him to run into. Defence is sat back. Rossiter once more. This was all the way back to the goalkeeper. Coe.
He's done well. That's good.
Possession maintained. And then gives away the foul.
It's got to be pretty daunting trying to one-on-one against one of these Aston Villa boys, I must say. Good step over, definite foul.
Never knew that. Hands in the air. That's the way it wasn't me.
Can't lose it though here. Got a bit of look.
Ricochet, Rossiter. To go. Twitter content just to let Yaoyi have the ball. Or put some pressure on. In fact, that was Pierre, Kyrie Pierre. Pressure on the goalkeeper. That does lead to a mistake. And that's Moore. Great to tackle. Maybe to run and shoot from distance. He's a long way out there.
Yeah, he was. He got closed down. good bit of skill initially, wasn't it? But yeah.
Maybe more. They scored once today.
Got a show for this ball now. There's a lot of pressure on the goalkeeper. It's not easy. Can't come across your goal like that, young man. I can tell you that.
That's Todd Alcott.
Very dangerous, especially against the likes of Aston Villa. He's got to come back, Peter, across his goal where the ball's come from.
Todd Alcott putting pressure on the goalkeeper. I think it was only in a ricochet goal. And he came away with the ball. It's a good early ball. It is. Headiger. But the defence is there. Could have got clip of the heels. No, says the referee. We're still live. Still in play. Headiger couldn't capitalise on that bit of good fortune. It is Alcott. Just taking the pace out of the game. Happy to knock the ball across. Bogart. And wide to Moore. He's cutting on his left foot. Into the arms of the goalkeeper. Just at the second attempt.
Yeah, very good movement. Good safe hands in the end. Little just bounced before, just sort of before he caught it, didn't he? But great movement from that young fellow there on his favourite left foot.
Right out from the back. Bogart wants it, gets it.
There's nothing to play in this this first half right now, and we're up on time, so.
And there goes deep. Can't find Kellyman. And there is the end of the first half. It's Aston Villa 0, the Yang Select 0. Aston Villa very much in the ascendancy, though.
That's really good performance, actually. I mean, they got caught a couple of times, goalkeeper especially, but I thought it was a very good performance from the Yaoi Select. That's, for people who don't know, is our premier amateur league here in Hong Kong, comprising of something crazy like about 350 teams or something. And so they have a select team, and they often get, you know, sort of, I don't know, 40 or 50 players, Peter, trialing out for this team, for this this one team here. So not easy to make it for these boys.
Yeah, you think we were very pleased with that first half, under pressure, but still keeping it level. Aston Villa, even I think with a draw, would top their group, having two wins already secured. And they will of course be looking for the win.
Yeah, of course, the important thing, which you don't realise as well, but is you've got to sometimes manage players, haven't you? You've come halfway around the world. You don't want people to pick up injuries or you know, the odd slip or anything, right? Because it's especially if teams like Aston Villa are expected to go all the way, you need everybody and managing minutes, which I'm sure these coaches are. They're calculating all the time.
So Charlie Lutz on as a second half substitute, gets us underway. Mikel Barnes also has joined for Aston Villa in the second half. Ball is back with James Wright. Bogard. He's got Richards in the middle. Good shot from him, but goalkeeper equal to it. Just pushed around the post.
Good shot, good save. I think that's a substitute that's come on, hasn't it? But what a good save that was, because it looked like it was destined. Very good save, yeah. It was going in that corner, Peter. Yeah.
So we're all square still, but it's all Aston Villa in terms of possession and chances so far. Barnes with the throw. Looking for some movement. Wasn't gathered, unfortunately. So it will be a goal kick taken quickly. Sunday.
So it's good to see the Yaoi League trying to play out. Never easy. Good skill.
From Kellyman. Maintain possession. Richards. That could be a clear opening.
Oh, what a good save.
The keeper went down at the striker's feet, gathered the ball. Looked like a one-on-one, but the keeper comes out on top. Back with Coe. Sunday beaten to the ball by Bogard. Kellyman. Woolcock. Richards. Good into play. Pressure on Richards. Still gets the shot off, but nicely deflected. Take all the power off by the defender. Easy for the goalkeeper.
Great defending. Really very, very good, because there was two of them, wasn't there? Some good cover. You know, always this any professional player wants to get you one-on-one, have a little run at you, and it was fabulous defending from the Aoyi League select.
Richards comes away with the ball. Going to go backwards. Richards.
Such hard work, it really is, tracking bodies, people calling you in, good communications, critical, even more so in sevens.
Looks forced away. Couldn't get the throw though. It's gone to the Yaoyi. Somebody looks already on the score sheet today. So far in this game. About 10 minutes gone in the 14 allotted.
Yeah, you say, Peter, Villa have won their first two games, haven't they? So they're comfortably going through.
The wrist there, but comes away with the ball, Sunday. Excellent strength. Singh. Early ball from him. There is an overlap. Bistar goes down in the box, but cleared away by Mikael Barnes. Taking no chance of that. Put the ball on the race course.
Yeah, there's a player went down there as he went through in the box. We couldn't quite see it on our camera angle here, but it's not going to be brought back. Nothing from the assistant on that far side.
Throw to Aston Villa. 3 minutes left. Coming in from the back. Woolcock. Bogard. Kellyman. Spends a lot of his time out wide. Bogard. There's a shot. There's a save. Still live with Richards. Just couldn't get his left foot over it.
Wow, the hero of this is that young man, Oliver Coe, in goals. What a player he's. What a game he's having, by the way. Look at this, Peter. He catches his big left boot out there. Poor finish in the end, but great goalkeeping on the near post.
Certainly Oliver Coe is the difference between 0-0 and being behind against Villa. James Wright.
2 minutes to play.
Bogard. Kellerman flicks out the return. Bogard collects. Kellerman once more.
Great feet. Yeah, I think he may have clipped him, Peter. Great feet. Just looked like it, didn't he? You know, he was moving away. He just felt some contact, and that's very unfortunate, I must say. Just a fabulous piece of skill. In real time, let's have a look again on the monitor. That's not conclusive there, but
certainly the referee had no hesitation in giving the penalty. Sunday looks disappointed rather than angry at the decision.
Yeah, there's nothing worse. You've worked so hard for the best part of 30 minutes, and then just one rash challenge can potentially cost it all for you.
A penalty. This could be the difference between the two teams. Amari Bogard against Oliver Coe. Pass tag around here for Yao Yi. Bogard just slips it into the corner. Coe guessed correctly, couldn't get down quickly enough. And Aston Villa take a 1-0 lead.
You know what, Coe guessed correctly there, didn't he? He wasn't far away from it. Fabulous goalkeeping. Have a look again. Good penalty right in the corner, but he's right there, is young Oliver Coe.
Timely intervention for Aston Villa. Kellyman once again involved in the goal, winning the penalty that was dispatched by Amari Bogard. And that is full time. Aston Villa get a full 9 points out of their 3 games. No goals conceded. It has been clinical for Aston Villa, and they will go through top of their group to the cup competition tomorrow at the HKFC Standard Chartered Soccer Sevens.
Yeah, it's going to do it, isn't it? They were just a bit too strong in the end. What a great performance, though, from Yao Yi League Select. They gave it their all for the best part of that 40 minutes. I think it just ticked to 30 minutes when the penalty went. It was a lovely piece of skill, flicked inside, and it just takes the smallest of contact. And I think there was contact. I mean, really, in real time, it looked like it, and confident penalty in the end. But I have to say, the star of the game was Oliver Coe, the Yao Yi League goalkeeper. Interesting to find out just how old he is as well, because he doesn't look very old from here. And
he was certainly the busiest player on the pitch for the Yao Yi Select. But as ever, Yao Yi, organised, committed, tactically very astute. But when you're under so much pressure for such a long time, it just takes one piece of skill or one slight mistake, and the game changes.
Yep, yeah, exactly what it is. And of course, players like this are used to punishing you, and made no mistake with the penalty. But
so just kicking off in front of us now, West Ham wearing the blue kit against the Hong Kong Football Club Captain Select. This once again is in the main competition. These two teams in the same group as Aston Villa. Both have fallen victim to them today. Muldrew, ball over the top from him. Something to chase for.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough one, isn't it, for the Hong Kong Football Club Captain Select. Of course, it's fantastic to play in this tournament and against these teams, but it's a lot of hard work, a lot of chasing, a lot of discipline, and it's a great experience nonetheless.
Coming out from the back is Ezra Mayers. And the under-18s in West Ham. Backer. Again. Oh, a good turn from Cougar. Oh, he's got an overlap. Could this be the first goal? It's great work from Liam Grant. But it's in the end. Well, Brad Dulligan gets his first goal here in the tournament. West Ham trialist. We'll be very pleased with that.
What a great turn that was, wasn't it? Goalkeeper did really well. Really well indeed, but unfortunately he was out of the football match. Great little clip in, and a nice tidy headed finish. But it was that turn, and initially I'm not sure who it was, Peter, but yeah, Gideon Kadua, what a turn that was from him. Fabulous. And you know, for something like that, for any youngsters watching this, it's just so hard to defend against, because you're on the move before the ball's even come to you. You're already moving in the direction you want to take it, and that was pure class and technical expertise as a forward player.
goalkeeper Grant is looking for the movement ahead of him. West Ham recovering. Muldrew. He takes it. Westbrook all the way back to the goalkeeper.
That's always the thing, isn't it? But if you use your goalkeeper to make you could have a very confident goalkeeper if you are he's going to make an extra man. But it does often work, especially in latter stages of a game, where you may need to chase something. It's a risky endeavour, mind you.
Certainly, West Ham are keeping the club honest, allowing them into the final third at this moment. Playing some man for man, tracking their runners. Drew once more.
It's better from Football Club though. At least they're a little more composed, trying to play, trying to build up, to be patient. Having just gone a goal down, it's okay. Stick to your game plan. Try to make some space.
Right now into the West Ham half. There's a man behind him in Roger. Struggling to find anybody moving forward that he's confident and comfortable enough to lay a pass to. And he does. And it is a shot in the end. Muldrew got on the end of that. Didn't get any power on it. But decent effort.
Yeah, it was. The connection wasn't quite there. But they worked it very well, Captain Select. Never easy and against these Premier League teams, but if you're patient enough.
Layers out to Gadua. Factor. Hong Kong Football Club having to defend now. Tracking their men. It still come through to Moore.
It's always a tough one as well, Peter. Do you? I mean, you're a goal down. Do you? Of course, they want you to.
And that's a ball over the top to get in. Could do it. He's forced away.
Good defending. Great again. Forward play from that young man there. Fabulous. He came short and then went long. Nice tight turn. Spun back out.
Back to Akpakta. Could do it.
Got to get tight.
Got the shot away and buries it. Just needed that little bit of space. Made it for himself.
The sheer power, Peter, wasn't it? The sheer power. I mean, it looked like there was no backlift at all. Look at this. He hardly just moves it literally half a yard and then smashes it. It sort of sat up for him in the end. He almost volleyed it, but it flew in the back of the net. Look at this. Just popped up and then bang. No chance for the Hong Kong Select goalkeeper, and that's 2 for that young man.
It's the second goal.
Notice he's a captain as well, Pete.
Yeah, he's been very influential throughout this this group stage for West Ham. One of the slightly older players has played at Wycombe Wanderers on loan. He's got some first-team 11s experience.
Yeah, he looked like it, doesn't he? Really, he's quite physical.
A bit rash there.
Yeah, that was a call. It was a poor ball to him, actually. Stuart Muldrew. He wanted it earlier, actually.
Gave the defender a chance to get there just ahead of Muldrew. And that is the end of the first half. West Ham comfortable 2-0 leaders at the half. Hong Kong Football Club will need something special to get back into this game.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy now, and sort of damage limitation to an extent. But they've played well, funnily enough, Hong Kong Select team. But just a bit of class from Gideon Padua. Scored both goals. Not only that, just his overall play. He looks a danger every time he's on the football. And it's so hard to defend against. Players in front of us getting some water on. Cold towels, getting that body temperature down. So important.
So it's a short break. The players falling up. Maybe some substitution had been made. Looks like Mulder has come off. Picking up that yellow card, not wanting to risk a second yellow. Hard enough with 7 men on the pitch without going down to 6.
Yeah, I'm trying to think back, Peter, if we've ever seen a... We have seen a red. There was a red last year in the final, wasn't there? For Tai Po, I want to say.
Yes, and there was, I think it was also a Leicester City player who red last year.
Which is very, very unusual in this type of game format, but yeah, that makes a huge difference.
Yeah, it certainly does. And we're back on. West Ham in possession. Sean Moore forced to go back. So is Sean Tarima. He's closed down. Kwasi giving away the free kick, making his introduction known. Straight on Kwasi.
Yeah, clearly I think football club have been told to come out aggressive, nothing to lose, try to enjoy it as much as possible, or at least leave it on there and try and press. Of course, there's always the danger of leaving you a little thin at the back, so could be an interesting second 7 minutes.
It's back with West Ham. Mason Terry, very quiet afternoon in this game. Puts the ball up. Macron doesn't come off. Kwasi sees the ball out. Will be a Hong Kong Football Club throw. Quickly taken. Han to Grant. Lonergan. Back to Grant. Maybe one pushing up. Han makes himself available. It's a good ball. The ball is up. Hand feet. Not too much shown to it for Liam Jones.
Exactly. It was a lovely ball into him, but just the quality. You just got to control the ball, get your head up. And he didn't do either of them.
Pack's got a man over. It is Sean Moore. It's one-on-one. Keeper's done brilliantly.
Fabulous goalkeeping. Wow, that's tremendous. 2 great saves straight back from his onto his feet. Tremendous. It's a good touch actually as well from Sean Moore, but wow, great goalkeeping.
Back with West Ham and Ezra Mayers. Good do on for the through ball. It's been threaded to him. Is that a goalkeeper error then? Yes, it is. The penalty is given. Could do I think knew exactly what he was doing there.
I think so. We're going to get probably one replay, but nevertheless, I think again in real time, he just touched the ball. He's going to be, yeah, he knew exactly what he was doing. The key thing here is he makes contact, Peter. He just makes that contact there, and then he just waits for the goalkeeper's contact, but he makes contact with the football. Just that one, and then thank you very much, I'm going over. And, you know, it's not necessarily a... You can't blame him for doing that. He knew what was coming. And he's up for his hat-trick, is he? No.
He'll do take this himself.
Clever footballer.
Big smiles from Grant in the Hong Kong Football Club goal. He's organising the players behind the lines. A yellow card for Lonergan. Something he said.
We've said that a few times before. A yellow card for Lonergan. Young or old, doesn't change.
Pick your Lonergan. Could do it. Right foot, finish.
Good penalty, Peter. Good penalty. He knew exactly what he wanted to do with that, and again, on the ground, right in the corner, absolutely no chance whatsoever.
Very similar to the West Ham penalty of a few moments ago.
Yeah, he sort of smashed it a bit, didn't he, as well? He didn't just place that in. Good quality connection. Really, really very good.
Third goal then for West Ham United against the Hong Kong Football Club. Captains select.
Yeah, they've nicked that as well, West Ham.
Moore is away. He's got Fedura if he wants to use him. He's gone to Kapata. It was a great sliding challenge that saved the day for Football Club.
Super defending, wasn't it? Because they were clean through there as well. Lose the ball just on the halfway line, and suddenly it just opens up because there's a man over, and if you can exploit that.
Ball all the way back to the goalkeeper, Terry. Up to Tarima. Maybe to take the pace out of the game. Yadua covering all parts of the pitch.
Really is, isn't he? He's back sort of in his defensive half.
Kadura again. Lovely through ball, was taken out 3 players. Sean Moore touched it 3 times, 4 times, and across to Kadura, who makes it 4 for West Ham.
Wow, what a star in the making here for our Standard Chartered Sevens tournament, because he just looks incredible. He waited, Peter, right to the last minute before he released that ball, taking the player completely out of the game. No chance. Sean Moore had just got his head up a little bit and threaded him in. 4 goals, and what a captain's performance.
Peter was just waiting for the space, waiting for the ball to come across. Another calm finish. Puts West Ham 4-0 up. There's an early ball out. It's dealt with. It's back with the Football Club. It's Dowding.
Yeah.
All the way over.
Unlucky.
Just past the post.
That was very unlucky, because they did really well there, Football Club, and just opened things up, got an overload, and that was inches away.
Disappointment Football Club. Would have been great to get on the score sheet and impact the end result of this game. Kadura to Moore, saw him coming. Moore left foot. Keeper stood his ground very well. Another great save from Liam Grant. Akapakta.
Super save, wasn't it? Again, stayed big, did Grant, and Sean Moore on his favoured left foot couldn't find the corner.
All the way back to Mason Terry.
Yeah, interesting ball that, but it's good enough.
And that is the end of the game. A very comfortable win for West Ham United, running out 4-0 against the Hong Kong Football Club. Captain select in Group A of the Cup competition.
Yeah, really totally dominant, both halves, and really took control of that game. Not from the right off, they just sort of felt their way into it, but they were clinical when they needed to be, moved the ball very quickly, never looked in any danger, and yeah, fortunately just overwhelming for Hong Kong Football Club Select, but great experience nonetheless. And that will bode well for West Ham, give them a lot of confidence to go on and challenge for this title, I'm sure. Obviously, they know the teams to beat, but if they can keep a certain top goal scorer fit, then they've got half a chance, because he just looks incredible, I must say.
Next up in front of us in their change strip. Leicester City wearing faded orange against Tai Po in their peppermint. I think we'll go with that. Leicester City look strong this afternoon, already won their first game. Tai Po certainly not as strong as they were last year when they were runners-up in the final to Aston Villa. Put in a tremendous show last year, Tai Po. Very, very popular with the local football fans who know them well from the Premier League.
Yeah, Tai Po, so they were the finalists last year in this tournament, and unfortunately they do have a game tomorrow, their last Premier League game, and so consequently they haven't brought sort of all their top Premier League players to this tournament, but hopefully there's enough. It's a shame that this tournament's clashed with the final fixtures of the Hong Kong Premier League locally here in Hong Kong, so there's a full 11-a-side game for all of the clubs tomorrow afternoon.
Over the ball, early goal. Well, over the ball was Wanya Marshall, but he did not get the final touch. Just need to see the replay, see who got the final touch on that.
Sort of, I think it was deflected, was it? Pretty definite shot. It may have just got a touch. Right?
That was Silko Thomas. Just coming in from a position not marked by anyone.
Yeah, they're sort of looking around, aren't they? Nobody tracked him whatsoever.
Nicely worked goal from Leicester. Gets them 1-0 up. Tai Po. Hei Kan Yun back to the goalkeeper. Alex Chen. Not come Leicester City with Ewing. Ollie Ewing. Seen a lot of the ball this afternoon, Ollie Ewing. It's an outlet for them on the left-hand side. Wins a corner. Plenty of possession early in this game for Leicester City. Already got Tai Po on the back foot.
Yeah, I think Leicester, of course, have been coming here many years, and they're very familiar with the tournament format also. It's a good ball through. Tai Po.
Ramos. He's got one-on-one with the goalkeeper if he can hit it. Just wide. The defender was just putting under enough pressure, make him take the shot further out than he would have liked.
Didn't he? Just pushed him a little shade. You would have thought he could. Yeah. Great through ball. Great sevens football that. But as you said, Peter, the defender just did enough to put him off. He's gone for the far corner. Inches. Good effort.
Very close.
He just didn't quite have the pace, possibly, to steady himself.
It's Koba back to the goal scorer, Thomas. Much deeper this time. Still a Leicester City ball. Good defending. Man in the way. Koba.
Good skill.
That's Marcel. Bit of deflection. The number 9 turns the ball in the end, though. That's Chris Popoff. Another goal for him. Good striking skills there. Aware of the opportunity to get a ricochet.
Yeah, exactly, Peter. I think he read it, didn't he, as it was going in. Look, he gambles. Always a good striker is going to do that. He's thinking he might get some deflection. It might get a little nick off somebody. There you go. That's exactly what happened. Just nicked in front of the goalkeeper. He was alive to it. Easy finish.
Leicester City now leading Tai Po 2-0. And this Group D encounter. Same group as Newcastle United and the Singapore Cricket Club, who are up next. Somewhat of a mountain to climb for Tai Po. nudging it out, nudging it out.
Good ball again.
Goes long, finds his man, Ramos. Leicester City back in numbers. Still with Tai Po.
The transition is excellent, Peter, isn't it, from Tai Po, I must say, but they've just got to be careful not to get caught on it. But it's just once it goes up there, they need to be a little more dynamic in terms of in front of goal to get players around. Goalkeeper squeezing on now.
They seem quite content to sit back, track their men. Looking for a mistake and a break. Well, over the top to Ramos, and that's a great ball. Great knock back. Very well worked. No offsides, of course. That allows Ramos just to drift off the back of his defender.
Yeah, he did, didn't he? He's got in some good positions, Ramos has, I must say.
That's good defending. Logan Briggs gets in the way. Off closing down the goalkeeper. Maybe a Leicester ball. Back to the goalkeeper, Young. It's Cartwright available. We're into the last minute of the first half. It goes long. Should be the goalkeepers as well. It's the ball away, but it's still Leicester's.
Did very well to retain possession there, Leicester.
Cartwright just put too much on that.
He saw what he was trying to do, but unfortunately his teammate was not quite in the right position to receive it.
Leicester crowding out the Tai Po man, but the referee has blown the whistle for the end of the first half, and it is 2-0 to Leicester City. Young walking off a happy man.
Yeah, thoroughly deserved, I must say. The first goal was a little scruffy, getting that deflection, but of course, and Tai Po have had some good positions and good moments, but they just have not quite been able to get players around the big man Ramos up front, because he's held the ball up quite well, and he's trying to look for a colleague. And Ramos, you can see he's very comfortable on the ball. He's not probably as pacey as some of the others, but he just hasn't had too much support. When he had that one chance where he just pulled it slightly wide, but really Tai Po, I don't feel they've got into the stride yet. Good football inside, like to keep the ball, and Leicester probably, well, for sure deserve to be ahead. I'm not quite sure about 2, but they're pretty comfortable at the moment.
Well, Ramos has been in a couple of excellent positions, and especially the one-on-one where he just popped the ball past the post. That was probably the best chance of the afternoon.
Yeah, it was very close, wasn't it? I must say, very close.
It was very close. Hey. Seem to be keen to play the ball into the box. Seems tactically that's the approach for Tai Po. Perhaps decided that trying to play through this Leicester City team is not going to work for them.
Yeah, which is sort of somewhat unusual, because the local Chinese teams tend to be good at that, actually, in terms of keeping the football, good movement, good quick feet. But in this game, Tai Po going long mainly to Ramos.
Ewing cuts inside on his right foot, goes for goal. Turned out to be overhit. This pop-off was hoping to be a beneficiary, but not for the goal kick. Chin. Holding the ball forward. Once again, they go for the long. It does clear the first defender. Pop off, back doing some defensive work. Ball can't be collected by Cartwright. Tai Po get the game going quickly.
going long again, and I mean, they have had some joy with it, but it's somewhat unusual, Peter, because we've been, over the years, we've seen so many local sort of teams here wanting to play all the way through, right, and have won it in a few tournaments, Kitchi and the like.
Yes, that's correct. There has been some success with especially when the local teams have their full teams out here.
Yeah,
we're not playing, unfortunately. There was a league program this weekend, which means we don't have the Tai Po first 11 playing here. And certainly last year, when they were at full strength, they were extremely competitive, as were Kitchi last year.
Yeah, absolutely, they did, didn't they? It's totally different when you bring your kind of, not necessarily first 11, but at least maybe 5 or 6 of those starters, as opposed to some of your reserve team players.
Ewing. Martial wants to run at the defender onto his right foot, takes it a bit earlier.
Fantastic save.
Took a second touch to make the angle, didn't he? But that was a great save by the keeper.
It really was. We've seen some great goalkeeping, Peter, I must say. Yeah, a good shot, good build-up, but big right hand down to his right. Good movement, balance. Look at that. Fantastic. Off of the post, nonetheless.
Great save by Alex Jin. He's still with Leicester City, though. Cartwright.
Yeah, I think what's so noticeable from the Premier League teams is just the sheer speed of thought and quickness on their second touch. Just the way they move the ball so quickly to get away from a man in a space. So critical in sevens, where it just gives you that bit of time and space.
Up to the goalkeeper, Young. He's found feet. Easy for him. Joseph. Cutting inside. And it was Logan Briggs, just couldn't get his foot around it.
Did everything wrong, didn't he?
I think it's getting a little bit untidy now.
Thought that was going to be number 3, I must say. Good touch, nicked it inside, took it around the goalkeeper, and then just didn't steady himself. Sort of slightly off balance.
Shame. Confidence will be high for Alex Jin after that save. Certainly now confident enough to get into the Leicester half. The clip ball once more and a flick over. And it's certainly positive from Tai Po. Pop off. Oh, great save on the line.
Cleared off of the line.
Excellent covering defending. Pop off looks like he was going to have his second there.
Really read that situation, didn't he? I must say, the defender. Sure who exactly it was, but between the two of them, good goalkeeping, good defending, and it's always good if your defender's giving you some cover over the line.
Good, great movement on this side.
Good save.
Martial. Has he gone?
Play
over.
On.
No, says the referee, no foul. So out come Tai Po. That one was a foul.
Yeah, I must say I'd agree with that as well, because I'm not sure if we're getting any replays, but it wasn't quite the contact I think he was expecting.
The referee was right there, very sure of his decision. No complaints from Leicester City.
No, it doesn't seem to be, does there? Yeah. He got straight back up. No cards brandished. Often, I think you're expecting the contact and it doesn't quite come, and you've already started to call timber on your way.
First score remains Leicester 2, Tai Po 0 as we get into the final minute. A swing and a miss. And a free kick.
Yeah, unfortunate. Some good piece of skill there to get him into that position, but they didn't make anything of it, unfortunately.
Ali coming away. Cartwright.
Again, they're going for that long ball this time, Leicester, but they can, because they're 2 goals to the good.
Good skills from Popov there. Ewing. And he shoots from a long way out. Doesn't trouble the goalkeeper. But with just a few seconds left on the clock and a 2-0 win, looks very much in the bag for Leicester City, but there will be one last chance for Tai Po. Free kick given by the referee. No, he will not allow that to be taken. He has blown the final whistle, and Leicester City are 2-0 winners against Tai Po. And that is in the main competition, Group D.
Yeah, I think, again, deservedly won that game for Leicester City, controlled it from the get-go. Couple of bit of good quality movement. Should have had more, to be honest. Tai Po not the same team as last year, clearly, who made the final. And they do look a little younger, for sure. Inexperienced. Number of reserve team players, clearly. But Leicester go on and on. They're not quite as tidy, Peter, Leicester, I didn't think, as Villa or West Ham. They're just not much to choose between them.
No, there seems to be, just an edge that Villa have got.
Yeah.
Villa were very comfortable against West Ham. West Ham, perhaps it wasn't maybe not fair to judge them just on that first game. You quite often see teams get off to a slow start.
Yeah.
New into the conditions and new into the format, of course. But earlier today we did see some excellent entertainment, some quality play from both Rangers and Fulham. They're looking very strong.
Are they?
Yeah. So there's plenty. I think there's plenty of competition in here for Aston Villa if you would like to choose them as favourites, which would be a reasonable thing to do. But the game in front of us now, we have Newcastle United, as always, in their black and white, and they're up against the Singapore Cricket Club, playing in the all red.
Yeah, that's an interesting matchup again. Newcastle pretty familiar with this tournament as well. And I think as mentioned before, it's pretty important when you have at least coaches around who can sort of help these young players to assimilate and give them a real good reading of what this tournament is and how to play it, the competition that is.
So a throw in to Singapore Cricket Club. Possession is maintained. Deep cross, really rather wasted. Had a man there available for the short pass, went for the long 11-side cross. Ball's back with Newcastle. Here comes Grayson. Across to Powell. Anderson. Watts. Huntley, the captain.
Yeah, patient, very patient build-up from Newcastle. There's plenty of time. And
Singapore Cricket Club have struggled today. Quite a test for them. Newcastle maintaining possession. Powell. Powell and Watts at the back, forming the defensive pairing. That's what we've seen from Newcastle earlier today.
yeah, I think for these teams, they didn't play last night because we were down last night, and it was that kind of drizzle, rain, and so the pitch was almost watered, naturally watered, and it was zipping around last night quite a bit, and it made for a little bit better spectacle, perhaps, in terms of the pace and commitment. Because sometimes this pitch can just hold up a little, Peter. I don't think it's rained at all, has it, today? Maybe a little this morning.
Conditions quite different today to they were yesterday, and certainly, as you say, a much slicker surface with the continuous rain that we had last night. Not heavy, so we didn't get any great puddles on the pitch, which we've seen in years gone by, but I think it certainly added to the entertainment and the quality of the play. Watts. Out to Huntley. He's got an overlap. Just didn't get Brighton the contact that he wanted.
No.
Just
a bit of movement. These boys in Newcastle have had a fantastic season. They must have been really overjoyed. Watching some great football up there.
It has been quite a dynamic season for Newcastle.
Yeah, they were on fire, weren't they? And then sort of went off a little bit and then come back quite well. And
a lot of
stronger.
A lot of injuries at Newcastle this year, and certainly a lack of consistency compared to what they had last year. As ever, the extra burden of European football, sometimes that can make a difference to league performances. This is positive from SCC. Pushing forward, Ismail keeping possession.
Yeah, I do think SCC, you're right, but it'd have to be a bit more sort of positive and pragmatic. At least give it a go, I think. And I don't think they've been in the Newcastle 18-yard box just yet.
Coming out with the ball. And Watts.
Of course, when you do lose possession, it can be mentally tiring because you know you've got to chase it back, and then you just win it back, and in the end you might give it away again. But you have to keep trying to get a hold of that football.
Newcastle maintaining possession. Back to Powell and Watts. Familiar combination from Newcastle. Just waiting for an opening. And managed to get one yet. There comes the shot. Good goalkeeping. Pushed onto the side netting. So exactly on equal to that effort from Darren Palmer.
Yeah, did well, didn't he? A little one-on-one here. A couple of step overs. Got deflected, didn't it, in the end?
Yes, that came off the defender. CC get a free kick. Foul on Wang Chang. He's in the yes lead. Let's go.
It probably was.
He's under pressure. Does well.
Risky, but super good goalkeeping. Nearly didn't end well.
Got away with that. His manager would like him to do that too often. He's out here with Ismail. Early ball from him gives the possession away.
So that's the thing, Pete. You need also you need to do it together. It's a good challenge. But now you just run into trouble. You see, you've got to win it, get your head up, give it, and then try to get into some space. I know it's easier said than done, but really, Sevens is such a frustrating game. I think another big attribute as well is when you do turn over possession, you've got to be able to sense when that moment is, and when you can drive forward and really go together and push on. That didn't look far away, actually. She's going to get a replay of that.
That was the last chance of the first half for Sean Neve. A flash shot right across the goal. I don't think the keeper, you see there, Zach Leon, would have got anywhere near that. But we are still all level at half-time. Newcastle United 0, Singapore Cricket Club 0.
Yeah, the temperature is really quite nice now.
Still
taking on water, obviously.
Yeah, that's very, very important, even in the short-sided games, to keep hydrated. You can just see the perspiration on the players. Quick turnaround. Short breaks here. Two changes being made by Newcastle.
Yeah, you've really got to be able to use your full, not necessarily squad, because of course there's only 10 players allowed, but nevertheless, if you can rotate, give people a little rest, and there's bigger things to come. But you know, it's such a fine balance, because players themselves, even now, we all want to play, and you've sometimes got to know sort of what's best for you almost. You've got to be honest, and that's never easy, because of course whenever the coach asks you, are you fit, you want to play, you always say yes when you're injured. So I'm sure it doesn't change for these boys.
No, most certainly not. Alfie Harrison has joined for the second half, wearing the number 6 shirt. I've seen a lot of him in the earlier games. The Newcastle management have rested a few players using their squads. Harrison couldn't get over that. Skips away.
Good skill again, and you can see what I was referring to. I'm going to get a clip of that again, but just how quick they move that football. They sort of want you to commit to it. They want you to dive in and have a little nibble, and then it's gone.
Ball straight out from the goalkeeper, so it will be a Newcastle throw.
That really is what creates the space.
Harrison. In fact, that's Huntley. Back to Watts. Powell. Harrison.
That's free kick, didn't it?
Feet up from both players, but the referee felt that the Newcastle foot was more dangerous.
Yeah, certainly contact. Yeah, and Scotty got deflected. It was a bit of a high boot, and yeah, it was nasty in the end. Actually, I don't think there's any. No, not malicious whatsoever, but just caught him.
Charles Stark runs away. Back going again, Ismail going all the way back to his goalkeeper. It's it first time, Leon. Good ricochet there. Well, couldn't make anything of that. Back with Newcastle. Adam Harrison bringing the ball up, looking to get the next attack started. Play short. Logan Watts. Over here, can't keep that one in. Dylan Stevenson has also joined this second half. Easily dealt with by Powell. Harrison harrying. CC give the ball away. Back with Newcastle. Newcastle return the favour.
It's better from Singapore.
There from the number 4, Moran King. He's back on as a second half substitute, same as he was in the previous game. Way up to Huntley. Huntley and Powell switch positions. Good ball from Huntley. Now a man in the box. Harrison. He's closed down with 2 players. He's still on his feet. No thank you, says referee. No penalty there.
Yeah, not so sure about that one, Peter. I thought it possibly was, but
Harrison.
Keep going. Bit of pinball in there almost. It looked, I'm not sure if we will get a replay of that, but it looked like he got caught to me. He did have the option to release the ball a couple of times, mind you. Carried on playing. Again, good quick feet. Good save.
Plenty of pressure from Newcastle. Not resulted in a goal yet. Still scoreless as we get into the second half. Less than 2.5 minutes to go. A little bit of work for Newcastle to do if they want to get 3 points out of this. It's Powell. Harrison out. Powell once more. Harrison. It's a good interception from Rav King. Certainly no lacking in commitment from SCC for their defending.
Yeah, they've really been dogged, haven't they? I must say, they've got men behind the ball. They've sort of defended in groups, in packs, if you like, and very resilient.
Just had a shot. Charles Stark coming off. Took a knock earlier. Hasn't quite recovered from that. Powell tidies up at the back for Newcastle. Back to Adam Harrison. Not too many shots for Harrison to save, but he gets involved in the play coming forward.
Let's see if they can just hold on. This will be a very credible result, and thoroughly deserved, arguably, because they've not had much of a threat of Singapore Cricket Club, but they've been very dogged in their defending.
Yes, they have. It's Huntley.
Again,
another foot in.
See that somebody got a nick, Peter, but there was another Singaporean defender just to help it away. Looks like a foul to me. Yeah, it was, held him back. Did really well. The number 4 on this side, that young man there, which you seem to have got his email on our listing, but Avran King.
So it is a free kick to SCC.
Yeah, because he was strong as well. Got his body between the ball and the player.
A yellow card for Misran, time wasting. Decent ball from Leong. Still with SCC. Should be tidied up at the back. It certainly is. It's an early ball forward.
Oh, that
looked nasty.
Very nasty.
It's out with Harrison. Ball sat up very nicely. Just couldn't get over it.
That's probably it, isn't it, as well, for your last chance? But that could have been quite a nasty course of events there, because he's dived in with his head, and I think he's got caught, the Singaporean defender. And yeah, quick. Just it looked good, but unfortunately it was on the hockey pitch.
Well, that's an excellent result for Singapore Cricket Club. They'll be very pleased with that. Getting a 0-0 draw with Newcastle United gets them a point, and they'll be very pleased with that.
Super good performance from Singapore, I must say. Very, very good, because they defended so well. And don't suppose it's going to affect Newcastle too much on that. They're going to go through nonetheless, but they can take heart from that. Singapore Cricket Club, excellent performance, and they did it together, which is the key thing in soccer sevens. If just one person is not tracking, is not defending, is not doing their job, then you get caught. It really opens up for you, and you can get an overload anywhere on the pitch, which transpires into often having one man too many at the wrong end, let's just say. So our next game, on your screens there, is the 2 football club teams, the 2 Masters football club teams. And it's an important one, this, because the chairman select need to get a result. So we've got the Hong Kong Football Club chairman select in blue, these handsome young men here. And Mr. Robbie Bacon, former chairman of this famous, very wonderful soccer section. And here's the Football Club Masters team in a changed white strip. So pretty even, I must say. And knowing them as much as I do, there's very, very little to choose. It's going to just be a couple of players perhaps making the difference. But overall, I think tactically they've been training together, they've been playing together for a number of years, and yeah, just recently, of course, training all the sessions, so they know each other very, very well indeed. So the Hong Kong Football Club Chairman Select start. I beg your pardon, the Masters team are starting in white, and yeah, possibly just favoured maybe in this tournament. Sorry, in this game here. Good clearance. And they do need a result because I think they could potentially still go through here. The Football Club Masters team. They beat DB last night, Peter, right? So,
that's correct, yes.
And they got beat from the PFA All Stars.
So they definitely need to push this for 3 points in this, and they want to get through to the cup competition tomorrow. These two teams, although one is supposed to be a first team and a second team, they're very evenly matched.
Yeah, very even. That was for sure. There's not much. I think it's just going to be 1 or 2 players, Peter, that could make the difference. But yeah, pretty even all round. And having trained together, they know each other so well. Strike and roll, pretty easy though. Lam Hong Lai in the Chairman Select goalkeeper. He's had a great tournament so far.
Chairman Select wearing all blue, and the Masters wearing the white. ACL. Chairman ACL. Right, he wants him. Back to the left. Very mobile,
Yeah, so when it's got a cat and mouse like this, it's always a case of you just need somebody to go around another defender, and it just opens everything up. And you've got to do it with pace, and you've got to do it quickly.
Still with the Masters. Let's see how we keep that in. He does. Need some support from somewhere. It's Paulinho trying to turn. Solid defending.
Yeah, the 2 Brazilians nearly combined there. In fact, Jean Martial was on from this man Paulinho, who's a coach down here as well, and one of our first team players. In fact, both of them are.
Freak chipper. Had a fairly large target to aim at, just couldn't keep it down.
Yeah, Simon Liu there just trying to get ahead of Shane Jeffrey. It's not a bad lay. Well, it was nice laying, wasn't it, really? Skipper should have done a little bit better with that.
Will be disappointed. Skipper tidying up at the back. Across to Martial's a good one. Straight to his feet. On the outside of his boot. Martial went for goal. Lamb was equal to it. Called it the second attempt. It's on us. Good turn from him. It's Alan Fraser over the top. Simon Liu against Andy Bratsanos.
Yeah, I think the Chairman Select, Peter, have changed a bit of tactic, because we're seeing Alan Fraser at the back, aren't we now, where he's played the first 2 games as that holding front man to kind of receive the ball.
Paulinho. Forced all the way across. Martial whacks it out the air.
Yeah, not quite the quality that they need, unfortunately. Could be a break on here, perhaps. Can Robbie Bacon hold it up? Needs a bit of support. He's done well.
Calm things down. given away.
Yeah, it was badly given away, wasn't it? Could be a break on here, or plenty of blue shirts back.
That's a great tackle. Slows everything down. Martial still in possession. Keeper collects. A little bit more composure, and that could have been very dangerous.
And Chairman Select on the way. Let's see what Shane Jeffrey can do now. If he can travel in there. Robbie Bacon's free. A bit too late now with his nice little step over.
And it's in.
Good goal.
Goes straight through Smith. Jeffrey.
Well, he's run the whole length of the half, beg your pardon there. So Alan Fraser's clipped him in, and Shane Jeffrey, great step over and found the bottom corner on that far side. Bit of a tight angle, I must say, but I don't know if it's gone through the goalkeeper or not, but
Jeffrey taking his time to get back into the half to recover from that run.
Yeah, he sort of ran all the way through, didn't he?
No great celebration for him, but it's an excellent start for the Chairman Select.
Coming up to the end of the first half, it goes so quick in these Masters games.
Luke. Arlenia's there if he wants him. It's a good turn. Not wide though.
Yeah, that was a good turn, wasn't it, from Matt Keefe, who actually plays for Wanderers, who just won the Yari League double this year, the Cup and the League. That's a high boot, has to be a free kick, surely. It is.
Fortunately, no one on the receiving end of that boot, but a free kick it is. As we come very close towards the end of the first half, Fraser will be in no particular hurry, but he will need to get going. And we're back in. Referee checks his watch. Bacon nearly got the return ball out to Jeffrey, but a very satisfactory first half for the Chairman Select, leading 1-0 against their supposed first team, the Hong Kong Football Club Masters.
Yeah, supposedly so, Peter, and I must say probably thoroughly deserved, really. They didn't sort of create that much, but nevertheless they quite disciplined, good shape, and the Masters team couldn't break them down, the Football Club Masters. Maybe some changes coming now. It's so taxing, isn't it, once you've played a couple of 3 games here. Doesn't seem very long at all, but from experience it's draining.
Shane Jeffrey with the single goal that separates these two teams. Put away with his left foot after skipping past Jean Martial.
Yeah, I think if you'd have wanted anybody at the back there tracking him down, it probably wouldn't have been Jean Martial. Somebody else with a few more legs, perhaps, who could have tracked him. And I think, yeah, it's always tough, isn't it? Because you've got, you know, everybody wants to get on, everybody wants to play the minutes. It's so frustrating when you're not playing, and you've really got to deliver every moment you're on there, because you've got somebody else waiting for you. You just can't be carried.
So Bacon will get us underway. Referee just checking the teams. And there we are underway. So a 1-0 lead to protect for the Chairman Select. Fraser uses Lamb. Some wide open spaces appearing now. Fraser with the ball over the top. And for Bacon to chase. He's tied it up. Daniel Aguilar, second half substitute. We've seen that switch made every one of these games for the
Yes,
for
he's
Football
very
Club
good,
Masters.
Dan. He's actually a player coach, Peter, of this team. Coaches down here, and Spanish fellow. Very good indeed. welcome addition to the Hong Kong Football Club soccer section.
So pressure now on German select. Lamb equal to that. Straight at him. Not too difficult for him from
yeah, that's Shunsky, wasn't it? Yeah, Shunsky, because he's Nakamura. He normally does play up front and he's able to create a bit of space for you. Good skill from Robbie Bacon. Done well to hold off Danny. And he's gone for the left foot shot. Maybe there was looks like young Braxanos was open on that far side, but good football from Robbie Bacon.
So up to Schipper, collects it. He's rugby tackled in a friendly way by Robbie Bacon. Big smile from him.
Yeah, I think it was, wasn't it? Different sport. He's not a bad cricketer, Robbie Bacon, actually, is he? That
was a different sport entirely, yeah. Flipped over to the back.
It's not a bad effort from Max Poon. You know why? Because there was a player running in and the goalkeeper could have easily spilled it.
There's a tumble there, and that is a penalty. Referee, no hesitation. I think that's Alan Fraser.
It was inside, was it, Peter? Yeah, I think it probably was.
Just in the corner. Fraser is asking if it is indeed a penalty. And
not going to get any VAR on this one, but it was in the box. He's not touched him, though, I don't think, has he? He has not touched him.
Looks like he's found a foot to fall over from the replay, but suffice to say it's irrelevant because the referee has given a penalty and it's Schipper over it.
Just when you do need VAR and it's not available.
Schipper, very nice penalty, wide to the keeper's right, just inside the post. Once again, the keeper chose the right way, but the execution of the penalty just far too good.
Yeah, too much pace on it, wasn't there, really? And it was a nice pen right in the corner. Again, guessed the right way. We've seen some. I've been very impressed with the goalkeeping all around, I must say. And once again, nearly got there. Robbie Bacon. Let's see what Chairman Select can do.
That's ours over to Fraser. Bacon. Got some overlap. Can reach Braxanos. Smith collects. Gets things going quickly. Paulinho.
Yeah, it was well worked, wasn't it? From the Chairman Select. Good football.
Paulinho's going to run at Sanjo now. On his right foot. Feints twice. Schipper. Return coming from Nakamura. In fact, it was Aguilar. It's a quick throw out. Jeffrey. Nakamura's back covering. Jeffrey couldn't quite get the angle right there, and straight to Smith. Once again, a quick throw out. Certainly the Masters are looking for the 3 points. Paulinho, he's got some space.
No, he was on early, wasn't he? The ball was there and he just held it a shade and...
Dowding on as a second half substitute.
Phil Dowding's got no support though, he's going to have to go all the way back.
Jamie Milne wins the throw. A bit of upping the tempo now from both teams. They're certainly both looking for the win. No one's settling for a draw here. Jeffrey. Fraser. First touch. Dowding gone for the return, but it's back with Jeffrey. It will be a throw to the Chairman Select. Willard doing some defensive duties.
The throw, I think, on that far side. It's pretty evenly matched, isn't it, this? I must say. There's not too much to choose between, as we said at the beginning. Very even. Just needs a little bit of quality somewhere.
Out to Paulinho.
Paulinho can offer it.
Step in from Sandro. Paulinho collects the loose ball. Schipper. Lamb read that very well off his line quickly. Goalkeeper's often very advanced, of course. Poon. Trying to run forward. Schipper. Poon's gone to the back post. Schipper's come out. It's kind of been given a bit more space. Paulinho. And it's Nakamura.
And I think if it wasn't going to be a goal, it was going to be a penalty perhaps, because that did look like he got caught. Goalkeeper's, referee allowed it to carry on. We might just get a replay of this. Max Poon did really well. Freak skipper just got it caught under his feet, but this is a decent ball. Yeah, not so sure. Not so sure. It needed to be finished.
Yeah, no decision necessary for the referee. Goal given. Milne. Bratzanos. No one supporting him in front. He's got Dowding to his left. Trying to come back inside, but Poon comes away with the ball. There's a 2-on-1 here. Schipper's joining. It's now 3-on-1. Poon can bring the ball across. An extra touch. Sandro has delayed them. Schipper lets the ball run across him. Paulinho. Dowding. Paulinho curls into the corner. That's it. That's the game finished. Both from a scoring point of view and from a time point of view. 3-1 winners. The Football Club Masters after the Chairman's Select went ahead 1-0. And it looked like it was going to be a closer game than it actually was. But in the end, the superior goal-scoring ability of the Masters was made to tell.
Yeah, I think it was in the end, wasn't it? It was not much to choose between them for most of that game, but just once they squeezed a little bit of pressure there, just a bit too much quality perhaps, and two good finishes in the end. Paulinho sort of did make that difference, I might say. Just able to burst through with that added energy. Both teams can be very proud though. Super good game. And yeah, the Hong Kong Football Club Masters will go through in this tournament.
So we now come to, once again, the main competition. And we're back to the main competition, Group A, Yaoyi League Select, against the HKFE Captain Select. Captain Select are in white, and the Yaoyi are in the red shirts and black shorts.
Yeah, this should be pretty even as well, because both two local teams here, of course, and a number of these players actually play against each other on every Sunday in the Yaoyi League, amateur league here in Hong Kong. And we're seeing young Oliver Coe again in goal, who so far has been my pick of the bunch from this afternoon session, I must say.
Not too much of a rest for these two teams. Just a couple of games ago they were playing. Fortunately, it's a little bit cooler in the evening now. So bringing the ball forward for the Yaoyi Select. They're going all the way back to Thompson. Rossiter. Wide to Singh. Bit of buffeting going on. Not very happy with it. Rossiter. Comes all the way out. Bistka. Thompson. Rossiter once more.
Looking control, aren't they, the Yaoyi League team? Yeah, I must say. Very comfortable on the ball.
So Captain Select looking willing to sit back and let the Yaoyi come on. Rossiter gets the ball back. Thompson. Rossiter. Tao loses out that time. Ball has gone out, so it will be a Yao Yi throw.
They've also been training the past few weeks, been over here at the club and in the home ground of Kings Park. Been well organised, well disciplined. Yao Yi Lee.
Got rather stuck down in the corner, but out come Football Club. Ashbrook. He's been chased down by 3 Yao Yi players.
Had no support, did he, whatsoever? He just ran into a channel with nobody to really help him at all.
And the ball from Coe. Pushed the ball out. Left up. Thompson. Captain select back into their zonal marking. Sit deep in their half. Asking a few questions of the Yao Yi and their ability to break down that formation.
Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? It's all the final third where it kind of makes the difference. And Football Club are more than happy to allow Yao Yi League possession. So it's now, once you get into this final third, into the zone, as it were, that you've got to make something happen. And that means generally going around the player. So let's see if they've got that in their locker.
Left up. Just runs away from him. It will be a goal kick. Second left up. Some more possession in this game than we've seen in earlier ones. Certainly more opportunity for the Yao Yi to come forward with the chairman select, the captain select, allowing them the space, not having to scramble. Does well.
Did really well, didn't he, goalkeeper? Been excellent so far.
Still trying to maintain possession. Ball just gone out for a throw though, so once more it will be the Yao Yi lead. Rossiter. Thompson. Football club sitting deep. Again. Yeah, it's very patient. Football club are sitting deep.
You know, because of course, Peter, you need willing runners as well with this, just to, especially when it's a cat and mouse situation like it is here. It's hard to break down. You need to just get a half a yard around somebody, but you need a runner to open things up for you, or to you know, to create something, just to give you a different angle. And it's not quite what we're seeing just yet from Yao Yi, but plenty of time.
Rossiter. Thompson available again. Ball being played by those two. It's safe, but it's not getting them too far at this moment. No one seems willing to make the killer ball, or maybe capable of making the killer ball. DePoy having to go back to Coe.
And lucky, you just saw the Football Club striker was trying to do there. He was just trying to nick it away, and could have been on his bike.
Start. Taken under hand. Ricochets across. Should be easy for the keeper, it is. Grant, the busier of the two keepers. Andrew. Stephen move over the top. Roger wins the throw.
Yeah, not taken from the right position. Got pulled back for that.
Wesley Wu retakes it.
It's coming up, Peter, to the end of the first half, so maybe both teams are going to settle for for a draw in this first half. That's a good dummy if he meant it.
Good turn by Ashbrook. Shoots early. Does make it rather easy for the goalkeeper. Keeper was perhaps slightly out of position. But with the distance, difficult to...
Yeah, it's a hard ball, wasn't it, to hit that, and well held from our goalkeeper there, Oliver Coe, and that's the end of the first half, and it's pretty even. Yaoyi League Select have had pretty much most of the possession, though, I must say. Look more comfortable of the two sides on the ball.
So there's the half-time score. Yaoyi League Select 0. Hong Kong Football Club Klaxon Select 0. Richard Leleguez, the coach of this team, he'll be fairly comfortable with that first half, but he's going to have to get something else out of his team in the second half, Mark, if he wants the 3 points, because their tactics have been non-adventurous, to say the least.
Yeah. Well, that's what I was saying. You just need a little bit of that X factor from somebody. There's lots of possession, but it's either on the transition, the breakaway, or you've just got to have that bit of pace one-on-one and try and skip by somebody and open things up. And we just haven't seen that yet from the Yaoyi League Select team. But having said that, we haven't seen it from the Hong Kong Captain Select either. But there's been hardly any goal threat from the football club team.
Yes, we yet to see either goalkeeper really stretched, but the second halves of these games can obviously often be a little bit more open as players tire. And sometimes a substitution may make a massive difference. Some fresh legs that come on to exploit that tiredness in the players that started.
I mean, we've only seen Oliver Coe have one shot to save, haven't we, really? And that was just that through ball there. And he had in the game a little while ago, he was stopping everything.
Yeah. Luke. Muldrew. Roger. Flanagan. Needs to turn his man. Defender is
it's like a foul, isn't it? Yeah, quite well there, Flanagan, to pick that free kick up.
In possession for Football Club. Flanagan. You're showing a lot of that, having to thump the ball upfield. It is a throw-in, though, to the Hong Kong Football Club. Quickly taken by Lonergan. To Hart. Roger. Grant a bit further up this time. Over to Roger. Once more. Ashbrook. And Muldrew. Some better combinations now. Well intercepted.
It's going to stay in, Peter, as well, that. And,
good coverage by Muldrew.
Yeah, all the way back.
Gets to return. Playing it safe at the back.
Still quite a bit of time left in this one, but no goal threat as yet. It's not hit with enough pace in it. Muldrew's gone through, though, and he's still... Unfortunate, again, just falling over as he was trying to cross that. I'm not sure who it was on that far side, but no threat to the Yaoyi League goal.
Out once more come the Yaoyi. Can they find the spark to make the difference in this game? Rossiter. Thompson.
You know, really, when you do work yourself into sort of good situations, you have to capitalise. You really do. You need to concentrate and focus on that particular moment. It just comes and goes all too quickly, and you can see the difference in the sort of Premier League or the professional players. they sense and they know when that moment is, and invariably they capitalise and take it.
Fifth tap. A little bit more positive from Yao Yi. Still they probe away. Thompson. Up to Karo. Tries to get it on his right hand, on his right foot, on the right hand side. And they go all the way across. Rossiter. Shot from just inside the area. Skips past the post. Didn't run. Fortunate to see that flash wide.
Yeah, just have a look at that again. Just pulled it. It was going sort of, yeah, just sort of good effort. Lots of power on it, I must say.
Ball in from Lonergan, too close to the goalkeeper.
Well, what the football club did really well there, Pete, is they stood up. They didn't dive in as one of the Yao Yi players was coming across. Good ball retention, good control, but nobody dived in. Made it very difficult, and in the end he went to that far side, making it more of a difficult goal-scoring opportunity.
Once more. Down coming short, in deploy. It's now back to the goalkeeper. Thompson. Rossiter.
See what the Yao Yi League can do here.
Went for goal.
Yeah. Not easy to score from there for that young fellow there. Good feet though, I must say, and such a tight angle. Roy Lonergan just standing him up. Gonna go the other end. Time's ticking down. 3 minutes to play.
Here's Lonergan. Just out wide to Ashbrook. Lonergan again. Muldrew plays all the way out to the right. Muldrew once more.
And it's been nicked. It was Muldrew again with the ball.
Very calm from the goalkeeper.
Yeah,
Grant had that very much under control.
Liam Grant did well and kept possession, didn't he? Didn't just put his foot through it. Number 2 turned into the wrong area there.
Alex Carroro coming away with the ball. Slowed everything down once more. Substitution from the Hong Kong Football Club. Carroro, another shot. Actually having to make a save this time, Liam Grant. He's put his hands behind it, pushed it away.
Good save, wasn't it? This is better from Yao Yi League. There's a real threat now for them. The build-up plays good. And it's going to be out for a
defending
corner.
In the end, it's gone for a corner. Indeed, it has. Yes. Right there on the spot. It's Max Dowling just joined the game as a new substitute. Daniel Morrison coming on for the Yao Yi League.
Very quick, wasting time here, and it's we don't have much of it left. Going to recycle all the way out to. I'm not sure why he's going back to his goalkeeper. There's nobody on him at all. There's Daniel Morrison. There's just no need for that.
And we're down to the last few seconds of the match. The club looking to make a substitution, but it won't mean anything.
This clearly must be enough for them, Peter, because they don't really want to take it now, do they? Just letting the clock wear down.
And that's it. That is the end of the game, and it does finish level 0-0 between the Yao Yi Select and the Hong Kong Football Club Captain Select.
Yeah, frustrating really in the end, but Yao Yi League I think just did enough to edge that. They had the better of the two chances, and clearly that result was going to be enough for them.
See what that means for the
Hong Kong Football Club Select will bow out of this tournament, main tournament as it were, and coming up
to the final game of
so
today.
this is the final one, isn't it, Peter?
It is indeed the final game of the Saturday of the HKFC Standard Chartered Soccer Sevens 2024, and it is Tai Po against Singapore Cricket Club, which is in the main competition, Pool D. And it will be Tai Po playing in their peppermint strip, and it is the all red of the Singapore Cricket Club.
This could be pretty even, Peter, I must say, because we've seen both of these teams, haven't we? And knowing Tai Po are not the force to be reckoned with that they normally would be, and the Singapore Cricket Club have been quite impressed with them. So, an interesting game just to end this Saturday evening. Temperature-wise, it's lovely now. Well, it's lovely here in the commentary box if you're not running around still.
There is a difference.
That's probably why I'm saying it's nice, because normally it's not.
Very true. So we are into our final game of the Saturday qualifications. And the ball just knocked into touch there. Akan Ewan. A little tired in his execution there. So back in play from SCC.
Like Tai Po is squeezing on her some.
Goes back to Zach Leon. Push the ball out wide. A bit more urgency with SCC than in their previous game. Perhaps feeling a little bit more confident about the opposition. That was nicely done by Darren Go. Impeded, said the referee. It's a free kick for SCC.
Good piece of skill there. I think it was a free kick as well, just another held him back.
June 10. Spins over the ball. Knocks it short. Unfortunately, just ricochets out for a throw-in. Tai Po get the ball back. Stark unable to control the
tired legs in there, I think, with that one. But,
out come Tai Po. Got the ball pursuing that time. And there's a man over on the right-hand side. A nice deflection made the clearance much easier for the Singapore Club defence.
Yeah, that was a better ball over, wasn't it? Trying to create some angles there.
Leon gets onto it. Bit of pinball. Defence does just enough. Body's in the way. Just takes the sting out of the ball. Enables Leon to fall on it.
Very good goalkeeping once again. Just took control of the situation. Gave his defender a good shout. It was his ball. And leapt to seize it.
Back to Leon. Let's have a bit of an overlap here. Going forward, Ishmael. Go. Muscled off the ball. Back with Tai Po. SCC reset.
And I think you've got to be stronger in that type of situation, because he had a good first touch and then showed a little bit too much of it to the defender, but you've got to get your body in between and be strong.
27. Just got his foot under it. Cho Sung Wong. Leaning back, trying to take it first time. With the right decision if you're going to hit the target.
And again, the difference in those moments, Peter, obviously, like you were saying, your professionals are going to take the time with it, get the head over the ball, really focus on that particular moment, concentrate. Don't quite see that same quality with these amateur players.
It's with Go. So Scott stuck under his feet.
Looking for Ramos again, but couldn't find him.
Change of tactics from Tai Po. Tai Po going with the shorter game. Saw them hitting the long pass.
Yeah, we saw that, didn't we? In the first game, they were really going long for him all the time.
That's a good ball. Just the goalkeeper set himself nicely. Didn't have to make much of a save in the end. Very calm from Jaya there. Given away cheaply. Ramos. Runs across to the defender. Jaya gets back though. Good covering from him. Ramos wants to take him on.
Yeah, good defending though, Creed. He didn't dive, did he? Didn't commit. Ramos obviously is a tricky customer. Great left foot there, but he defended it really well. Pressure's gone now. It's gone all the way back. That's where the goalkeeper's ball wasted. So it all came from a great piece of defending now.
Cricket Club allowed to have the ball. Ismail. Jaya. Leon. He goes long. Finds his man. And tangles in there with Avran.
Looked like it was a free kick, wasn't it? As the clock ticks down for this first half, coming to the end of the second day on a Saturday evening.
Pang. Tai Po being a little bit more adventurous. Goalkeeper Alex Chin well advanced. Shows a greater level of confidence. The team are not going to give the ball away cheaply. Pay.
A little bit better ball looking again for Ramos. A bit shorter there. It's wasted, isn't it? Yeah, sort of tired legs up.
There's a slight lethargy about this as we come into the final minute of the first half. 0-0 between these two teams. Can't just nick it.
Don't quite see that same quality, do you? It's not zipped around like we used to with the other Premier League teams, of course. And, it's just the intensity often that's totally wasted.
Goes out for throw-in as we come to the end of the 7th minute. I would imagine the referee will call time, and indeed he does. And that's the end of the first half. It was aspiration on some of the players' faces as they walk off. Cancer Hill. And there's Charlie Stark shaking his head. Neither team seems particularly happy with that first half.
No, I don't think so either. I'm sure the coach is going to have a few things to say. Probably both of them, really. But I think Singapore have definitely been the better of the two sides. Tai Po just look like it's one game too many for them. And they didn't really create much at all, did they, in that first half? So, yeah, not much between these two teams, Peter.
No, fairly even. The group they were in was pretty tough. So these two, I think, are both likely to end up in the plate competition tomorrow.
Yeah, I think it's fair to.
With Leicester City and Newcastle being the other opposition,
yeah,
it's always a big ask for them to get out of the group and into the cup competition. That's the Singapore Cricket Club vets supporting their fellow teammates in the main competition.
It's good they've stayed around.
Not a great start yesterday for Singapore Cricket Club. Their flight delayed for 5 hours on the tarmac.
Is that what it was? 5 hours?
5 hours. Yes. Had to delay their game in the vets last night.
Yeah, it's never fun, that for sure. Get this last half underway.
Stark wins the throw. Coming off Cancer Hill. Something goes in there. And Stark giving away the free kick. That will be a Tai Po ball. One being fouled.
I don't, you know, just looking at the refereeing a little bit, Peter, I think it's not been too bad. A few odd decisions around here and there, but generally speaking, it's just all about consistency, isn't it? Really, that's the problem.
Well, certainly we've not seen too many instances of controversy and players getting involved in shouting matches with the referee. It's good goalkeeping.
Yeah, held his ground, didn't he? Didn't dive into something. Did really well, the goalkeeper there.
Just waited for the ball to become available, dropped on it. Gets Tai Po going again.
There's too many, you know, there's no intensity. There's no sort of break on or something to burst through. There's look at all the red shirts behind the ball. It's so hard now. It's incredibly congested in that 18-yard box.
And that's the first touch for Ramos that we've seen for quite a while. It's been very quiet in this game.
Yeah. Well, they're looking to him in the first couple of games, weren't they? All the time. He was their focal point, and he was a willing runner, looking to get on the football. But yeah, not seeing much of him. There could be a break on here, though. This boy is quick.
That's it. I've read. Tries to tip the goalkeeper, just put it to the keeper's right-hand side. That was on. That really was on.
It really was. Havran King there. He sort of did steady himself, but I think just not quite enough, Peter. He steadied a little, took a step, but then just rushed it and just pulled it.
Chance goes begging for SCC. Hey. To Wong. Pang's come over to the opposite side. Happy to go all the way back to the goalkeeper.
But like you say, it was definitely on, because I think he probably could have had a bit of pace as well, Peter, to go all the way.
Yes. Sometimes it just needs a little bit more composure.
Another break on here, and the goalkeeper is totally out of his...
He was fortunate, very fortunate to get away with that. Gal just showed him too much of the ball.
Yeah, again, another fabulous opportunity on the break. The turnover, and...
Well, if Pang had taken the player then rather than the ball, could have been a decision for the referee to make.
Yeah,
he was the last man.
It came from nowhere, didn't he? Not sure what he was doing in that particular position near the halfway line.
Hit high. There's Ramos. Tejaya, solid header. All ricochets off a Tai Po player. Early throw over the top. Like a shove in the back, but not given.
Shoulder to shoulder, as they say.
Tejaya plays in his number 10, Gal, back to the goalkeeper. So Leon will start once again from the back. He's gone long. That's a good ball. Never in.
Yeah, good defending. Ran into a bit of trouble there. His first touch wasn't the best either. He just let it get away from him, bounced up. Couldn't steady himself.
Another throw for SCC. Everyone will take it. Gal's making himself available. Too much else happening now in terms of movement from SCC. There's another man on. It does go to Gal. It will be a goal kick. In fact, there was a foul there, says the referee's assistant.
Yep. Probably was, otherwise, you know, he has given the free kick.
Out comes the keeper. Alex Chen.
Not long left to play now, so somebody's got to make a move if they want to take these 3 points.
Still pushed out wide here, going backwards really. They must come short. Decides to have a go himself, really. Desperate measures right now.
Yeah, he's been a frustrated figure, hasn't he, in this game? We've not seen too much of Ramos. He a little bit of skill in the... Yeah, so he gets it out of his feet nicely, but then that's nowhere.
We're now into the final minute of this, the last game of the Saturday, the 2024 Soccer Sevens. Some pressure from Tai Po, but nicely done.
Really
De Gea
nice.
away with the ball. Don't see much of him going forward. Normally he's a defender. Got the shot away, but straight at the goalkeeper. And there could be a break on. Ali, if he's quick enough. Referee does see something in that. Gal knocked over by Ali.
Yeah, that was a shame, wasn't it? Because the Singapore Cricket Club number 5, Andrea Osman-Dia, was literally breaking all the way through. It opened up for him. He's just got to find a teammate. And it's going to be a yellow card nonetheless.
Pang got the yellow card for following through on the goalkeeper, unfortunately. We come right to the very end.
Yeah, I think it was. That was silly, wasn't it? He's lunged in for needlessly, and that's hurt the goalkeeper. There's no need for it.
It's possibly the last action of this game. The 14 minutes are up.
Yeah, that's painful. For sure, that's painful. The studs were showing, and it's an absolute yellow card. And you're never going to win that football.
A striker's tackle.
Sorry?
A striker's tackle.
Striker's tackle. We wouldn't know, Peter, because
no, we wouldn't. We've seen them.
Yeah,
but wouldn't know what they are. Yes, certainly exactly on, feeling the impact there, but well enough to take the free kick himself, which he hits long. Can't keep it in, but the referee has blown for the end of this game, and it is a 0-0 draw between Tai Po and SCC, and it is the final game of today. Tomorrow we will be back here for the knockout phase of this tournament, Sunday, when it really does get down to the business end of the tournament. Games kick off 8:30 tomorrow morning.
I believe it is, Peter. Yep.
And it's all the knockout phases, so teams will start to disappear. We will start to see the real favourites come to the fore, and we have a full day of football here tomorrow. So you can either join us on our YouTube feed, or you can join us through the website, the Soccer Sevens website, which has a link there for the live feed. And we're hoping that many of you will be able to come down, have tickets, and we'll be able to come down here and enjoy the day with us at the Hong Kong Football Club. So Mark Granger, thank you very much for joining me this afternoon.
Thank you, Peter. You're welcome. My apologies for being late again.
And so from Happy Valley and the Standard Chartered Hong Kong Football Club Soccer Sevens, from me, Pete Hurst, it's goodbye.
有大把喺呢啊！ 喺後面啊，好似。咦，有支咪喎，上唔上啊？